Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundation law, Black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase the cadence, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah kind spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat, motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your duties back, just fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your duties back, just fly home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy's foul with disgusting, it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly home.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Got far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Got far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Got far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy day. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our pain to power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card. Backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandon your land and call it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, or fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copies, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more high quad. Killing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, it's the blood of our gift. They copy the flavor, sip the juice. Love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean it. Smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chain Crewman, and we should be joined here shortly with our other host, Lady Che. And join us this Tuesday for a brand new episode. I apologize, we're running about an hour late. I have to go check on Lady Che. Here she is right there. Greetings, Lady Che. And on this season 6.
Lady Che. Hey, I'm here. Hey, Desi. I'm here. I'm just gonna be in the background. I'm trying to steal it. But I made it. I found you. I made it.
Yes, you made it. I just mentioned you, and here you go. And on this season 6, episode 37, or Trey 7, part 3, part Trey of the Frontline Black News, We'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 2, and that is what just leaked about Roly Poly Martin. Black men should re-examine their relationship with the Vote Blue No Matter Who party. Vivek Bass Salami claims Black Americans lived better during Jim Crow era. Lake Lanier just got revenge for Nolan Wells. Ben Crump addresses Nolan Wells' friend emergency call and says he's currently has experts analyzing the call. The ritual sacrifice of Nolan Wells. Mississippi arresting everyone except Nolan Wells killers. Suspicious man tries to sabotage Black-owned beauty supply store. The boycott wealth transfer is growing. OnlyFans killer Courtney pleads guilty. The Nolan Wells case, every inconsistency in the police report. DOJ's Civil Rights Division has completely changed under Trump. And there's like 2 more topics that didn't make the description. And then we got our Unhoused neighbor news, our illegal migrant news, and our local Denver/Aurora news. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. Get a news from a frontline and Black first perspective. Yeah, we're going to get on punk ass Roly Poly Martin first. We are part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is one of the first, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which we'll have tomorrow, Tuesday, is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 12 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. And hopefully Shabaka will be joining us here shortly if he can get his phone situation together. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, the backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that if you haven't already, just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chain Chroma. That's where we stream all the city council meetings for both Denver and Aurora, the local Black events for both Denver and Aurora, and Sunday Morning Food Bank, which I've been consistently doing for the past 10 years. And then we got Lady Chase backup channel, Seduction Doll 5991. Make sure y'all sub to that so she can start going live on that channel. Lady Chase, I think you need about 2 more subscribers and you can start going live on that channel. Then we got her main channel, The Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub to that as well. She should be dropping the RBA again sometime this week. Make sure y'all check out her previous episodes that she did last week. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Janet 1. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. I think he needs 2 more subscribers. So the link's in the chat so y'all can subscribe to his channel so he can start going live again on YouTube. Then we got Cuzzo or Lokester out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. The link to his channel is in the description. Then we got our brother from another mother, Breeze Omega, who was live earlier. And hopefully will be tapping in with us this evening or this morning. And that's our brother originally from Hempstead, Long Island, who's now in Leesburg, Virginia. Make sure y'all check out Breeze Omega on YouTube. Brother is past 1,100 subscribers, so salute to him for that. Then we got Kukizi, our brother out the Mile High, came up with the FBA culture reports. And he used to do the intro track for the Frontline Black News. Make sure y'all check him out, Kukizi 5100. That's our brother out the Montbello, Bellside area of Denver, Colorado. Then we got our brother Church of Black Power, who is originally from Watts, California, and is now in Houston, Texas. Make sure y'all sub to his channel. We got Crew in the building. Salute Crew. Crew Reality. Make sure y'all sub to Crew as well. He got a YouTube channel as well. Make sure y'all sub to our brother Church of Black Power. He interviewed me last Friday. So make sure y'all check out that interview on his YouTube channel. And he came up with the reparations, Freedmen Reparations Party merch. So make sure y'all check that out if you haven't already. He's almost at 4,000 subscribers, so salute to church. Then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who's been around for a decade plus, and actually put Lisa Cabrera on. And he came up with the We Fight Back series, amongst other several series. So make sure y'all check out Torian Rain Reloaded if you haven't already. The link to his channel's in the description. And we got honorable mentions: Black Alpha Network, Afro Elite, who was live earlier, Sister Lisa Cabrera, Tariq Nasheed, Professor Black Truth, Great Black Shark, Jason Black, ZZ Rance, Sister Vicky Dillard, our brother DSB, and a slew of other content creators that's part of the new Black Media Water God TV. Make sure y'all check them all out if you haven't already. And then last but not least, we got our brother Black Truth United. Came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And the link to the Rolodex is in the description. The link to submit your business to the Rolodex is in the description. And the link to the FBA threat database is also in the description. And the link to the Freedmen Reparations Party merch is also in the description. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American Caucus. Long overdue. That change.org petition is in the description. Make sure y'all sign it if you haven't already. Then we got our Asian ally Michael's petition for Congresswoman Nikema Williams out of Georgia to introduce and fully fund an anti-Black hate crimes act now. The link to that Move On petition is in the description. Make sure y'all sign it if you haven't already. Then we got our sister Brooks call to action. Make sure y'all check out our sister Brooks. She just surpassed 4,000 subscribers. Shout out to Sister Brooke. That's her backup channel in the description. Make sure y'all sub to it if you haven't already. Shout out to her and the U.S. Freedmen Project, our brother Divine, our sister Keisha, and our brother Melrose Radio. Then we got the reparations for the Descendants of American Slaves Act. Make sure y'all sign that change.org petition if you haven't already. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Make sure y'all donate to that if you haven't already. Then we got Joshua Fox GoFundMe. Standing with Joshua Fox and family after shooting from Dalton, aka Chuck the Bussy, Chuck the Builder, Dalton Etherly. So support our brother Joshua Fox's GoFundMe. The link is in the description. Then we got Stop Netflix from releasing the damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. Shout out to Dr. Randy Short for putting that together. Make sure y'all sign that petition if you haven't already. Then we got the medical examiner in the Nolan Wells case. We got a petition to revoke Stacey Turner's medical license. Sign that petition if you haven't already. The link is in the description. And as you can tell from the background, I'm a candidate on the ballot here in the state of Colorado for House of Representatives for House District 8. And the link to my website that Lady Che has put together is in the description. Shout out to Lady Che. She did a really good job on the website, so make sure y'all check it out if you haven't already. And go back to part 1 of the Frontline Black News Season 6, Episode 37. And you'll get more detail on the website and what Lady Che added to it and the new flyers as well. Then we got a copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that is economics, that is education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that is sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and Defend Yourself in Court, also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got Racism and White Supremacy. The only racism that exists on this planet is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great master teacher, warrior scholar, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80 and would have been 90 as of 3-4 months ago. And shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, who's back from Japan, preparing for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. It is now Black August, Black family. We are 2 days away from the wade in the water, or what we call it, the fade in the water, the Montgomery Brawl. So we'll probably be doing a special edition on Wednesday for that. But thank y'all for tapping in. Those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, Lady Che, Michael, greetings. Greetings, Michael, from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City. How is it in the DMV?
The DMV today, yeah, not too bad actually. It's about 94, 96 degrees.
Jesus, it was 100 and something degrees here.
Oh,
and then
man.
It came through, and it rained twice, and now it's in the 70s.
Wow.
Which is refreshing after it been 100 and something degrees the past 3 days.
3 days. Well, were you outside the whole day or just part of the day?
Hell no, I was in the AC. I was outside part of the day.
Okay. Great to hear. Wow. Yeah, by the way, go ahead. Go ahead, Lady Che.
I was inside all day. and all night. I've been inside for the most part till just came for a little bit. I finished the website, y'all. Pretty much damn there, except for like I just gotta fill in well Jesse has to fill it in actually, which is the where y'all donate, where you guys can, or if anybody wants to donate, they can. So that's like a little button. It's just like a button. You have to fill it. I don't have the information, so I finished it, y'all. Finally.
Yay. Great job, Lady Che.
Yeah.
Good job, Lady Che.
Yeah, I finally finished it, and I felt so incomplete. Like there was, but if you don't get your ass away from that motherfucking that website, you know, like you'll keep plugging in unnecessary information. Like, so I had to take a step back, and then I got done, and I just went to go. I thought I was gonna go. I was just gonna lay down for a second.
We got Nobby in the building. Salute. That's Nobby.
And I just went to lay down and been asleep. I'm only here till Shabbat can get in here.
Yeah, hopefully he can get his damn phone together.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna hop into it with the first topic. Thank you, Fresh, always, and thank you, Goddess Nobby, and of course, Michael, for joining us. Just leaked about Roly Poly Martin. What is that word that you say, Lady Che? Salacious.
Oh yeah. I heard about it on TBA. That was hella salacious. I was listening to it when I was working on the website. I was like, ooh. Ugh. That's my answer. Ooh and
Yeah, I thought it was hilarious myself.
Thank you, Fresh. I can't read the chat. But yeah, I can see that's how you use it. But y'all see it on the RVA. It'll be cool. I'll show y'all later. Go ahead.
Damn it keeps repeating the cues. Where is my cue I was using for Roly Poly Martin? Oh, here it is. Sorry, I got two different cues because it wouldn't let me add videos. So bear with me. So Tariq gonna give us an update on Roly Poly Martin's salacious activities.
Oh, before we discuss anything, before I let anybody up, I'll get some people up in a minute, but before I let anybody up, we got to talk about Roland Martin, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. We got to talk about Roland.
Yeah,
we got to talk about Roland.
Got it, Snobby.
There's a rumor that there is a flex tape. I got to watch my words. Of Roland Martin. There was a blogger.
Yes.
You guys know who she is.
Blacc is in the building.
Hey, over here having connection issues out here in this heat. Give me hey, Michael, give me a few moments. Okay. Be with y'all shortly. Okay, hold on.
He said that she got wind of some screenshots and a video of Roland Martin in a leopard skin thong.
Yep.
And he was in a room with a woman who wasn't his wife, and the woman was alleged. This is alleged. This is what this blogger is saying. She said she verified it with Roland's team, but I'm just going to say alleged. She said allegedly Roland was getting pegged in this video. Allegedly. This is what this blogger said.
Relations.
All right. So do we have to come out with a children's book? Roland's colon is swollen? Green eggs and ham?
Lord.
Is Roland's colon swollen? Good freaking grief. So allegedly, there's this video and all of this stuff that's out about Roland. The blogger said that she had contacted Roland's team. They verified the existence of this tape and this footage. They're saying Roland's team allegedly said that they're being extorted. They were being extorted by this person. And Roland's team allegedly threatened legal action if this footage is released and all that stuff.
The old boy now you want let's take.
So listen, nobody's really shocked. Roland's been popping that bussy for years. He's always dropping it like it's hot, throwing that Bucci cat in a circle. So nobody's really shocked.
Right.
But boy, if they come out with some footage, I'm going to have a damn field day on this. Family, y'all don't know how many puppets, how many cartoons I'm going to make if this shit comes out. Yeah, Bussygate is real. Bussygate is real. But let me get deep about this thing. You know what I think, family? This is heavy. This is heavy. It looks less like a flex scandal, and I'm using my words wisely. This seems like some kind of leverage operation. You know, who controlled the environment? Where are all these cameras? If there's cameras and all this footage, who preserved the footage? Who sat on the footage? Why did it surface now? Just like with the Diddy case. Remember, they had that footage of Diddy jumping on Cassie. They had that. They just sat on it and just waited for the right time to really bring Diddy down. So sounds like they've been sitting on this footage of Roland. Oh, they've been sitting on this footage of Roland. Yeah, I want y'all to understand something. I think this is deeper than what we think it is. See, the Democrat establishment, they don't just want Black spokespersons. They need predictable Black spokespersons. See, the Democrat power structure, they've always needed certain Black people to translate the party's agenda to Black America. You understand? You got to be predictable. See, you can criticize Republicans all day. You can criticize Donald Trump all day. You can even criticize the Democrats around the edges. But when you start challenging the fundamental arrangement, you seem like you might be veering off. That's a problem. Family, I want y'all to understand something. Have y'all noticed lately, Roland has been sounding like the foundational Black American grassroots. See, Roland's job was to basically just get Black folks and black voters in line. All right? They're fine with Roland. His job is to shout at black people, curse black people out, to spank black people and shame black people into voting. When we start delineating, he was one of the biggest critics. He was calling us all types of stupid fools, dumb as hell, but the stupid ass, they stuck on stupid Simple Simon. We was all types of Simple Simons. You understand?
Exactly, Nabi.
Now, this thing comes out. Roland starts sounding like the grassroots. He started talking like us.
Mm-hmm.
He started talking about tangibles and voting for the couch.
Yeah.
Roland starts sounding like the black grassroots. Oh, now that's a problem. Now, all of a sudden, this threat of some video footage of him is coming out now. You see?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said Umar too. Notice how everybody who was critical of the black grassroots, critical of you and all of us, they're sounding just like us now, aren't they?
Barbecue was waiting on him, Nabi.
Everybody's sounding like us now. Because we're standing on truth. I know we're standing on truth. We didn't waver. But listen, Roland's ass starting to sound just a little too much like us. And see, the establishment, they'll tolerate the grassroots language until that language becomes an independent political program.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And also with Roland has, he shakes down the DNC for money. He's always shaming them every election cycle. Y'all need to get some money to the black media. Y'all ain't giving enough money to the black media. He's always shaming them into giving him money. Now, the Harris campaign, they gave him like $350,000 last election cycle. And he went up and did the little softball thing with Kamala Harris. Yes. That's his job. He gets up there and act like he's doing an interview. So Kamala, how you make your greens? They just a bunch of softball horse shit.
Yeah.
So the thing is, the DNC, they're looking like, wait a minute, we didn't give this fat bastard hundreds of thousands of dollars, and what did we get for it? We lost. Not only did we lose,
see that shit.
He's now talking like the black grassroots. So did we get finessed? You see?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. They feel a certain way. Remember, these people spent billions of dollars trying to get Kamala elected. I mean, they had Beyonce running around, Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion. They had big money and lost. Why did they lose? Because of the foundation of Black American grassroots. They lost because of the FBA grassroots, ladies and gentlemen. So now with Roland, and Roland is still, y'all should have gave me more money. See, we gonna win. If y'all give me some more money, they're like, oh, wait a minute now, hold on.
Lord.
Wait a minute. We're like, hey, we got the goods on you, buddy. You better slow your roll, Rolly.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, your job was to control the black grassroots, not join them after we done gave you all this money now. Hey, Roland, by the way, we got a little tape on you. You might want to simmer down a little bit. We got a little something on you, Roland.
Mm.
Yeah. This is why, family, I don't think they're going to release anything, to be honest. Okay. If they do, that would be very funny. I don't think they're going to release anything.
Lady Che might be able to help you with that.
I don't think they're going to release anything, because if they were going to release it, they just would have done it. They would have done it already. It's too much. It's too many threats and all that stuff. Well, you're letting the public know that there's something out there. There is something. And I think the powers that be are sending a message to Roland. Like, hey, Roland, we just want to let you know, we got something on you now. We do have something on you, and we could release it. So you better get some damn act right. You see? This could be the establishment basically writing off a failed investment.
Mm.
You understand? the Democrat establishment, they probably decided that Roland's political value has depreciated.
Maybe fascinations or something.
You know, you're giving this dude advertising money. He ain't moving nothing. And they're studying the algorithms, ladies and gentlemen. Fam, I want y'all to understand the DNC and these think tanks, they study algorithms. They know what conversations go viral, and they understand the algorithms. They're big on that. And these people realize that these old DNC shield talking points, they're not going nowhere. When the DNC shows up and try to have their little town hall meetings, ain't nobody going up to that shit. Nobody wants to hear that. They're empty. Nobody wants to hear that. But you know what's always cracking? Foundational Black American conversations. Yep. That's the most thing cracking online.
Yep. So
that's the only thing that's cracking, especially in political spaces.
Yeah, you can go there.
You understand? Everybody's talking about foundational Black American delineation. That's the hottest thing on the streets right now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's whooping everybody's ass. This is why you got these flunkies and shills trying so desperately to discredit it, which they can't. It's too big for them to do that. You understand?
Yep.
And they're like, damn, we're spending millions and billions of dollars to suppress this delineation movement, and it just gets bigger and bigger because it's really authentic. It's an authentic movement.
Mm-hmm.
It's very authentic. So people like Roland, they're like, okay, what are we giving you money for? Nobody's listening to you. You keep trying to shame the foundational Black American grassroots. It ain't working.
Yeah, they are.
So, hey, Roland, just like Professor Black Truth said, when the dominant society, they're done with their tools, they like to break their tools now.
Yep, that's when
they like to break their tools. Yeah?
That's the Black Truth.
Oh, they break them tools. Man. Oh, yeah, man, you see how they criticize me all the time for speaking up for the Black community. See, you're never supposed to really genuinely speak up for the Black community. I'm one of the few people that really do it on a major level. This is why I'm constantly criticized all the time. Not just criticized, I'm constantly attacked. This is paid for by a lot of those DNC think tanks. You understand?
Maybe bare essentials.
They don't want us speaking up for the Black community. You're supposed to speak up for minorities. You're supposed to speak up for people of color. It's supposed to be all lives matter. You're not supposed to tell the Black community, especially foundational Black American community, you're supposed to get something for your vote if you get out here and vote. You're supposed to get things specifically for your lineage. They don't want us thinking like that.
No, they don't.
See, because that makes us powerful. Why? Because we, ladies and gentlemen, foundational Black Americans, we are the only true to the bone Americans left. When we realize that, we're going to walk into power. What did I just say? We are the only true Americans left, ladies and gentlemen. Mm-hmm. I'm going to say it one more time like Umar says things 3 times. We, foundational Black Americans, are the only true Americans left. What do I mean by that? Who are the real Americans? It's not the white people. Who are the true Americans who really represent what America is supposed to be? Liberty, justice for all, everybody's created equal, equal protection under the law. White people don't believe that. They only believe in white supremacy. We're the only people who believe in that and fought for that for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You understand that? We are the culture of America. American culture is foundational Black American culture, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? We are the true patriots. We are the only ethnic group that fought in every single war defending the United States.
That's a fact.
The white people can't say that because they fought in wars to get rid of the United States multiple times. Some of the biggest traitors of the United States are the white supremacists, the people in the dominant white society. Benedict Arnold and all of those people were traitors against the United States. You understand? And the white people whose lineage goes back early to the beginning of this country, they're a very small minority because their numbers have been amalgamated in with the Ellis Islanders.
I wasn't sure.
Most of the white people in the United States today are descendants of Ellis Islanders, ladies and gentlemen. They don't go back to the beginning of this country. They'll try to fake the funk and all that. No, they don't. They just don't. They're Ellis Islanders. It's a very small handful of white people who can really, really trace their lineage to the very beginning of this country. We, on the other hand, Foundation of Black Americans, all of us can do it. 49 million of us can trace our lineage to the very beginning of this country.
Yeah.
That's a rare thing. This is why people want to weaken us and Africanize us. No. Damn all that. We're foundational Black Americans. That's where our strength is. When we Africanize ourselves, we weaken ourselves. Because now we are a generic ass group that's basically undefined. And then what happens is when a real African immigrant comes over, we become subordinate to the African immigrant.
Cow dog, got cow dog.
You understand? This is why we flipped over the apple cart, embracing our foundational Black American lineage. This is why the Tethers are so damn mad. Because now they can't play the hierarchy game on our ass no more. They can't try to one-up us no more.
Mm-hmm.
You see? This thing is powerful. This thing is very, very powerful. So as it relates to the Roland Martin situation and the DNC and the Democrats, again, they need us to be a weakened, undefined ethnic group that everybody can come in and take leadership over and exploit. You understand? They need us to be a weakened minority group where everybody else, they have clear definitions of who they are and what their lineage is, but we're this generic pool of minorities. So if you think like that, you can easily be led, ladies and gentlemen. People can just kind of shame you into going along with everybody's program. When we are starting to define ourselves and demand tangible specifically for ourselves, that's a level of power they were not used to us exercising. And then when you have the political operatives sounding like us, they're like, oh, wait a minute, hold on, Roland, we got your big ass in a thong on video now. Don't get too far off. We got all of them sounding like us. Joy Reid, all of them are trying to talk like us now. Mm-hmm. You see? That's power.
Yeah.
And they're starting to get rid of their flunkies now. They're letting their flunkies know, hey, man, y'all better deliver. See, this is the warning shot to the flunkies and the Democrat shills. Y'all better get some act right. If y'all don't get these Black voters in check, and have them getting out here voting for nothing, which is what we want.
Thing is gross.
All right, your little money is going to dry up, and not only is your money going to dry up, we're going to start releasing some videos of your ass bussy popping. You see what we did to Gillum?
Gross.
Yeah. They knew what Gillum's get down. They knew what Andrew Gillum. They knew he had a hankering for bussy. They knew that.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? They always get these compromised cats. They know that. The DNC is, let's be real, the Democrat Party right now is the party of punks.
Yep.
All right, let's just keep it real. That's what they want. That's why Jasmine Crockett and them people running around here talking about the black woman run this, the black woman run that. They like that matriarchal setup where the black woman is the more dominant one and the black male is the more effeminized, subordinate one. See, that's the only thing that the DNC likes. They like a black male who is subordinate, following the women, trying to be a woman. Clock that T, honey. They love a punk. You understand? Because you're going to follow women. You're going to do what women do. But when you stand up and act like a man,
right,
or an alpha male or a leader, you're going to say, hey, wait a minute, before we vote, let's be strategic about this. You're going to start thinking logically and not emotionally. They don't want that. So any masculinity coming from the black community, what do? Oh, that's toxic. Oh, that's toxic masculinity. We cannot have that. Oh, we can't have that. A black man standing up for himself, a black man standing up for the community. Oh, that's toxic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, alpha males are always targeted by the DNC. If you are an alpha black, especially a black man, an alpha male, you're always targeted.
Yep.
So we're saying, no, this is a brand new day. We're changing how things are going to go down. And with Roland, his situation, again, we're not shocked. We've been knowing how sassy Roland is. So yeah, if something comes out on Roland, we're just not surprised. That's what the DNC does. They have a bunch of sassy, wide bussy punks as the representatives who try to sass us into going along with the program.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, if again, I really doubt if anything comes out again. I think this is a warning, but if it does, I'm telling you, we're gonna have a field day on these streets. But we're gonna eat good off this. I promise you, we're gonna eat good off, dude. If a video or some footage come out, oh, y'all don't understand the merchandise. I'm already getting the merchandise ready. I'm already getting the puppets ready. Oh, it's gonna be t-shirts. Oh, we're gonna merch this thing. Oh, family. Oh, the merchandise is already coming. I'm gonna have keychains, t-shirts. Oh, man, y'all don't understand the level of petty. I've been trying not to be petty. I'm trying not to. I've been trying to take the high road because I want to do things and I want to set example for the community. I really do. There's a lot of youths who look at me and listen, and I want to be a good example to them. But if some footage of Roland come out, bussy popping, let me apologize to the youth in advance because Uncle Tariq is going to get real petty. I'm going to disappoint you guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to let you know you're going to be so disappointed in me.
Petty, like church.
I'm going to be such a horrible role model. I'm letting you know now. I'm not going to be a good role model to you because I'm going to go so damn petty.
It's about this in the chat, y'all.
All right, just letting you know, Ken. I don't want to let you down, but don't. If I see some footage of this nigga in a thong,
I know, Dobby. I feel you.
I'm gonna let you down a little bit, just for a little bit. You're not gonna be proud of the things I'm gonna go with. It's gonna be a certain level of petty. Oh Lord, y'all don't understand. I think this is the devil trying to use me. The devil is trying to get me, y'all. If this footage gets released, the devil is trying to use me.
Lord.
This ain't nothing but Satan trying to take over my spirit. Because I'm going to act a goddamn fool if this shit come out. Let me get some of the family in here. Let me get the family in here, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all don't understand if this footage come out, the shit that I'm going to be doing.
You're not going to resist it.
I'm going to have a children's book. I'm going to have a Dr. Seuss book.
Lord.
Roland's colon is swollen. I'm going to have, dude, I'm going to merchandise the hell out this thing. Oh, we're going to eat all the way to Christmas. Well, this is going to be right in time for the Christmas holiday. Do y'all know how much merchandise I'm going to have?
Oh my God.
Family, I've been trying to fight the petty off. I'm like, oh, let me stop. I'm getting too sinister. Family, I was thinking about making some pigs with thongs and selling them for Christmas. I said, okay, that's too much. I can't do that. I can't have pigs and thongs.
Hell no.
I can't do that. That's just too much. I have to stop myself. You know how the angel and the devil be on your shoulder? Like, I can't. Come on now. That's just too much. That's too much. Oh, goodness.
Right, Nobby.
Man, it better not be no footage coming out of this. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get the family in here. Let me get the family in here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, dude, man.
It's the one that breathes on.
If there's a tape out and this dude is getting pegged, ooch, ouch, oops, that's too deep, to the left.
Oh my God.
Man, There better not be no footage of this
Yeah,
shit.
do a cartoon. Don't.
It better not be.
It's a T-shirt. Like,
Y'all don't understand. All right, let me get the family in here. Y'all raise your hands. Everybody raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the family in here. Let's talk to you. Raise those hands.
yeah, you did.
Let's get Dreddy. Let's get Dreddy Pendergrass up in the building. Mr. Dreddy, hop on in, Dreddy. Then I'm gonna just get a bunch of random people. Dreddy, what's up, Dred?
What's going on? Oh shit.
There you go, brother. What's happening?
Hey, what's going on with you, big dog?
I'm good, man. How's everything going?
Listen, when I saw that on my notifications on my daggone timeline, I said, "Dear Lord," I said, "Please don't let Tariq see this because I know if he does, the comedy is fitting to be ignorant for a whole week straight."
Oh, weeks. It's gonna be
weeks. Weeks, yes, weeks. I saw that. I said, "Lord, he's about to have his thing called the Boochie Boule Bird. He's about to have that thing looking crazy."
Man,
I was gonna say you been enjoying your time in Tokyo, big dog.
I am, man. I'm having a good time out here, man. The people out here are absolutely wonderful, man. They're having a good time, and it's a blast out here. And now we're back in Tokyo. It's nice and cool because we're leaving. We're flying back to LA this week, and it's all nice and cool today. It's been scorching hot out here in Japan the whole 2 weeks. Now it's all nice and breezy on last day here. So I hate that because it was so damn hot out here. It was really too hot to do a lot of outside stuff. It's hot as hell in Japan.
Okay, got you.
Japan is extremely hot in the summertime. But yeah, they've been showing a lot of love to us. They've been showing a lot of love to us. All right, let me get the family in here. Y'all raise the hands. All right. Let's raise those hands. Oh man. But y'all don't understand the cartoons, the puppets.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna be on and popping. If that comes out about Roland, man.
Cartoons.
Oh, I already got some cartoon ideas. Oh man. Let me see. Laquan, let's get Laquan. Mr. Laquan, hop on in, sir.
I think Breeze is on this one.
Mr. Laquan.
But he's at the end.
Nurse Dre. Laquan, hop on in.
I'm here, brother. You can hear me?
I can hear you, Laquan. How you doing, fam?
I'm here, brother. You can hear me?
Yes, I can. I can hear you.
I'm good, my brother.
Right.
Hey, yo, you killed.
Exactly not.
All right, yo, you killed me when you said he gonna be like Uchi ow.
Oh man, yes indeed.
Hey yo, but if they come out with that, that just goes to show he's not working for daddy no more. That's why he's trying to talk like us now, because daddy see he can't get our vote like that with the BS. Yeah. We're not falling for that no more. So now daddy is just going to expose him now, because they like, we don't need you no more. You ain't doing it no more.
Right. And what I'm thinking, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that they got they're holding some kind of leverage on him just in case he wants to break bad. Because Roland, he'll do anything for some damn money. So a lot of these cats, if they're disillusioned by one political party, he'll go get some money from the damn Republicans, and they're letting them know, hey, if you try to break too bad, we'll put this tape out on your ass. So yeah, they're threatening him.
Martin T. Lord.
And you got to understand, man, the alphabet boys and the DNC think tanks and all this, they use these bloggers. These bloggers are clicked in with these intelligence agencies and the whole shebang. So these bloggers, some of them are operatives themselves, and they'll use them bloggers to funnel some messages to these people.
Mm-hmm.
Is real deep. All right, y'all raise those hands. All right. Shout out to everybody in here. Y'all tap the screen. Let's get those hearts up. Can everybody tap the screen? Let's get those hearts up, ladies and gentlemen. Tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody tap that screen and let's get this thing popping. All right, then raise them hands. Let me just randomly get people in here. I'm going to just randomly invite a whole bunch of people because we do have a lot of people trying to get on. What's up, Kimmy KD? I'm just going to get random people. I'm just hitting buttons Seeing what we get. Diane Whitaker. I'm just getting random people. What's up, Miss Kimmy?
What's up, fam?
How you doing, Kim?
I'm well, thank you. How are you, Tariq?
I am good, beloved. What's on your mind, dear?
Oh, nothing. I'm just sitting here listening while I'm working. I didn't want anything. I was just checking in your live since I can't catch you in the evenings when I'm back in the States, but I'm just here listening while I'm working. Everything you're saying is on point.
There you go. I love that. Thank you so much, beloved. Yeah. When I get back to the crib, we're gonna go back to the late night joints. I know it's very early over there because it's late here. It's like 10:30 here. Diane, what's up, Diane? Diane, you okay. Dan, your phone is very janky, beloved. I can't hear nothing you're saying, dear, but respect to you. I got you down. You say you like this time, you like the late nights? Y'all tap the hearts. So let's get those hearts up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get those hearts up.
Come on, bro.
All right, let's get a couple of more folks in here. Let's chop it up. Raise your hand if you're ready to get on in here. All right, and some of y'all are hitting the button by mistake. I don't want you to do that. Let's get Professor. Just getting random people in here. Let's get Nurse Day. Nurse Dre. What's up, Professor? Professor? All right, Professor's working right now. He sounds like he works at a cookie company. The nigga make cookies. What's up, Nurse?
Certified salute, sister.
Hey, Tariq, can you hear me, man?
I can hear you, Nurse. How are you, brother?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I wanted to tell you about a little something that happened. I live here in McKinney, Texas, and not to really dox myself or anything, like my family knows Carmelo Anthony's family. My son plays for the University of Missouri, and I just wanted to let you know that Carmelo Anthony was a 4-year starter on varsity. He was playing varsity football as a freshman. And the only reason why he didn't get a D1 offer his senior year was because he hurt his shoulder. And I also remember that I got a voter registration card for the city of McKinney. I live about maybe a couple of miles from the city of McKinney. And when it was time for us to go to the courthouse for jury duty, we knew what trial it was going to be. And before we could even go inside the courthouse, me and my fiance, like the bailiffs, the police, they were just really aggressive with a lot of the people there. And so we started seeing the people who were being excused from jury duty. And I'm looking around and all I see is Black men and elderly people. So I knew then that the fix was in. So it was just a lot of BS that was going on around that Carmelo Anthony trial, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're very familiar with that. And hopefully our brother's keeping his head up as he's locked down, and we're still out here trying to fight to get him up out of there. So free Carmelo. Free Carmelo.
That's right.
Who is this person here? Come on, you don't like the blacks. Irene Kume. Whatever your name. What's your name? Irene?
Yeah, that's from Project Leroy.
Louay?
Shout out to Project Leroy.
Okay, you're in the thing trolling. Okay, let's get Tazadak. Tazadak, hop on in, Tazadak.
Where is Breeze?
Mr. Tazadak, hop on in.
Hey, what's going on, Tariq? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's going on, brother?
Hey, 2 things I wanted to tell you. One thing I wanted to tell you was something about Carmelo, but man, listen, when you told me that thing about old dude, fucking the beat, I can hear it now, Tariq. I can hear it now, but the beat, it wasn't me, Tariq. But the beat, you should be sitting up and telling me all that, telling all them people that stuff, but the beat, I sue you. I can hear it now, man.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, another thing I wanted to tell you though, too, real quick about Carmelo. I've been waiting to get this to you. Now listen up, people, and I want y'all to look this up for me. You look this up while I'm talking, for the people that's listening. Hey, did you know that 2 or more people are considered a weapon under Texas law? I looked it up. Listen, everybody out there right now is responsible for Austin Metcalf's death, starting with his brother. When Carmelo goes back, when Carmelo goes back to trial, and he's going to get a new one, and he's going to win.
Yep.
Yeah.
When he does, we need to get on their ass. I mean, I love TikTok. We need to get on. I love TikTok. We need to get on their butt and stay with it and do it under the guise of we want justice for Austin, because they gave our young man 35 years. Now, that's the first thing I wanted to tell you. The next thing I wanted to tell you was that under Texas law, Anybody that gets hurt committing a felony, you understand? Like if two people went and robbed a store or something like that, the people robbing the store, if anybody gets hurt, people robbing the store, they're responsible for all damages, including the people who are with them. It's called a felony. It's called a felony something. I forgot what it's called. What that means right now is everybody out there that was with Carmelo, that came against Carmelo, that came up against him, first of all, they came as a weapon, which is going to give his self-defense. Okay, because another thing is said in the Texas law is that they don't have to have weapons. If two or more people are attacking you, they do not have to have weapons for you to use deadly force. Now, you can look that up. You can look that up right now. You understand? So what that says is, Carmelo, that's his defense right there. Now we got to deal with the other thing, the death of Austin. Everybody out there right now is responsible for his death because someone died in the act of committing a felony.
Right.
So that's all. That's all I wanted to get shoot.
Thank you so much, brother. Okay.
Try a little work. Feels good with every touch. Try a little work. A little dab is just enough. Try a little work. Feel that natural magic rush. Try a little work. A little dab is just enough. Come a little closer, baby.
Oh, that's like California.
Let me take my time. That soft and natural fragrance keeps you on my mind. There won't be no complications. Nothing artificial there. Just a little love and feeling underneath the things you wear. Feels good with every time. Try a little work. Oh, a little dab is just enough. Oh, baby, try a little root work. Try a little root work. Ooh, feel that natural magic rush. Try a little root work.
All right, Lady Shay, what you got to say?
All right, real quick. I'm about to leave. I'm just going to say this real quick. I heard about this on TVA. Shout out to the Black Authority. And I figured it would make its round to fucking Tariq Rashid. The thing is, like, everybody's going to be clowning. Like, that's not just him. I mean, we all been laughing at him. Look, the way it described was a motherfucking cheetah print thong. Cheetah print thong. Okay, not like a G-string. Like, you know how much the difference between a thong and a G-string is? Ooh. There is a whole mess of fabric missing in between a thong and a G-string. Okay? A G-string is like a piece of floss lining the longest crack of ass ever, right? Yeah. And a thong is like a little wider of a piece of fabric, right? Stuck all the way up to the ass, okay? So that's just one thing. That's just like whatever, right? But you're talking about a milk dud, dark chocolate milk dud with a motherfucking piece of flexible fucking teething fucking floss up his ass, turn around, giving the look. Okay, that right there is salacious in itself.
Right.
Okay? Fuck him, like, man. I can't wait till all that shit comes out because that shit is hilarious. Look, you know how much of a problem this money grubbing hoe has been making. All right, like he's constantly. He was in a movie the other day I was watching, right? All black movie.
Lord.
And this movie's called Newborn, right? It was an excellent fucking movie, but this is where I was telling you that the computer was issuing racism at me, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm watching an all black flick. Like, there's only one white person in the whole flick. That's it. That's all, right? And the movie kept buffering. Like every 4 minutes, the movie would buffer for like 10 minutes, right? And I'm like, God damn, this shit is taking forever. This is a 90-minute joint. It's like shit's taking forever. It's gonna take me like 3 days to watch this movie, right? I finally get through the whole movie. Yes, I put up with it. Yeah, because it's an all black movie, right? So I'm watching this movie, really good ass fucking movie too. I was really mad and wanted to keep the fucking modem. It's a really good ass movie. But inside the movie, in the first 20 minutes of the movie, who's fat ass fucking milk dud, big head fucking person I see? Roland Martin. I with this Roland Martin shit in the back, giving a little critique of the situation in the movie, right? And I was like, this motherfucker can't stop getting money. He always act like he don't have no money. He out there getting money, right? Because you gotta get paid to be in a movie.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He paid to do Roland Martin shit in a movie, right? That I'm watching. Which I was like, I was about to say this that Tubi shit right there. You see what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking in my mind. Fuck Roland Martin, right? Thank God his shit was over with quickly. But I was like, he always getting money, fuck him. And he is. He's that motherfucker makes Democratic money all day long.
Yep.
And he makes money shitting on us, right? Talking shit about TVA, Vicky Diller, Tariq Nasheed. He be talking shit about us religiously. Right? So this is fun. This is like, oh shit, the winds have turned, the tables have flipped, and now it's our turn. And you got caught and you allegedly, even if it's not a real thing, even if it's made up, allegedly, your ass was in a cheetah fucking G-string, cuz.
Oh my God.
With a bitch that wasn't your wife.
Getting
You
paid.
know you paid for that pussy, cuz. You know you paid for that pussy, you trick ass bitch. Yeah. Okay, so anyway, that's all I have to say.
Lord.
I'm gonna get off here now because I could go in all night about this kind of shit. But I'm gonna get off now and go to sleep. So I just want to say that. And thank you everybody. And Shabaka should be up here. That's the only reason I saw Shabaka in here.
Yeah, he's having technical difficulties with the heat.
Yeah, okay. Well, either way, I'm gonna get down. So.
He's in the chat.
See, hurry up, Shabaka. You can take my spot. That's what I was waiting for. I was holding it down for you. What?
It's connection issues on his phone.
I can dig it. All right, y'all. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get down, and I'll talk to you later. Okay.
Okay, Lady Che. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, no problem.
And for working on the website.
Yeah, it's finally done.
See the final product.
Yeah, I'll show y'all that on the RVA. Probably throw one together sometime here before I leave my apartment to go to Jess's apartment. So, see y'all later. Thank you for having me. Peace.
All right, let's say.
Love you. Have a good night.
Right. You too. Bye.
All right, Michael, what are your thoughts on this salaciousness?
Oh yeah, so on Roland Martin, I'm glad he's getting a wake-up call, and he realized that grassroots is the way to move forward, as opposed to depending on corporate donors, right? And not to mention trying to do the gig to press Hillary Clinton. Yeah, that doesn't work. That's very embarrassing.
Embarrassing. You got hot sauce in your purse? Oh, let me show you how to do the wobble. Oh my God.
So it tells me that when Hillary Clinton was trying to do the gig, she wanted the rhythm, but did not want the blues.
Yeah.
And like what you said before, it's like what FBA say. I'm going to paraphrase. They try to be us, but they can't be us.
Yep.
That's what Hillary Clinton did exactly, and what Roland Martin realized, that just because you have so many white liberals who are trying to cater to FBAs doesn't mean that they're going to fight for FBAs. Always want their rhythms, but don't want their blues.
Exactly, Michael.
Yeah, and the Democratic Party establishment is trash. It's terrible.
Yeah.
And the Democratic Party establishment realized that they paid Roland Martin way too much money, like close to millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Man, if Roland Martin had fought for FBAs, I don't think he would have worried about his money getting cut.
Well, he's a damn tether, so he'd never fight for us.
Right.
Trying to stay relevant. he see that the pulse and the wave is with FBA. So now him and his bullshit ass listeners are trying to talk like us. I seen that shit earlier at city council. Motherfuckers talking about reparations all of a sudden. These the same motherfuckers I was talking about that'll never happen. You're wasting your time. And now all of a sudden they want to show up at the city council meeting talking about we deserve reparations. You need to come up with the reparations. What? I've been saying that for over a decade. Like,
right. I guess that your city council member got his wake up call.
Or she. Well,
C. Sorry, C. I thought it was the man. Sorry, C.
In response to Chantel Lewis, who is my former councilwoman, who wanted to introduce a labor acknowledgement. So they do the land acknowledgement, but now they want to add a labor acknowledgement. And basically the labor acknowledgement is a reparations acknowledgement. So they was doing all this performative shit today. I'm going to play it later when I get to the local news.
Yeah.
I was like, motherfucker. Me and Lady Cherry both was like, what the fuck? Now these motherfuckers want to start talking like us. And like Tariq was saying, yeah, now they want to start talking like the black grassroots.
Right. And it's like too late already. And in a decade, since 2020, everything's been pretty much been grassroots. And what I learned is that there's no need to depend on corporations, anymore, because the Democratic Party establishment is losing badly, and the Democratic Party establishment needs to go down permanently for good, especially James Carville. Like James Carville is not very receptive to reparations. Even though he called some people at the DSA like bad words, but James Carville himself, he's dumb as a brick wall, and not to mention he's married to a Republican strategist.
Yeah. Well, there's the only party is white supremacy.
Right. And it shows to me that James Carville, he's very similar to Roland Martin. Both of them don't want to adapt or be more relevant with today's changing political environment, and both of them are trying to still continue Bill Clinton's legacy of
policies. Yep.
We gotta stay in the middle. There's no such thing as staying in the middle anymore. You're either for this or you're for that, and it's just very simple, right? Because they allow these problems, to get radical over time, if not overnight. So that's why radical solutions are needed to eliminate the racial wealth gap, which is limits-based cash payment reparations. And for Roland Martin, and I would be surprised if Roland Martin says that he supports reparations and offer here, brother and sister, here's my reparations plan. I'll give you guys education, land, housing. I know Jesse's everybody said, hell no, we don't want that. Give us our check.
Right. Right. Exactly, Michael.
Yep.
Yeah, so to hell with Roly Poly Martin. I don't want to see the footage if it does come out. To hell with him and anybody that was listening to him and was regurgitating that same bullshit that he's been spitting for a decade now about us. Him and Julius Reed calling us disinformation agents. And we spreading misinformation and all this. No, we was telling the truth, and now all of a sudden in 2026, y'all want to start talking like us. The fuck out of here.
Right.
Johnny Kane come latelys. They only doing this to try to scrounge up some semblance of relevance because y'all already relevant.
Yep, basically. Yep. Hey Jesse, you've been on Roland Martin's show before, right?
No, I used to troll the fuck out of his chat.
His chat. I mean, have you ever did the call in and tried to cuss him out?
Fuck no. I seen his ass in person though.
Oh, you have in person in Colorado, right?
Yeah.
Wow. He was Roland, when you saw Roland in person in Colorado, was he big or same size?
He was big.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he was still big.
Oh man.
2019.
Wow. I bet Roland Martin tried to look for a soul food restaurant in Denver, correct?
Shit, that motherfucker. He's been eating too goddamn much.
Mm-hmm.
By the time he started missing some fucking meals.
Right. Nice and why he wastes a lot of money when he buys food.
Yeah, that's why he was asking Kamami, where did he make your greens? Fuck out of here, Roly Poly Martin.
Right. Man, can you imagine Roly Martin cook you soul food? Would you eat it or not really?
Hell no, I wouldn't eat nothing that motherfucker made.
Oh man. Roland Martin makes me laugh. You know, sometimes I wonder if he knows how to cook soul food, like basic dish, like greens, dumplings, pig feet.
I doubt it, Michael.
You doubt it? Oh man. But can you imagine him if he made chitlin, he burned it by accident? Can you imagine?
I don't know how you could burn a chitlin, but anything's possible.
Yeah, but I could definitely imagine him burning a cornbread. Can you imagine he baked the cornbread in the oven for more than 2 hours?
Yeah, that I could see him doing. I know Khalifa. Khalifa, like, can we move on?
Yeah, I don't want to take so much time. Yeah, I'm about to head to sleep, man. I'm falling asleep pretty soon.
Oh no. Well, it is super late where you are. It's like what, 2 in the morning?
Yeah, it's about 2:34 a.m. I'll try to stay awake as much as possible.
Okay, well, you want to hear Demetria K next.
Yeah, sir.
Demetria K is going to give us an update on this next topic, which is Black men should re-examine the relationship with the vote blue no matter who party. Well, Demetria K, we've been saying that for 7 years.
Right. I think because, Demetria K, she's kind of, she's in a Gen X generation. Gen Xers, catch up later to millennials.
Yeah, that's true. My mom's a Gen Xer, so yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, but we'll think that Gen Xers will be as fast as millennials, right, Jesse? Or not really?
Nah, because they still they have some of the boomer ways.
Oh, okay, boomer ways. Right. Because to me, when I see Gen Xers, they look pretty young. You know what I mean? So I would think they would be as tech savvy as us.
Well, when they was coming up, all this technology came out when they was damn near grown.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas with us, we came up with the technology.
Right. So you're saying that technology started with them, but then we expanded it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I didn't get my first cell phone until I was 16. And it was it was a little Nokia phone.
Mm-hmm.
And before that, I had a pager.
Oh man, you lucky you had a pager. I didn't have a pager or a cell phone until high school.
I had to pay for that shit. A little Nokia phone.
Mm-hmm.
I think I bought it with my first job.
Yeah. For that pager, what did you do every time you heard your pager beeping? How'd you know when to find the exact location for payphone?
There was payphones all around back then.
Back then?
You just have to make sure you have some quarters.
Oh man. So you had to ask your friend to like pull over. Hey bro, can you take me to a payphone location?
Oh, they were all over. All over Denver. Now you'd be hard pressed to find a payphone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I heard payphones, started to
Yeah, exactly, cow dog. Your social media was real life.
Yeah. Yeah, I was telling Demetria K about re-examining the relationship with Democrats. I was like, Demetria, why not just be open to third party voting? Because I know she's kind of
party seriously.
Yeah, because I know she's kind of like stuck, between Democrats and Republicans. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Social media was real life. Yep.
Yep. Social media was real life. Yep.
Somebody said Crew said I had a pager. I have a pager right now. I need to figure out how to cut it on. And I have a Samsung dumb phone.
Don't make me turn to Jack Reacher. Low. You know,
fuck it don't explode like they was doing in Lebanon. They was blowing up pagers in Lebanon.
Yep. Man, you know, cell phones, you know, since
They are
2000.
antique now.
Yeah, they are.
Pagers and VCR players are antiques now.
Antique now. Would you say pagers relate to a cell phone or a little bit different?
It was like a cell, like kind of related to a cell phone.
Relate to a cell phone?
That's how we like started learning how to text and shit before the phones actually came out.
Yeah, I didn't get my first cell phone until the end of my freshman year of high school, around 2003.
Yeah, I think I was about 13, 14. So right before I started high school.
Oh, so you had a pager 13, 14 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, cool, man. I reminisced like 2000. You know, the year 2000, more Americans had cell phones than they did in the 90s. Would you agree or disagree? Like 39% of the population.
Landline. Back then, you had to have a landline.
Right, but I heard in 2000, cell phones were growing, becoming more affordable and cheaper.
Yeah,
In
because they had
2000,
some brick phones like Cow Dog is talking about.
Yeah.
Damn brick phones. Cruz said he got his first cell phone before college in 99.
Yep. Oh, I wish I had a Motorola StarTAC. You know those black phones?
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I had those. But yeah, it was not until 2000 cell phones became affordable, cheaper, and it became
I had Nintendo. I had
Nintendo.
Nintendo, Super Nintendo. I had Nintendo 64, and I had GameCube.
GameCube. Cool. You still have those, Jesse, or?
Shit, I wish.
I had it.
I lost everything that remind me of my childhood. Got lost in storage.
Oh man.
I had a car collection out of this world. I wish I still had. Shit, we need a pay phone. We old school Motorola brick phones. Right.
Yeah.
Remember them brick phones?
Yeah. You know, that's a joke in the 90s. Whoever's cell phone was ringing, the person did not answer. I'm sure you know this.
Yeah.
Because they didn't want their friends to be jealous. Oh, Tyrone, how come you have a cell phone? Why you didn't answer?
Big money back then to have a cell phone.
Right. And Tyrone's like, oh, that's not my cell phone. But his friend's like, no, bro, that was your cell phone. And Tyrone's, oh, I didn't realize. And I guess because he didn't want his friends to, you know, take advantage of his cell phone.
Yeah. All right, let me get to the Demetri K.
Yeah.
CD players too. Yep, I had several of those.
Oh yeah, not to mention the girls in the 90s and 2000s were beautiful.
Yeah.
Unlike today's. Oh man.
Shit, I had one Cow Dog. I just got rid of it when I moved to my new place. Oh no, I might still have that mom. A DVD VCR player.
Right.
Record player.
Record player. How about like old movies like Exit Wounds? You still have that?
Shit. I got so many damn movies, Michael. I had to replace the movies I lost.
Oh man.
Like if I still had all that shit, I'm sitting on a gold mine right now. We was first putting. Yep, I remember that, putting 304. That's what I'm saying. Like we started texting on the pages first.
Yeah. Did you find texting on a page annoying, Jesse, at 13, 14 years old?
No, because I had it just to stay in contact.
In contact?
Mom. Like, hey, I'm coming home. I just got out of school. I'm getting off of work. That type of shit. It's time to bring your ass home. Come home. 911 meaning emergency.
Emergency. Right. But your mom had a pager too, right? To communicate back then.
She did too.
Oh,
That was
cool.
earlier 90s.
Oh, early 90s. Oh, okay. Early 90s. Yeah. I heard the cell phones in 2000 cost less than $200, unlike the 90s. It was like 1,000.
They were cheap. But they were
Yeah.
little Nokia phones. I mean, you might have a Nextel. You was shit if you had a Nextel.
Right.
Because you could do that chirping shit with the walkie-talkie. And
Yeah.
Then they had the sidekicks. Then they had them goddamn motor razors. If you had those, if you had a motor razor or a sidekick, you was the shit back in high school.
Yeah.
And now we got these damn phones that are smarter than most people.
Yeah, that is so true. Oh man, who imagine you tell that to Gen Zers these days.
I got a couple VCR tapes.
VCR tapes. Yeah, I still have the old movies from the 90s, but I don't have a VCR anymore. I still had the videotapes.
Yeah, the only place you could find those would probably be an antique store or the damn pawn shop.
Yep.
In the 80s, in the Bay, Cash used to page people with the military number when Cap was looking to hit you. Yep.
You remember the New Jack City? Wesley Snipes had a pager. No, brick phone.
He had a brick phone. Yep.
Yeah, and you remember that pager that kept beeping? Hey man, it's time for a meeting at that time.
Yeah, you can watch it on the PS5. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you like New Jack City?
I was 4 when New Jack City came out. Yeah, I thought it was cool.
It was cool. Did you find it was like too extreme, the content, when you watched as a 4-year-old?
No, because we had all kinds of extreme movies back then.
Right.
They had the shit that came out then that we banned today.
Really? Banned today? Yeah, I don't see any movies that are made similar to New Jack City.
I don't care what nobody say. I remember Sinbad in that goddamn movie. They keep talking about the Mandela effect. No, I remember Sinbad in fucking Shazam.
Shazam.
That didn't happen. They said no, confused with Kazam. No, I remember Shazam and I remember Kazam.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Julian would say that folk have phones smarter than them. Yep. I remember Sharon used to say that. Yep. That movie was hard RP DMX. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's the ones he's talking about. Damn, Jesse, that's cold hard too. Right. Right.
Oh man. I remember
100 VHSs. That's what's up.
I have over 100 VHS. Wow. I'm sure he still keeps her.
CRs. He probably does. They're damn antiques now, Shabaka.
Yeah.
In the 90s.
Yeah, in the 90s, we had to burn the flip phones, $150.
Yeah.
3 months, no bill. And hey, not bad.
We got crew in the building.
Hey, crew.
What's up, y'all?
How you doing?
I'm good. How about you, Mike?
Pretty good. A little tired. About to get off pretty soon.
Yeah. What's up with you, Jesse?
Shit, I'm just trying to get through the show, crew. It was hot as hell today. I'm glad it cooled off finally.
Yeah, it's like that out here too. I'm glad. I was sleeping most of the day, but it's like the AC wasn't working.
Oh shit.
I mean, it was working, but it felt like it wasn't working.
My shit went out a week ago and it was down there 100 degrees. Sweating in this bitch.
That's how my guy was. Remember the tornadoes? His lights ain't just cut on till Friday.
God damn.
Right, a whole week. That's why I said it must be the tethers at the thing on power company.
Yeah.
Got us a week without power, like they homeland.
So did you see that hack? Iran had hacked the water systems in like 6-7 states. I had covered it last night. Yesterday. Lisa had covered.
Man.
Yeah. I'll catch
You
you
know, I
guys
was asleep
later.
last night because
Hey, Mike, thank you
All
for
right.
all right, peace,
you.
Mike.
All right, screw.
Nah, because you know I seen Spider-Man yesterday, so
yeah.
I was up late, you know, doing my thing.
They said that shit broke all-time records. The box office.
But you heard what I told Breeze earlier.
Yeah.
Like they had the whole fathers take your kids. I was like, man, everybody here with their kids. What are you talking about?
Right.
Like the moms brought them to the Spider-Man.
Yep, I remember that, Cal Dog. I still got numbers memorized.
Yeah, but I only got like 5 or 6 numbers memorized. I used to have like 30, 40 numbers memorized.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I remember all that, having to write the numbers on your hand, on your arm, wherever. You have to memorize this shit. Yep, there was no AC. It was like, we're going to put little portable ACs in your apartment. I said, man, I need to fix this shit. So as soon as I said that, oh, one more day. And the next day, the shit was back on. Yeah, artificial technology is dangerous, Shabaka. All right, I'm going to move to the next topic because we've been on this for way too long. So Demetria K going to give us an update on black men should re-examine their relationship with the vote blue no matter who party. Demetria K, we've been on this, but okay.
Black men, can I holler at y'all for just a second? I told y'all not too long ago, I went to a town hall with Jolanda Jones in Houston, where she was talking about the road to blue has to go through the black, right? That was the name of it. And as I surmised, it was really a pep rally for James Calorico. As you know, black folks are kind of soured on him because he doesn't really talk to black folks. He's starting to a tiny bit now after the admonishment and criticism, but he doesn't care about black folks, right? So as I've been telling y'all, I took a lot of notes, but one of the things that came out of that for me, and I was just really like, I felt bad for you brothers, is the Democrats really don't like y'all. And I know y'all kind of know that, but I'm saying that they don't like you because all of the speakers, for one, they were black women, okay? And black women is black women at the first, black woman this, and the first black women at, and black girl magic this, and the black girl magic that. But when they talked about the black men, her name was Ashley Etene, I think it was. She's this advisor. She used to be for Obama and Kamala and all these, CNN things. And so she was bloviating about the numbers, if you would have voted this way and all this other stuff, right? And then when she got to the brothers, she says, and 22% of black men here in Texas voted for a racist. I was like, okay.
Aren't they all?
And then as the other speakers would speak, oh, the 92% this, the 92% that, and black women, and we need black men to do this, and black men. It was black men sitting there, and I kept looking around like, y'all like them talking to y'all like that?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? All right. I was thinking that. And then it really solidified to me because we kind of already know that, even though black men voted right behind the 92%, right? That's the black women that voted for Kamala, and they're mad at the world, including black men who voted, as they say, about 78%, the second largest group of voters than anybody else, right? But the black man, he can't win with the Democratic Party. And in a lot of cases with the black Democrat women, y'all can't win with them. Y'all voted the most after she did, and they still mad at you. But then when Kamala, when she was running, she was up against it. She realized she had a black man problem, okay? Then she tried the black man plan, but a lot of times they know we won't read it. black men, this is the black man plan for you and all these other things. But when you read it, it said and others. So she was lying. They were lying. Okay. Van Jones was lying, a black man. Okay. He said, oh, Mamala, it was a love letter from Mamala to black men. It's like if you don't knock it off.
Hold on, that plan was bullshit from beginning to end. And remember, we was on Policy Watch. We kept saying, where is Kamala's policy? We kept showing y'all her website every week up until the election. It wasn't until, 2-3 months before the election that she actually put some policy up.
And it was an All Lives Matter policy.
Yeah.
It said black people in there somewhere, hey, Jesse, if you get in the shower and wash up, your toes will get washed too. Like,
yeah.
Like what the hell is that? Like, say you hit your foot, you need specific thing for your feet, right? Say, oh, but because you get in the shower, all the soap gonna fall on your feet. Yeah, and so is all the dirt and everything else. What is you talking about?
Right. Yeah, we be going off, Nobby. This is mild online. We're worse in person.
Yeah, we're TikTok friendly on YouTube.
Right. I love fuck YouTube, but so they don't strike me. We love YouTube shop.
Do they even have a shop?
I don't think so.
But yeah, hey Jesse, that's what I was saying. You a wild westerner.
Mm-hmm. It's wild west out here.
Like it's not going to, well, I'm wild south side, south burbs too.
Right.
Midwesterner.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm slightly on some New York shit, slightly on some southern shit, slightly on some west shit.
Yep, I got all that. I got all of that in me. They be like, you country. Then they be like, I always get called country. You sound
I remember I first saw you when you had your big beard and your mustache and everything. Yeah. And I'm like, man, this nigga finna knock out a bison.
All right. Right. Yeah, she didn't get no support. And she not getting our vote. To hell with her, Nobby.
Oh, and that was my point in that other comment, right? Because you where she was showing, like in the background, her B-roll, it was the NAN 35. And that's where Kamala said, get tangibles for your vote, right?
Yeah.
And then Melrose came up there directly after.
Yep.
And said no check, no vote. And then Al Sharpton said people talking about tangibles, they're agents, they're bots. And it's like Kamala said that first before Melrose. What are we talking about here?
So is Kamala agent or a bot? Al bobblehead Sharpton.
And I guess Joy Reid and Roland Martin are bots too.
Right.
And agents.
Exactly, strike shot. Say it louder for those fools in the back. It's no tangibles, no vote.
Cut the check.
You're Russian bots. You're disinformation agents. Now yeah, you should be a transactional voter. The difference 7 years makes. Oh, okay, it's gamble time. Okay, thank you for coming through, Cow Dog.
Uh-oh. Cal finna go win now.
All right, let me finish up the meat here.
All right.
Okay. So what I'm saying is black men, even you 78% of black men that voted for the Democrats, Kamala, during that election. Why? And I know the Republicans ain't that much better. It seems like a lot of y'all are starting to look at the Republican Party. In fact, from what I understand, there's a few more black people in general looking at the Republican Party for a whole host of reasons. But I'm just asking y'all as black men, why would you continuously vote for a party who is illustrating that they could have a V8 as far as they're concerned or you're concerned? They don't care about you that much. They don't. Think about it. Anytime you hear them talk about somebody losing jobs and at that rally or whatever it was, they talked about black women losing jobs. Black women, 300,000 jobs. And then I'm like, well, we know black men lost jobs too. Why y'all don't ever talk about them? Right. Then again, as I'm sitting there listening to this, I said, okay, this is that backbone theory. The black woman is the backbone of the Democratic Party. Okay, that they're going along with that. All the speakers who spoke, black women is black women that, right? And I was like, that's what this is. They really believe that they're the backbone of the Democratic Party. And they might be, right? But if you think about the Democratic Party, is the Democratic Party returning a favor to the black community or even for the black woman? Has it been returned? No. Yes, Trump is going in there and he did with Elon with the wrecking ball and knocked down a lot of things and a lot of jobs went away and stuff like that. But the Democrats, what did they do to help black women? We talk about it all the time. When Biden was leaving office, he pardoned everybody. He pardoned his family and Fauci and a whole bunch of people and a lot of black women who did a lot of bidding for Biden. Maybe he forgot about them. I don't know. They said cognitively something going on. Maybe he just blanked out and said, oops, I forgot these black women. Marilyn Mosby, right? They was campaigning big time. Biden, please, Biden, please, would you pardon her? And he was, even though I think she should have been pardoned, right? Fonnie Willis, Letitia James, all the sisters who did the bidding, they've been targeted by Trump. Still targeted by Trump, even though a lot of it has been knocked down, targeted. He left them unprotected. Now I'll never hear them mad at that white man, but they're mad at black men. So I'm mad black men. I'm just asking you, at what point do you get some self-respect and say, till you do right by me, Democrats, in the backbone of the Democratic Party, I might go look at other options. I'm just asking. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just asking. Where's your self-respect?
Since 2013.
Because they're not going to give you respect unless you respect yourselves. And I'm not saying that you don't, black men, because the conversation is the same thing about the black woman who continuously votes for a party who does not help her at all. Okay. And if you think I'm lying, just sit down and look on your phone or turn on the television. And whenever you hear a Democrat or see a Democrat, right now, they're talking about illegal immigration. They talking about the detention centers. Anaya Presley is her name. Yeah. I saw her yesterday. She had just visited a detention center somewhere and she looked like she was about to be moved to tears. Okay. That's what you see them doing. So
but they don't visit Cook County jail.
Help black women or black men. But that's what your votes get them. Your votes get everybody else something. But as I said, black men, y'all need to reevaluate your relationship with the Democratic Party because they are very clear as to how they feel about you. They don't care that you've lost jobs. Black men are always, they seem to be mostly unemployed more than anybody. That really doesn't get a mention like that, you know. And from what I understand, they got all these committees and stuff in Washington. A lot of people never even heard about a lot of these committees. So black men, where's your self-respect? If you're going to vote for the Democratic Party, and I'm not telling you not to, you need to let them know. Enough of this, y'all voting for racists and all this. Enough of that. What y'all actually going to do for us as well? Are you going to care about us losing jobs like you do about the black woman? See, again, too, that is to put the black woman up here above the black man so she can continuously, and it's by design, it's been that way from plantation, look down on the black man. Yeah. Black women. We lost all these jobs. And the black man said, well, baby, I lost some jobs too. I know, but it's just black women lost the jobs.
Exactly.
Let me stop before I get in trouble because y'all know I'll be getting silly and it'd be a wrap. But so, yeah, I'm just saying, black men, from my viewpoint, I don't really think the Democrats care. They don't care about black folks in general. I keep saying this, Kay, and I'm not going to run away from that. They don't care about black folks in general. They pretend to care about Black women that much more, but they're very open about how they feel about Black men. So y'all do what you want to do with that. So anyway, for more insightful commentary, please subscribe to this channel and my channel.
Subscribe to Frontline Black News. All right, Demetri, okay, you kind of late on it, but we've been on re-examine our relationship with the Democratic Party. Shit, over a decade ago. What are your thoughts, crew?
Yeah, I think probably about 2017. That's when it started kicking off.
Yeah.
Like heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, back when I was up there in Fargo. We were still doing the RBG stuff back then.
Yeah,
but we was starting to get rid of it.
Yeah, we were.
Cause it's like these people like I don't think I was even anti-Trump back then.
Yeah,
you know
I
what I'm saying?
Either.
I think we were mostly pissed off at Obama.
I was definitely anti-Hillary.
Oh
anti-Obama.
Well, that's just because you're a super predator, Jesse.
Yeah, super predator. Yeah. Lord.
You out there looking like Sabretooth. And then if I come over there Wolverine, we'd just be tearing shit up for no reason.
Yep.
Real super predators.
Yeah.
They are late to it though, and I think I'm glad everybody's getting on code with it though.
Yeah, it's about damn time, Jesus, because for the longest we was the crazy ones. Oh, you crazy? You don't know what you talking about. The Democrats been good to us. What?
Hey, y'all don't hear no echo. A goddess. I'm just trying to make sure y'all don't hear no echo, because I know when I was on Breeze earlier, I think I had the chat feeding back through when I played my music.
Oh yeah, you did. But no, I don't hear no echo on your end.
Okay, I think I fixed it. So I'm just trying to make sure.
Yeah, she did that shit.
But everybody's coming back to what we've been saying though.
Mm-hmm.
And this the thing, right? So like I'll probably be wrong sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But generally, like when we think out stuff like this, like the politics or our indigenous ancestry and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We're not wrong.
Right.
All it takes is time, and then we'll be vilified.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like TBA said, nobody's gonna come back and say, "Oh, you FBA were right." White supremacy ain't gonna say, "Oh yeah, you were correct, and we should just pay y'all."
No.
They just gonna take the slide way out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Like I said, I heard some Democratic shills earlier trying to talk like me and Lady Che. I said, these motherfuckers here. But they still talking about enslaved Africans. I'm like, oh, Lord.
Yeah, those enslaved Africans that mixed with my indigenous great-grandparents. And people say the Europeans, right?
Yeah.
They weren't all white.
Yeah, that's true.
So when we say European ancestry, that doesn't mean white Europeans.
Well, as soon as you hear European, they automatically go white. But
then when you say who's the first Europeans,
when you see Cheddar Man, when you see the Mango Lady,
you talking about Cynthia G's grandfather?
Yeah, yeah. Don't look like no goddamn Europeans. No troglodytes.
And then the other thing they be saying, we got all our names from the Europeans messing with our grandparents.
Mm-hmm.
It is like, so I've been going in on Grok all day about this, right? So I could trace like my gun name.
Yeah.
All the way back to 1867.
Okay.
Right, just straight through that name. I can prove my FBA, like through his wife. You get me?
Right.
But like the first gun that whatever I can find, right? It comes to 1867.
Okay.
And there were plantations named like that, right? But I can't find Doc Guns. I can't find his parents at all. So he ain't got no gun parents as far as I can see right now. He obviously has parents because he's here. You know.
So
But
like on my end, on the Paris side, everything goes back to the South. The Parishes go back to the South, South Carolina. The Butlers go back to the South, South Carolina. The Ivies go back to the South, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia. And what's the other name on the line? The Brodies. They go back to the South too. So it's just like, and that's just on my mom's side. And on my dad's side, the Calverts, they go back to Maryland.
right. So like mine, so I got the Guns, and then I got the Moons.
Yeah.
I can show it to you if you want. But yeah, I got the Guns, then the Moons, right? But I can trace the Moons back.
Right.
You get me? I can get to Esau Moon and Israel Moon and all that. They're on the slave rolls.
Yeah, the Moons. Yep.
But they're all from Alabama.
My dad gave me that name. Chairman Sekou, he gave me that name, Che Nkrumah. That name was given to me. It was supposed to be a combination of Che Guevara and Kwame Nkrumah. Basically, revolutionary names.
Yeah, my only thing with Che Nkrumah, I think Che was a racist.
Yeah, he was.
That's my only thing. But you see my tree there, Jesse?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see it.
So I can get to Doc Gun, right? So I can trace myself. Raymond Gun, Walker Gun, Doc Gun, right? That's the 1867 when he was born. But to prove FBA, I got to go to his wife.
Yeah, I used to get that a lot, Nobby. But nah, I'm not African.
Jesse, you African. Just ask Vic Mensa, and you're 23andMe.
The hell with that damn tragic mulatto.
Hey, somebody said don't even give him mulatto, because mulatto is strictly for FBAs.
The hell with that.
He just a confused mixed nigga. I wouldn't even give him nigga. He's just a confused mixed African.
Tether.
Anchor baby.
Mm-hmm. No, I went by that name now because on YouTube, because on Facebook, that's what my name was on Facebook. So I thought it'd be easier for people to reach me or find me.
And my granny from North Carolina.
Yep.
Her family's from North Carolina. She was born in Pennsylvania.
Okay.
But she's a Wright from North Carolina.
Mm.
And her dad was full-blood Indian.
Okay.
And that, like, this guy, Lewis Wright, right here, yeah, he was full-blood Indian.
Mm.
But it doesn't say it nowhere on, none of these papers.
So I traced my shit back to the Lumbee tribe.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. They don't put it on paperwork, though.
No, they don't.
And then I was able to view the census before, but since I'm not paying these people their $30 a month, the things I had access to, I don't have access to anymore, I guess. So,
right. Yeah. I did that ancestry thing too.
Yeah, so I'm gonna end up paying the $30 a month again just for 1 month and download everything.
Mm-hmm.
Cause man, I'm not finna. I already don't pay Amazon, so why would I pay Ancestry?
Right. Right. All right, is that your final thoughts on what Demetria K said?
Oh yeah, I think she's just late to the party.
Yeah.
Well, I think that the whole channel is kind of late to the party, but they doing their work though. So
yeah. All right, so moving along, Bass Salami. Remember him? The one that called himself running for president.
You mean
and now
Bass
he's
Salami?
governor.
Oh, the other Indian dude.
Yeah. So he claims that Black Americans was better off during the Jim Crow era.
Well, I think his country was better off during British colonization.
Right. So our brother Torian Ranger is gonna give us an update on that.
What was that show? Johnny Walk, huh? Johnny Quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he be the sidekick.
His sidekick Hygie.
Exactly.
I still get a kick out where Am Coulter said, "I can't vote for you because you're brown."
And watch, Aunt Coulter will vote for a nigga before she'll vote for one of these foot cooking ass motherfuckers.
Right. Did you see them motherfuckers in that water? Tariq had posted that video. Them motherfuckers in the water. Water.
Bro, I won't even go in my basement with my Timberlands on when my basement floods.
Right.
And this is Olympia Fields. You get me?
Yeah.
Fresh water. Well, you know what I'm saying, rich nigga water.
Right.
But it's still flooded water. And I'm not touching that shit.
So did the Illinois River flood?
All the rivers flooded. It was flooding last week too, like just this weekend too.
Damn.
But my point is, yeah, you know, it floods all the way into that. Like if you go by like River Oaks on I-90,
yeah,
394 or whatever, you go past that rock quarry. So all the Chicago storm drains flood into that because it's dug out like 300 feet deep for like. Man, I don't know, like 1,000 football fields. That shit big as hell.
It's like an aquifer.
No, it's the mine. It's where we get all our our rocks.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's a quarry.
Yeah.
It's deep as hell. I'm talking about 300 feet deep. And like I'm talking about like it could be a whole city that's 300 feet deep. But they when it rains too much, all the Chicago sewage goes there. I'll try to find a short video. I'll play for you in a minute.
It's like in LA when it rains, all the water goes into the LA River.
Right. But we got like a 300 foot deep pit that's big as hell.
Yeah.
I'm talking about it. It's a mile to drive across it. Like it's big as hell.
Damn. You said that's up on a 394?
Yep. All
right, let me get to 20.
Supposed aid from Lyndon Johnson's Great Society that actually rolled back some of the benefits that Black families enjoyed, like a stable family foundation in the 1960s, no longer the case today, in part because the government gave them an incentive to live in single-parent households rather than dual-parent households.
Yeah.
Affirmative action, effectively a cancer on our national soul, in part because it's a form of psychological slavery that holds Black Americans back by teaching them that they can't get ahead without actually somebody giving them a boost.
Boy, if you don't get the fuck out my face.
Right.
What did I say was going to happen? For those who need a refresher, I said when ramen noodles lost these elections to get into these political positions, what was the first thing he was going to go do? Run out and start a podcast.
Yep.
Look at what he's doing right now. He's podcasting. Now, I'm not sure his status as far as him running for the governor of Ohio. I'm not exactly sure where his standing is in that. And honestly, I don't care because I have the strongest feeling that whether he gets in or not, hopefully not, he's going to get chewed up and spit out like yesterday's meal.
Yeah.
This dude literally loves to get online and talk about Black people at the behest of, or I guess you can say, at the mercy of PC folks who don't like him, just so he can have something to talk about that day, I suppose. Let's not forget what happened a couple years ago when Ann Coulter, aka Skeletor, as I like to call her, got on his platform.
Oh, okay.
That he invited her on his platform and literally told him to his face that, yes, you are a great candidate. You could be this and you can be that, but I still wouldn't vote for you because you're Indian. Literally said it to his face. I did a whole live stream talking about it, and we were just sitting up there just laughing at how embarrassed he looked and how embarrassing he was, because he sits up there and he tap dances for all those individuals and they don't like him. Even look at how they talk about him throughout his campaigns, that he was, when he tried to run for president or when he tried to run for other political positions, because they know he's performative. They know nothing about this man is genuine at all. And he sits up there and he still continues to do it while all of this is going on. He kind of reminds me of Emerald Fuddle. You know how he likes to get up there and grandstand for them white supremacists and then talk crap about us all the time, or whenever he gets a time in his rather not so busy schedule to talk about us. And then when he gets into those spaces that he knows he doesn't belong in, he decides to go in there and say, I'm trying to fight for your rights to say the N-word and all this, that, and the third. Is just absolutely ridiculous. And he too is another melanated individual, non-FBA person who has lineage that comes from across the pond. And he comes over here and does this. Just like when it comes to ramen noodle, this dude is a first generation born Indian. He was born in the 80s. He's only a couple years older than me.
Mm-hmm.
And he's sitting up there talking about, in so many words, that Black people were doing well in the 60s, which of course was Jim Crow. Jim Crow was starting to come to an end by that point, but still Jim Crow was still going on. And by the time it even ended, there was still some remnants of it going on, because while it may have ended on paper, in reality, it was still going on in the real world behind the scenes and sometimes in front of you. So, and the thing about it is, people like him, this is not my first time hearing people like him say that Black people fared better during Jim Crow. I mean, you even had that tap dance. Let's go up further back. You had Fakem up there on that recent interview where he was with that panel, rather, with Piers Morgan, and they were getting on him because they were talking about Charlie Kirk when he said that Charlie Kirk had said that Black people did better during slavery. And one of the white guys on there asked Fakem, he said, do you agree with Charlie Kirk when he said that Black people did better during slavery? And he said, of course. Those are the first two words or something along those lines that left out of his mouth when he said that. I cannot stand these tap dancers. I don't care if they are not the ones that look like him, because they will sit up there and they will say and regurgitate all this stuff for a pat on the head or a biscuit crumb.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I did that deep dive about the good one or the Black Shield. That's exactly right there. And then I had some trolls coming under the comment section trying to twist it into something else. And it was like, no, you knew exactly what I was talking about when I made the video. I didn't mince my words.
Right.
But it's funny too, because Ramen Noodle, like I said, was born in the 80s. His family most likely came over probably in the 70s, I'm gonna assume. So by the time they came over, all the quote unquote hard work or the hard part was already done. He doesn't have any lineage that goes back that far as his family lineage goes. Again, remember, he is first generation born, which means technically he will be an anchor baby.
Yep, that's exactly what he is.
He would be the one who would benefit from that birthright citizenship thing. You know, the same thing at one point that he wanted to get rid of, but he got in on. So it's like the hypocrisy is strong with this one. But that's of no surprise and of shock to anyone when it comes to someone like him. People thought that
you got to use the Star Wars reference.
No. I always tell you, when people like him, when they get their foundation and their footing talking about us, and remember what the motto says, the foundation of every grift is a grift, is the degradation of Black people, especially Black Americans. Whenever they get their footing when it comes to talking about us and they feel like they have arrived, so to speak, then that's when they start to drift off into other territories and other lanes that they know that they can't fit in, but they'll try to squirm their way into and slither like a serpent and get in, but then they realize it's too cramped in there because they don't want them there. So what happens? They get kicked out, and then they go back to their foundational settings, which is talking about us, which is what he's doing right here. Now, I don't know exactly when he made this video or whenever he spoke about this, because I saw it on Threads, but it looks fairly recent. So he hit that foundational pavement pretty quickly. And like I said, I told people if the political route does not work out for him, he's going to go right back. He's going to go right into podcasting. And look at what he's doing right here. This is his fallback plan. And I knew it. I called that. Me and KG called that like immediately, because that's what a lot of them do. Whenever they don't get to where they need to be politically, or if they don't go anywhere in entertainment, then what do? They get and create these podcasts so they can talk shit about us, especially, but more so if they're anti-Black, or talk a whole bunch of other nonsense that doesn't make any sense in their echo chamber where they just hear themselves talk, or other people like them hear themselves talk, just bouncing off the walls with a bunch of rhetoric that doesn't make any sense to anyone but themselves and their sycophant audience. But yeah, I'm not in the least bit surprised that he came on here and he said this, and then of course he brought up about affirmative action again. Affirmative action was supposed to be for Black people, but it benefited mainly white women. But Ramen Noodle ain't gonna come out and actually say that, but they keep putting that out there as if it's the gospel truth. Again, this dude, his family lineage goes back only so far as being here in America, in the US rather. He has no room to talk about what's going on here. However, he could talk about what's going over in his homeland, which is in India. You know, his family's homeland, his parents more so than anything, since that's where they migrated from. But we know he ain't going to talk about that. It's funny that they come over here and they talk about us, but they don't want to talk about the stuff going on in their homeland, and not only not talk about it, but also not do anything about it. I wonder, has Ramen Noodle, with the amount of time that he's taken out of his so-called busy schedule to talk about us, has he send any aid to India at all? Because I know they need it. Something tells me probably not, and if he has, probably very little. Same thing with Emerald. Has he sent any aid to Sudan now, especially to Sudan, because they are really going through it and have been going through it? But I guess he only aids in helping out his war criminal uncle. But I'm not going to go much more into that. If y'all want to see my video on that, just go a few videos, maybe a few hundred videos back. But these, I would say these foreign tethers, I put it like that, are some of the worst things that could have ever happened to Black Americans. People like him, Emerald Fuddle, Byron Donalds. Shoot, I almost want to kind of throw Fakem in this, since he wants to claim that he has Nigerian lineage. He can't walk that back. They are I can say they are almost like a leech for us. I guess you could say a stone around our neck. These people are absolutely diabolically atrocious.
I agree, Corn.
And I guess it's the only way they can feel like they can get some type of traction. But I have nothing left more to say as of right now, because something tells me this won't be the last time that I will talk about Ramen Noodles. It's just been the first time in a while since I have spoken about him. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this down in the comments, and I'll talk to you in the next one.
Okay, Ramaswamy. That's Nobby's turn. Crew, you back?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm having some trouble, right?
Yeah.
So I just looked up Ramen Noodles, right?
Yeah.
he was born like what, 8 days before my brother.
Wow.
You understand me?
Yeah.
And I'm looking up. I put into let me show you. Like I put in how old is his dad, right?
Yeah.
You see? I got it like right there. It's like how old? And it's 106 seconds. And it still hasn't come up with an answer. On the Duck AI. So it's like, what is he a January 1st?
Yeah, he's a January 1st baby.
Like, and what year? Is it question mark? 19 question mark?
Yeah. It's like 1950 or something.
Oh, but that's the thing. See, yeah, so my dad was born in the 50s, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was born in 81, my brother born in 85, right? So
Yeah.
I get that. They had us at like 26, 27.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But it's like, Vivek Ramaswamy, your dad, well, he's not even an immigrant here, right? Because he's not even a dang on, he decided not to be a citizen.
Mm-hmm.
So how is Vivek talking about us? Nigga,
Right.
you younger than me.
Right.
Talking about what we need to do in America. Man, I can't.
Yeah, it says he's 40. He'll be 41 on the 9th.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He younger than my brother. I mean, he older than my brother.
Right.
My brother the 17th.
Okay.
You get me? Yep. So he beat my brother by like 8 days.
Mm-hmm.
But like my brother could pretend to say what we need to do over here because he's got a daddy and a granddaddy, the same granddaddies I got.
Dobby said he looks 55.
211 seconds and they can't find out how old his dad is.
Lord. How old is his dad?
Let me ask Grok. I might have to ask Grok.
I'm asking Gemini right now. How old is his dad? Let's see. Ramaswamy, blah, 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 does not have a publicly disclosed exact date of birth or exact age. However, based on public records showing he graduated from the National Institute of Technology, Calicut, and immigrated from India to the United States.
Calcutta?
No, not Calcutta. Calicut.
Calicut. I guess that's how you pronounce it. I don't know.
I guess too. From
you know, I don't eat dirty river water, so you know.
Right.
When you drink dirty river water, you might come out with a different accent.
He's estimated to be in his 70s. Dobby said, for real, she thought he was around 55.
That's what Grok said too, right? Like he immigrated in the 70s. He completed a PhD in 85, but no reliable public source in current record lists VJ Ramaswamy's exact birth year or current age. His age is not publicly documented in the sources examined. Any specific number would be an estimate. That's like them estimating we're 60% Nigerian, 20%.
Right.
Like, so you don't have an answer. So it's all nonsense.
Mm-hmm. If he was in the 70s, then he was born in the 50s.
Right. If you get, yeah. Well, hopefully, you know, unless you're one of them Nigerians that be lying about your age and then coming over here dunking on high schoolers when you're 32.
Yeah. Oh, remember that one that they deported? 15, and his house was like 42.
Man.
They kept saying, "How old are you?" I'm 15. I was born in 2005 or some crazy shit he was saying.
Like, yo, old ass man, get you, man. All right. Well, I have to shoot your ass.
I think it was Breeze that covered that shit. I was like, this month. Talking about he 15 and he going on 43.
Look, I tell you how old I am. I ain't gonna play like I'm, 5, 10 years younger to come hang with you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you I'm old as hell. You get me? But shit.
Yeah, he brought that degree.
Okay, Tyrone. What you mean?
Tyrone, he's originally from here, so he be getting on me about the 2 C's and the Blacc.
Oh, okay. Hey, Jesse, let me listen. I'm finna go on mute. I'm gonna listen from my phone. I gotta make me something to eat. Make a run real quick.
Yeah, I just got done cooking myself. Okay.
But I'll be right back. I'll be listening, and I'll run back up here if I need to jump on or whatever.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna move on to the next topic. To hell with bad salami. Lake Lanier just got revenge for Nolan Webs. Great news, great news, great news. Them cockers always gonna learn to stop messing with Lake Lanier. So our brother Rich Money, Taylor House Publishing is gonna give us an update on that.
Are you okay? I got you. I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. 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 Make sure my dragon. No. When an ambulance? He went through the dock. Breathe.
You go backwards into the dock.
Exodus 15:4 says, Pharaoh's army, all of his chariots and his horses were cast into the sea. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings, all praises due to the Most High, and as some would say, the ancestors have just gotten revenge for the death of our dear brother Nolan Wells. Now, this just happened a couple of days ago on Lake Lanier. And if you're familiar with Lake Lanier, Lake Lanier was formed when in the all-black town of Oscarville, Georgia, was flooded out by white people in order to make this lake to provide energy and electricity for the neighboring cities. Now, this is in Forsyth County. Now, if you know, Forsyth County was well known as a sundown town. But ever since that day happened, there has been several unexplained deaths on the lake, and people just passing out like this guy, people falling out of ships and drowning. Some people say that, arms are pulling them down into the water. There's an entire city under that lake, and it's been well known that white people often meet their fate at the lake. Now we gotta watch that again, because we gotta point out the exact point where the spirits just took control of him and made him go right into that dock.
Takeover.
But first, let's take a listen to this Inside Edition news story about the entire incident and see what they have to say about it.
Yep.
Heart-stopping video of what has to be one of the luckiest guys ever. He was riding a jet ski when he blacked out and seemed to be heading straight for disaster. You won't believe what happened next.
A jet skier is enjoying a day on a lake. Suddenly, a life-threatening crisis. He turns around to ride backwards when, without warning, he blacks out. There he is, slumped over the jet ski. He's out cold and heading straight for the dock on popular Lake Lanier in Georgia. His buddy is recording from another jet ski, and he is frantic. Dylan! At this point, there's nothing to do but hope for the best as the jet ski goes crashing into the dock. Dylan! He's thrown in the water, and by some miracle, he is alive. Come here, I got you. The collision jolts him awake. He can't believe what happened. A nearby jet skier swims over to help.
He went through the dock. You go backwards into the dock.
I know we are. Thankfully, you went between the bars. And here he is, 32-year-old Dylan Stabler. He says he has no recollection of what happened. He's with his friend, Anthony Zielke, who saved him. There are the poles, there's the dock, there's the boat there. There were so many things you could have hit.
In either direction, I could have been dead, you know. I could have been decapitated by that propeller.
Dylan says his mom gave him a tongue lashing.
She's like, Dylan, you need to be wearing your helmet.
The jet skier says he believes he blacked out because he was dehydrated.
He claims he was dehydrated. I claim that
wasn't there.
Once again, the spirit of those black people that were run out and drowned when that town flooded literally changed the course of that boat. First of all, they incapacitated him. Sounds familiar. Nolan Wells' friends may have incapacitated him. And then it took him on a beeline to that dock. And if you don't know about Lake Lanier was formed over, once again, the black town of Oscarville. Mm-hmm. It was a reservoir constructed in March of 1950 over the town of Oscarville, occupied by majority black residents. Small black community on the site of racial expulsion, resulting in the forced displacement after a series of violent events of all 1,100 black residents from Forsyth County by the white residents in 1912. Following the alleged assault of two white women and the subsequent lynching of a black man named Rob Edwards, who was accused of being involved in the crime, white mobs terrorized black families through arson, intimidation, and property destruction. Within weeks, nearly all black residents fled Forsyth County, abandoning their homes and properties that were later absorbed into white ownership. Decades later, the remnants of the town were purchased by the government and flooded to create the lake. A whole town was flooded to create this lake. Since then, there has been over 500 deaths.
Over 500, y'all.
Since then. An average of about 10 to 12 deaths per year. And that number continues to rise. And fortunately for old Dylan Stapler there, the jet skier, he was not one counted in that number. We got to look at this again, because you can actually see there's no explanation. He's talking about he's blacked out. No, that was the spirit of the Oscarville residents who were terrorized by the white mob coming back and getting some revenge. Or it might have been the spirit of our dear young brother Nolan Wells. Let's check it out again. Just look at the spot where the ancestors grabbed. Right there. Right there. Look, he just goes out. There's no explanation for that. Now watch how This boat goes straight to the dock. Now it's going straight, to the shore. No, it goes straight to the dock. You can actually see it turn. Look at this turning. Turning. Right? You see how it turns? Right there? He's trying to take his hand off. He's lucky. He is lucky.
Yep. Come on,
I got you. 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 Are you okay? I got you. 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 Don't tell my dragon.
Good going?
No.
When you do it?
He went through the door.
Breathe.
Hold on, Ski.
Breathe. Breathe. You go backwards into the dock.
For anybody that's unmelanated, well, I don't think nobody wants to go on Lake Lanier because once again, they terrorize those people. They say they just flooded the town, but I'm pretty sure, some people were there and, they don't talk about those things that they did, just terrorizing people. Displaced all 1,100 Black people from their town. They had to leave under the cover of night. Yep. All because the age-old thing, a Black man did something to a white woman. Now the whole town gotta die.
Yep.
And from what we think, Nolan Wells was talking to the little white girl, then he had to die. But maybe the spirit of our young brother tried to come back and tell us something like, yeah, it ain't over. I'm still out here. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings. And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden shall be revealed, and those things done in secret shall be exposed on the mountaintop.
Let's go, Rich. Let's go. You watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar, don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Who keep the people informed? Stories abroad from literary work. Where the narrative's wrong, the research is always on point. The commentary is hard. It's Rich Teller raising the bar. Follow along. Shout out to FBA, still FTP. Big up NFAC. And all my Black families. It's three sides to all stories. Which one you gon' believe? We run down on the false prophets when they come to deceive. 100% urban world news, current events. We don't like them lies. Media is biased. We got God inside us. Ladies and gents is power. If you don't know what now, look around me, the darkest hours. Cops squeeze and hammers. They don't understand. We stop and freeze with our hands to kill us off like cancer. Go speculating for the facts on the case. Telehouse set them straight off from the rich investigators. You watch your Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar, don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing.
Negroes have listened to the trickery and the lies and the false promises of the white man now for too long. And they're fed up. They become disenchanted. They become disillusioned. They become dissatisfied. And all of this has built up frustrations in the Black community that makes the Black community throughout America today more explosive than all of the atomic bombs the Russians can ever invent.
Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse Telehouse, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse Publishing.
All right, crew, what's your thoughts on Lake Lanier just got revenge for Nolan Wells? Crew? I guess he stepped away. Yeah, if that if that white boy didn't save the old boy's life, he would have died. He would have straight up drowned. And I just said, nope. You think you gonna kayak or what's it called? What do they call that shit called? Water ski on this lake and not have no consequences? Like you said, that lake been taking people's lives since it got created. So that lake ain't nothing to be played with. Now, I would say if this was in Mississippi, definitely that would have been revenge for Nolan Wells, but it's happened in Georgia. Forsyth County's in Georgia. Lake Lanier's in Georgia. This Georgia's still an ancestral homeland, part of the South. So yeah, I had covered this yesterday, but I didn't get my commentary on it. But yeah, Lake Lanier ain't nothing to be played with. Every so months, it takes somebody's life. And then we covered like 3 months ago, it took a Nabisco's life. So yeah, that lake ain't nothing to be played with. So moving along, we got Ben Crump, Mushmouth Crump, addresses Nolan Wells' friend emergency call and says he's currently has experts analyzing the call. So this is from Underground Dialogue. What is it called? What is that channel called? Something Dialogue. The Art of Dialogue.
Ben Crump, happy to have you, my man.
You're on the founder.
Thank you, sir. Pleasure to be with you.
Ah, man, it's a pleasure having you. I mean, it's so much I want to ask you. It's so much I want to get into. I know you're a busy guy, so I don't want to take up that much of your time. Nolan Wells, for the people that's unfamiliar with that case, can you break that down?
Certainly. Nolan Wells was an 18-year-old Black teenager who, on 4th of July, was celebrating with his friends, and he went out on Horn Island. He went with his 3 other friends, at least what we have in the photograph, and they were young white teenagers. He was the only Black teenager, and somehow they all came back home safely on the 4th of July, but Nolan Wells did not come home. His mother, their families announced that he was missing. They were, out of their mind with concern. And then his body was found washed up on shore 2 days later, face down, dead. And so then everybody started to try to say, well, what happened? When you look at the videos, there were 300, 400 people out there. And what we've been saying, somebody knows something, somebody saw something. There was a young lady named Katie who said that, she was talking to Nolan, but then he got back on the boat with the people. he came with or got back on the boat with the boys, and the boys who were on the boat with him said, Nolan said he was going to stay behind with Katie, and that he was not going to go back with them. One of the things that has been bewildering is the fact that if he says he's going to stay behind, why doesn't an 18-year-old get their cell phone? If they're not going to go with the boat, why would they leave it with them? His mother, called his phone 3 times, got no answer after they started getting concerned. And it was when they did the Life 360, trying to say, find my phone, is when she found out that the phone were with the friends. And so her friend went to get the phone. And when they got the phone back, they discovered that there were a lot of Snapchat messages that were deleted. They also found that there were some texts deleted. So that was very concerning to them as they're trying to figure out, what happened to my child? Our child is dead and we have no answers. Nobody's telling us anything. And so it became just an incredibly painful ordeal for them trying to find out what happened to Nolan Wells. And then America became engaged in this matter because it wasn't adding up to anybody. He says, I'm going to stay behind, but he leaves his cell phone. He doesn't have his car keys. Where if he's staying behind and you don't have any of that information, people are saying, did he stay behind? And so that becomes a question. And, obviously there's this CETO audio that comes out that people have did forensic audio engineering on it to try to see what was being said on the audio recording of the CETO counter 911 type call. And it's in that call that people say they hear certain things. We have retained audio engineering experts to be able to decipher and to render expert opinions on the validity of the CETO 911 audio that seems to suggest things about the presence of Nolan. And so we are trying not to speculate, we're trying to investigate, but we are asking questions that don't add up to us. And that's what everybody's been doing, because everybody says, how can this 18-year-old college football player who's in tip-top shape just go missing and nobody knows anything? Nobody's seen anything. And the sheriff within, hours after he was discovered, his dead body, they claimed that, that no foul play, accidental drowning is what they suggest. And his family are saying, we can't accept that when you make that conclusion without doing no investigations. And so what they want is a full, impartial, fair investigation into what happened to Nolan Wells. In our community, we see people investigate it very zealously. And so we want the same thing for our children. We want them to zealously investigate this matter, just as if they would if the roles were reversed. And that's what I think has people in the minority community saying, hold on, we want to know what's on everybody's phone. We want to know social media, because all of that could become very relevant information as to what happened to Nolan Wells.
correct me if I'm wrong, but the woman that Nolan was hanging out with when he was at the island, Katie, her sister Gracie, came out and said that Nolan intended to go back to the mainland with his friends, right?
Yeah, there seems to be a conflict in what they're saying. They said he stayed with the young lady. The young lady said no, he got back on the boat. And so, that seems to be one of the biggest issues that everybody is trying to figure out, as well as the independent autopsy where he had red discoloration at the back of his brain that was found in the second autopsy, and also the fact that the initial state medical examiner kept possession of Nolan Wells' throat. And we don't know why they did that. Our pathologist, Dr. Roger Mitchell, said when he was the chief medical examiner for the city of Washington, D.C., that they normally would do that it wasn't uncommon if they suspected that there might be some fracture or some compressions to the throat.
So after y'all did the autopsy, from what you know, what do you believe that was on the back of his neck?
We can't speculate. We know that we think Dr. Roger Mitchell should have the benefit of looking at all the autopsy notes and observations and photographs from the first autopsy, and then have, the state medical examiner be able to look at all of his notes from the second autopsy and try to work together to figure out what conclusions that they can draw from the autopsies, both of them. And then also waiting for toxicology. That becomes a factor in finding out the manner and cause of death. But Dr. Mitchell said, and this is a very, very important, he said, if it's a drowning, then that still doesn't answer the whole question of what happened to Nolan Wells, because he said then there are questions about, was Nolan Wells' condition of his body conscious or unconscious when he went into the water? Furthermore, he said, did he go into the water unforced or forced? He said all those things become factors.
Makes a lot of sense. And I know his friend Warren Hudson, he came out with an interview where he made a statement about how Nolan, he was drinking liquor on the boat. You heard about that?
Well, we don't know. We want the toxicology to come. We know when you hear the C-code audio call, it appears that there was some intoxication. But again, toxicology can tell us that. And people's firsthand eyewitness testimony can tell us that. We want answers. As I've said over and over again, I am for truth, no matter who it implicates or who it exonerates. I am for justice, no matter who it convicts or who it acquits. And I am certainly for transparency, so all of us can see and we can have trust in the system that this was a fair, impartial, and complete investigation. That's what everybody would want if this was their child.
Yeah. You're right about that. Crew, are you back?
Service Sam here.
Crew. Oh, he's still getting a burger. Yeah. Mush mouth Crump. He's just a damn ambulance chaser. Yeah, not no goddamn Johnny Cochran. Stop trying to quote or try to quote Johnny Cochran. If the glove don't fit, you must have quit. Stop the madness and get this brother some justice. Get him and his family some goddamn justice. But we know that's too much to ask for. So moving along, what's the sacrifice of Nolan Wells, or a ritual sacrifice? Was the death of Nolan Wells a ritual sacrifice? So brother Taylor House Media, Taylor House Publishing is gonna give us an update on that.
For Nolan Xavier Wells, and I just had a thought. If you're wondering how big this cover-up is, think about all those people on the island. Warren himself said it. There were hundreds of people. Boats were on top of each other. And we only have one video that pans the island for a second, and we supposedly hear that, give my effing phone back. Then Officer Race Tatum posts the pictures of the 7 boys allegedly on the boat. And then there's like a rope that looks like it's being towed, but that looks photoshopped. It looks like a fake rope. And just ask yourself how big this cover up must be that all of those kids, all under the age of 21, and there's no video.
Right.
There's no pictures. Why would the friends delete their social media accounts? Because, of course, they probably took photos and pictures from that day. Mm-hmm. But you're telling me there's not more than one video that has emerged? There was that other video where they thought they saw Nolan on the boat, that, you know, the Real Daddy, Lil Daddy, Mac Daddy, whatever the boat's name is. So possibly only 2 videos from that day on the 4th of July. There's nobody playing beer pong. There's nobody chilling in the water. There was a fight. We know there was a fight because Trayston told, oh, yeah, man, he got into that fight. And you're going to tell me that nobody picked up their phone and started filming that fight? I can't believe it. In this day and age, it's not possible. This is not 1980. This is not 1990. Everybody has a phone and a camera and social media apps that encourage you to film everything.
Yeah.
So ask yourself that. This cover up is so big. If it was an accidental drowning, nobody would have deleted their social media accounts, and we would see video and photos from the entire day documenting that entire day. And ask yourself this. Why did the boys decide to leave at 4:30 p.m.? Was it because their boat was taking on water, or did something happen? Because to me, that's odd behavior. Why would you get there at 11, only stay for like, what, 4 or 5 hours? Like, wouldn't you at least maybe stay till around, 5 or 6? The sun probably didn't set till 8, so they had plenty of time to get home. But again, this is one of the biggest cover-ups in recent history, because hundreds of people are going radio silent and acting like they didn't take pictures or video that day. That is what Trayston is talking about when he says Ocean Springs has Ocean Springs back, because they're covering it up. Allegedly. Yeah. Secret Service.
He who concealeth the matter covers up sins. Peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High. That is the brother Secret Service Sam, who has been following this case and is glad to see once again a Caucasian person pointing out all the discrepancies, which makes this case so enamoring, polarizing on both sides. But it's hard to believe, once again, on a July 4th day, the only video and pictures that we see are the pictures that are being systematically and methodically dripped out piece by piece to fit certain narratives. But the main thing that he focused on was a huge cover-up. It has to be a humongous cover-up for nobody to know anything. But on the other hand, maybe it's not a cover-up. Maybe it is, as I suggested in the title, a ritual killing, sacrifice killing. Many people don't know the history of human young child sacrifice on this land, and I'm going to go into some of that. But because it was July 4th, the 250th birthday of America, as they say, and I've been thinking about this. I didn't want to seem like a conspiracy theory and all those things, but somebody called me last night, and from another culture, and that's what they said, along with many other people. Many other people have been saying that this was a ritual sacrifice, and being that once again it was the celebration of the culmination of this nation, which was founded in 1776, which was the same date that the much maligned Illuminati was founded as well. And every 4th of July, they would perform, these rituals. And what we call fireworks, they were bonfires where sometimes people were actually burned. Nevertheless, let's talk about this and how it relates to Nolan. I studied this a while back when I was in school right here in Goldsboro, North Carolina, when they made us take a culture class. And it talked about the different cultures, and many of the cultures in South America and America practice child sacrifice. Many of the Mesopotamian cultures and all those practice our child sacrifices, even mentioned in the Bible. But let me show you this one particular culture that practice sacrifice that reminds me, and I've been looking for it, but this reminds me of what I think happened to Nolan. And once again, this is about a South American culture, right? Well, let's read this paragraph. It says, months or even years before the sacrifice pilgrimage, the children were fattened up. Their diets were those of the elite, consisting of maize and animal proteins. They were dressed in fine clothing and jewelry and escorted to Cusco to meet the emperor, where a feast was held in their honor. More than 100 precious ornaments were found to be buried with these children in the burial site. Now, let's stop right there, because once again, we see this in a lot of the, musical sacrifices. What they do, they lift the person up, right? They build this child up, like from the day this child is born, they know that this is going to be the sacrifice, right? So they give them the best diet, the best clothes. They hold a big feast in their honor. Everybody pretty much worship this person and uphold this person because they are special. They have to be young. They have to be pure. They have to have a bright light. Does that not describe Nolan? Does that not describe Nolan? Everybody in that town loved him. Everywhere he went, he was smiling. He had the best. He was reportedly a descendant of the great Ida B. Wells. So he was that star. He was that special sacrifice that they had to give to the gods, right? But let's continue. And this is where, once again, it gets more similar to what happened to Nolan. The Incan high priest took the children to high mountaintops for sacrifice. As the journey, Horns Island, was extremely long and arduous, especially so for the younger, cocoa leaves were fed to them. What are cocoa leaves? That is what cocaine, white girl, booger sugar, ski. That's what that is made out of. They gave them coca leaves to them to aid them in their breathing so as to allow them to reach the burial site alive. Upon reaching the burial site, the children were given an intoxicating drink to minimize their pain, their fear, and resistance. They were then killed either by strangulation, a blow to the head, or by leaving them to lose consciousness in the extreme cold and die of exposure. Just look at me. Does that not sound like what we are understanding happened to Nolan Wells? Just follow me now. They said they took them on a journey. Where is this journey to? This journey is Horns Island. Take them out there. Now, the toxicology report hasn't came out yet, but they keep saying how he may have had cocaine. He was extremely drunk, right? So what did they do to these children? Yep, they got them high and they got them drunk. Most of all,
that's the problem I find. You can't be off cocaine and be drunk.
alleviate pain, and most of all, alleviate the resistance. No doubt Nolan probably wasn't going to go out without a fight. And that's why you keep seeing everybody saying, well, yeah, he was just drunk. He was just drunk. He was just drunk. Because we know that a few of the kids' parents have, ties to the medical field that can get them D-rugs. Nevertheless, and then the last thing, which is essential to what happened to Nolan, is they were killed either one of three ways. By strangulation. What do we see with Nolan? No throat, and they're not releasing the autopsy. A blow to the head. Now, what did the little bit of information that came out from Crump's autopsy came? What, the little blow to the head? Or by leaving him? Okay, we're just going to leave him on the island drunk, passed out, and let him wander into the water alone. This, once again, I don't want to get it because some people don't believe these things happen, and they definitely do happen. And so I don't want to get into that. Like, the people who founded this nation were not the best people. They were involved in some very unspiritual things, and those things linger on. So every now and then they have to bring it back to remembrance. So for those of you who do not think that this is even plausible, let's look at Mississippi itself. Now, this is from the same article that talks about human sacrifice in the Americas. Let's go down here to North America. It says Mound 72 at the Mississippi Culture Site of Cahokia, directly across the Mississippi River from modern St. Louis, contained the remains of scores of clearly sacrificed female retainers, whatever that means, as well as 4 headless male skeletons. The roughly contemporaneous site, now what that means is recent, contemporary, the roughly contemporaneous site of Dixon Mound, some 100 miles to the north, also contained a mass grave with 4 headless male skeletons. And so where did this happen at? This happened in Mississippi. Where have a lot of these
Cahokia's in Illinois. He's wrong. What is he talking about?
Mississippi. And people think that
he's talking about where Nolan Wells was killed was in Mississippi.
But what is he talking about, Cahokia?
Cahokia
is in Illinois.
Yeah, that's in Illinois. Yes, that's true.
So how does he relate that to Mississippi? I guess I missed it, but he just went from Cahokia, said across the Mississippi River, and then he said it's Mississippi. I missed his point.
He's talking about rituals that were done in North America.
Okay.
He just brought up Cahokia as a site where it was done.
lynching was just an act of evil. No, that was a ritual. They brought dances, and they celebrated. They sent postcards out, meet us up 12. There's going to be they cut pieces of the person off. They kept body parts. Like, this was very ritualistic to feed off the sorrow and pain of others. Like, it's something weird about the belief that when you hurt somebody else, it's somehow going to bring you joy. But evidently, that's what it was, because that's what we have been experiencing. So I can't deny it, because once again, I've studied history. Also, you remember last year at Camp Mystic.
Yeah.
Camp Mystic, first of all, and I think that happened on July 4th. What happened? About 20 or 30, white kids got washed away, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Right? They got washed away and drowned out. A lot of people feel like that was a ritualistic sacrifice. Like, these things are not, far-fetched when you know the history, when you know the evil and the demonic spirits that we face. As the scripture said, we fight not against flesh and blood, but against evilness, wickedness, darkness, rulers of the darkness, wickedness in high places. these are things that these people do to continue feeding those evil gods that they serve. And so I would just wanted to point it out because when I was reading, I've been looking for, the description of the particular situation that describes what happened to Nolan. Once again, he was the fresh light. You have to give them young, fresh bodies, strong bodies too. You have to snuff out that light.
This guy was reaching
and that's
very
what
far.
Nolan was. So he was on his track. He was on his way. Everybody loved him. You don't hear nobody say nothing good about him. He lived a pristine life. His parents were well off. He was on to see the emperor. He was on to see the college world. He was going to be this major superstar. Nah. Okay, y'all ready? All right, he got to go. Not once again to discount as well his relationship with a prominent civil rights figure. Some people say that he is the last male descendant of the great Ida B. Wells. Once again, I can't confirm or deny that. But I just wanted to, because we keep asking ourselves all these questions. Why this? Why this? It has to be something that everybody in that community is okay with. If nobody's out there, but nah, man, I seen Nolan, man. He was over there, man. No, there's no, we have little Memorial Day, get-togethers in this town that's real big. There's just no way. I've been at locations like that. There's nobody in the way something's going to happen of that magnitude and nobody knows nothing. So like the brother Secret Sam said, it's either a huge cover-up, which it is, and in order to cover up, or why would they be covering up? This was a ritual sacrifice for the community. In my opinion, allegedly, so y'all let me know what y'all think about this possible reason why this happened. We all know it happened. Like, I've been getting so many theories. Yeah, they dragged them under the boat. Yeah, they took a helicopter. The Navy SEALs got them. Oh, I'm going to tell you, I don't know what happened, but I do know it happened. And now it's, why did it happen? That's what people are trying to find out, why and how. And so this is one of the possible reasons that it was a ritual sacrifice, which has been known to be done on this land, not just in those instances I read, but in several other instances too. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank you for watching, liking, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings.
All right, crew, what's your thoughts?
I think he was reaching way too far. He's trying to blame the ritual sacrifice on the white folks, right? White folks wasn't even here then. The ritual sacrifice between the Inca and the Aztec, they happened a long time ago, and I'm talking about like entire lineages wiped out within one generation. You get me? Like me and you could be growing up, and then you get Lady Che, I get my IV, we have kids and whatnot, this, that. Yeah. But none of our lineage is there. You get me? Because they done came and wiped us out and our kids and everything, right? Second thing, he's talking about Cahokia and then relating it to what happened in Mississippi. The shit that happened in Cahokia, hold on, watch this. That shit happened in 1050. Like 1050, way before colonization.
Yeah.
Like what are we even talking about? Like he just tried to find something that said Mississippi, even though he's looking the wrong way on the Mississippi River, because he's looking to Illinois instead of to Mississippi to the west and south a little bit.
Yeah.
And just to make it sound good, but like me, like I said, I'm from Illinois. I studied Cahokia. So as soon as you mentioned that, my ears peaked up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? So to me, no, he kind of made me not want to listen to him no more.
Damn.
Like he just debunked himself by, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Pulling out that fake bullshit.
And then they keep saying that Nolan Wells was related to Ida B. Wells, her great granddaughter.
Right, and Nolan Wells is a whole entire tether from what I hear, he has no FBA lineage at all.
Right.
So, like, even there, to me, that even makes him less credible. Because, like, you didn't research this shit before you said this shit and made a whole video about it.
Yeah.
Like, because you know how it is to record a video, then you got to edit it, then upload it, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you did all of that, and you didn't check what the fuck you were saying first?
Right.
I could get it on a live stream. You get, because the live stream, we might just be, you know, shooting from the hip.
Right.
But if you recording a video, you done damn near, even if you didn't write a script, you researched it and knew what the hell you were saying first. So to me, I really, that shit just pissed me off.
Alrighty.
Yeah, just watching that video just pissed me off because dude obviously didn't research what the hell he was talking about.
Yeah. I think it was just trying to say, like, they were doing sacrifices in Cahokia.
Yes, but these are white people that sacrificed Nolan Wells, not us American Indians. So him trying to say that just because it was in Mississippi or it has some relationship to the Mississippi River or whatever, that doesn't abscond these white folks from killing Nolan Wells because they're white and they're racist.
No, they definitely killed him.
Right. So why is he trying to link that back to sacrifices of us American Indians or whatever?
I don't know, crew.
That's what I'm saying threw me off.
So apparently Mississippi's arresting everyone except Nolan Wells killers. So I got one more from him and then I'm done with him for the night.
But that was my only thing, Jesse.
Okay.
They're like if you did something or something happened to you, right?
Yeah.
And I'm blaming it on you know what I'm saying, white folks in Colorado Gold Rush, I would make sense saying that.
Yeah.
But if I said, well, because of the Grand Canyon and all of that, then it ain't got shit to do with white people. This is ancestral then.
Right.
You get me? So don't pull the ancestors into some shit that is just with these colonizers.
Right. Okay, I get you. Yes, Amaru, we all hear you.
Oh, let me play the Egyptian whistle for him. He gonna start scratching your ass. Who is that nigga on the speakers? We American.
Amaru.
Hey, that's why I like his name, Amaru.
Peace and blessings.
Yeah.
All praise is due to the Most High. And there's a scripture that says the Lord hates favoritism for the rich and partiality to the poor. And I want you to take a listen at this video, which shows the double standard and hypocrisy of the way that the people are handling this Nolan Wells investigation down there in Mississippi. Just watch.
The investigation into the death of Nolan Wells has drawn many into the crosshairs with the rise of tensions on social media. Death threats have been sent to Nolan's family as well as the families of Nolan's friends. Now, a man has been arrested in connection with one of those threats. According to court documents, Joseph Alfredo Vasquez Dumars is in custody for an alleged death threat sent over social media to Jackson County Chancery Judge Ashley Cole, the mother of a friend of Nolan Wells. The message sent to Cole describes a package being
how you got a Mexican and Italian name?
Who?
Did you hear the name of the dude that got arrested? He got a Mexican and Italian and another Mexican name. Like run it back like 10 seconds.
According to court documents, Joseph Alfredo Vasquez Dumars.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's bro, it's American. Alfredo is French. I mean Italian. Vasquez and then Dumas, that's French. This motherfucker got like 3 countries in his name.
Yep, definitely an immigrant.
But he's probably white.
Is in custody for an alleged death threat sent over social media to Jackson County Chancery Judge Ashley Cole, the mother of a friend of Nolan Wells. The message sent to Cole describes a package being sent to Cole reading, "It's gonna blow you away when you see it." Meanwhile, Nolan's parents are speaking out today, continuing to ask that any potential witnesses from the day he went missing come forward.
We need people who were there, who actually witnessed it. Those are the people we need to call, because this is the thing. At the end of the day, if the roles were reversed, and say if Nolan saw something happen to one of his friends, or even not one of his friends, just anyone, Nolan was the type of kid or young man that would have been like, hey, mom, dad, look, I saw this crazy event. What should I do?
According to officials familiar with the investigation, Nolan Wells' official autopsy is complete. The results of that autopsy, conducted by the state medical
not
examiner's
complete if you
office,
don't
will
have
now
my
be sent
throat.
to a grand jury.
Right. And something that I just noticed what she said was anybody who saw anything, any of the witnesses who saw what happened, need to come forward. Because Nolan, if he was the type of person who saw a crazy event happen, he would be calling me like, yeah, mom, I saw this, that. So this lets me know that there is knowledge of something happened. Somebody knows something, somebody saw something happen, and it wasn't an accident. But the main point is you heard him say, well, the family of Nolan Wells and the families of Nolan Wells' friends have been receiving death threats. And you see they arrested a man, I think he's like a Hispanic dude out of California for sending some messages over Facebook. So where is the arrest for the people who have been threatening Nolan Wells' family? Where are those arrests? I'm sure they have messages, they have screenshots. Where is the same energy to track those people down who are making these threats? Because they definitely have a good strategy of tracking down the threats made to this judge. Now, it just came out yesterday that they made another arrest with threats related to somebody threatening this judge. Just take a look at this. They have this lady right here plastered all over the internet, and she is Michelle Francine Edwards, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So according to a federal criminal complaint filed in the U.S. District Court for the Southern District of Mississippi, Michelle Frances Edwards of the Cincinnati, Ohio area has been charged with transmitting bomb threats. The complaint states that on July 23rd, 2026, Edwards made multiple threatening phone calls targeting the George County Chancery Court and the Jackson County Sheriff's Office, two agencies connected to the ongoing Nolan Wells investigation. According to the investigators, Edwards made statements including, do not go outside, the clock is ticking, and die. This other article, as you see, states, according to the complaint, Edwards made two sets of calls on July 23rd using a block number. Authorities say between 1:34 p.m. and 1:42 p.m. that day, the George County Chancery Clerk's Office received 21 calls from a block number, with the caller stating such phrases as, do not go outside, the clock is ticking, and die. Investigators added between 2:06 and 2:24, the Jackson County Sheriff's Office dispatch also received 8 calls placed using *67 to mask the caller's identity. The caller reportedly said, y'all got a bomb outside. Don't come outside, female dog. And later, y'all still in there. According to authorities, threats triggered a building lockdown and a bomb sweep with K9 units. Open source searches on Cash App linked the number to accounts associated with the name Michelle Edwards. Investigators noted Cincinnati Police Department records also listed Edwards as the owner of the number. Edwards' charge carries the maximum penalty of 5 years in prison, $250,000 fine, and 3 years supervised release. And let me say this, first and foremost, people shouldn't be calling threatening either the judge or the sheriff's office. Like, that's understood. But where is the same energy for the people who are threatening Nolan Wells' family, for the people who are threatening the young lady who analyzed the audio video, for the people who are threatening anybody on the quote unquote other side of this investigation? All we hear about is arrests for people who are unhappy with the fact that there's some white boys just and their parents just frolicking around like they're just Gomer Pyle and Forrest Gump. They don't know nothing about what happened to Nolan Wells, and they're fed up with it. And so that is why you see the threats. But my question is, where is the arrest for, like, they are arresting everybody. They are spending a lot of energy arresting everybody except Nolan Wells' killer. And so we're going to see how much this continued. You already know they're coming after the internet and Facebook mobs, as Warren Hudson's father said, a despicable army of people and all those things. Once again, a family has lost their child, but everybody else is the victim. And that is the hypocrisy of what I was talking about to start this video. So I would advise y'all to not call them people up there, you know, whether you blocking them or whether you send a message, you know, whatever you do, steer clear, because once again, they are masters at playing the victim. Once again, as Malcolm said, the media is expert at making the victim the criminal and making the criminal the victim. You guys decide who's the criminal and the victim in this Nolan Wells case. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings. And as
all right, crew, what's your thoughts on that?
Well, it's the same dude. I still don't trust his research. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look, Nolan, his mom, she's not FBA.
No.
His dad is not FBA. So I really, whatever they saying, I'm going back to this Botham John.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we gonna stay on code. I'm not sure about the rest of them.
Right. As long as they don't get up there hugging the damn killer, Lord.
Well, they already seem like they about to do that.
Oh God, Lord. That was so embarrassing. I just want to give her a hug. You want to hug the killer of your brother?
Of your own brother. Well, you obviously didn't love your brother.
Right.
Because I can't see it happening.
I can't either.
Look, me and my brother don't even get along the best. You get me? But I've known him since 85.
You're right.
You get me? So I'll feel some type of way if anything happens to him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't care if his wife put his lotion on too thick or whatever. I'm going to feel some type of way. You know?
Yeah.
Like, hold on, that's my brother. You know that, man, stop it. Don't. One thing that has set me off real bad is if you touch my brother, my mother, my daughter.
Right.
In reverse order.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think my daughter, then my brother, then my mother.
Right.
Because my mother, you know, she's who gave me birth, so she should go out the first place anyway.
Right.
Right. So I should expect to lose her. Mm-hmm. But I should definitely not expect to lose my daughter while I'm here.
Right.
And my brother is another thing.
Right.
So yeah. So I think dude should have did some more research on that prior video. He sound more reasonable on this one.
Uh-huh.
But I'm also like, I'm checking the research while he's talking.
Yeah, they did do them arrests though. Those arrests they're having.
That's what's up.
Threats for the judge though. I know on Nabisco. Hold on. I know on Nabisco that got 12 years in prison for threatening the judge out here in Colorado.
Well, I mean, if you're doing a real threat, I threatened the judge to get her thrown off the bench, and I got her thrown off my bench on my case. So
all he said was, "I hope you die" or something to that extent, and they gave him 12 years in prison.
No, that should be free speech, as long as he didn't put a way he's gonna make it happen behind it.
Yeah, he didn't. He just said, "I hope you die." That's it. And they gave him 12 years in prison.
That at worst, that should just be contempt of court.
Right.
1 year at most. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll give you the 1 year, but then you go into court next month and they'll shorten it down to like 3 months. Then you go in there in the second month, then they're like, oh, time served. Like nobody actually holds you to that. Just the same way as whatchamacallit, lying in court, right?
Yeah, contempt of court, perjury.
Right. They look at Fauci.
Yeah. Oh my God. Plead the fifth.
But they got us sitting here talking about if me and you, Jesse, if me and you and Lady Che robbed the bank and I don't tell on you, I'm gonna get the same time. Man, hell no, I just ain't gonna say shit.
Right.
They just gonna give me a year, and guess what? They ain't got no witness.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all better have that damn $1 million for me when I get out a year from now.
Right. Lord. All right, let me move on to the next.
Look at you talking like Chase. Lord.
Yeah. You dig?
Hey, look, they say that's some Louisiana shit.
Lord or you
no,
dig?
No, the you dig. Because dude called into Tyreek the same way. Like, I'm from NOLA. Like, you could hear his accent. And that's what I like about it, because we can start, especially since Tyreek been, and we've been delineating.
Yeah.
We can tell each other's FBA accents even better now.
Yeah, we can.
Because we're looking for the tether accent.
Right.
You know? So like I get in my Chicago accent in my car.
Yeah.
You know, and we sound kind of like St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
But for some reason Detroit sound like Cali.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell? But yeah, so like we get everybody different slang and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But we can catch each other's slang better than the tethers can.
Right.
Because some tether talk about, they from the Carolinas. Well, I went to school in Carolina.
Right.
In North Carolina, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I can hear a South Carolina accent. Basically, a South Carolina girl just does something to me, and there's no way I can't bag her.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't got no game. I ain't in the best shape or whatever, but hey, look, I'll bag me a South Carolina girl all day.
Right. All right, let me move on to the next topic, and that is suspicious man tries to sabotage Black-owned beauty supply store. Lord. So Torian gonna give us an update on that. Oh, the Crips are fighting outside.
Is that our twin or a different twin?
A different twin.
Okay. And where's our twin been? Probably at work or something.
Oh, he's on the road, crew. He came through on Grand Rising. He said he was in Wyoming.
Oh Lord, he almost out there by you.
Yeah, I said if you come through Colorado, let me know.
He gonna come on horseback riding down your mountain.
I used to it.
Well, let me not say it like that. Pause, because Roland might get excited.
Oh Lord.
Brokeback Mountain. Are you gonna ride down my mountain too?
Oh, man. Hell no. All right, so Torian will give us an update on this suspicious man that tried to sabotage a Black-owned beauty supply store.
All right, y'all. So today at the head district, we got paid a little visit from this cat right here. He told me his name was Mike, and he was the owner of Beauty Palace in the East on Diamond Road. So I thought that was a little funny because we way on the west side and we deep off from Aurora, and he supposedly came here for one bottle of Camille Rose. But I was in the back, and the girl started paging me saying that we had somebody here walking up and down each aisle on FaceTime talking about all our prices. I said, on
That's a
FaceTime,
Nolan
you show?
accent.
So yeah, sure as shit stink. The boy was walking around here on FaceTime showing all our prices and stuff like that. So of course I come out the back, I approach him and I ask him if he need help with anything. Immediately he jumps into, hey, Did the vendors in this area open these accounts for you, or are you getting this shipped from your friends that you know? I'm like, what does that got to do with you? Like, why are you worried about that? I want to know, did they open for you? Well, that ain't none of your business, bro. Right. That ain't none of your business. So I politely asked Mr. Mike, hey, bro, come up out of my stuff, get up out of my store, walk them out the door. So if y'all do me a favor and tell Mr. Mike, leave our vendors alone in this area and leave us alone, Mr. Mike. It was already hard enough as it is to get these vendors and get these accounts open. Y'all wonder why it ain't got no Black-owned hair stores out here, man.
Yeah. Before I really get off into the commentary, I have to give a shout out to Nikki the God, because she's the one that posted the video up on her Twitter account. She actually got it on her TikTok account, and it also led me to finding the actual real account to where this video originally actually did come from, which was from this place called the Hair District, which is the actual name of the business. I'll insert it right here so you can see for yourself. There's the information right there. It's in a place called Marrero, Louisiana, and it has all their information, like their address, their store operations, their TikTok. Well, I'm sure they probably have a TikTok. If not, they have their Threads, and they also have their Instagram account as well. Black owned, as you can see. If you live down in the Marrero area or some, in Marrero, you can go right ahead and get your beauty supply products from there. Now, let's get back into the main part. So you have this guy right here who walked into their store, who goes by the name of Mike, and that just sounds like a fake name. I highly doubt that their name is Mike. That's probably just a fake name that they threw out there because, it's just a typical name. No one's going to think much of it. They don't know him, and he doesn't know them, or they don't know him. And he goes in there and he has his phone out and he talks to one of the people working in the front, one of the women working in the front. And he starts like acting kind of suspicious. And thank God that this woman used her intuition and got her manager or her boss, who was the guy who owns the shop. And he comes out and he talks to the guy. And the first thing that he knows is that this guy has his phone out and it's on FaceTime. That right there would have been an immediate red flag. The only time really people probably will talk to somebody on FaceTime is if they're getting something from someone and they need to know exactly what it is they're looking for so the person can get a visual of what it is. But this guy was on FaceTime for a whole different purpose. It's like he was trying, basically, it's almost like he was sent there or went there to be a spy. The other red flag was when the owner said that we're all the way in Marrero, which is on the west side, and this guy said that his shop was on the east side, and he said that's kind of a drive that this guy had to take in order to go from his shop to their shop. It's not like they were right down the street where he could walk there. It doesn't sound like it was walking distance. It sounded like he had to take a bit of a drive there. Now, what I tried to do was figure out where this beauty palace was. I did find out, of course, the Hair District, because I ended up putting their information in. So I thought that was very interesting. I'm sure now that his business, that this Mike guy, his business has been put on blast, he's probably trying to get his social media stuff kind of, I guess you could say, buried or made invisible or private, because now the name is out there and people are probably going to try to look for it, maybe give it a bad review on Yelp or something along those lines. And then after all of that happened, he was asking him about, where do you get your supplies from? Like, what vendors are you using? Is it people that you know, or is it like where are you getting it from? And then that's when the dude said, hold on. This dude, every red flag has gone up to the point where it's not just red flags anymore. It's like a whole banner. It's a flag. It's a giant sign that's saying, okay, this dude is not here as a customer. He's trying to get information for a multitude of reasons. It's a multitude of reasons, but two of them come to mind. One, he's trying to stop whatever vendors or wherever he's getting this supplies from. It's almost like he's trying to block it from happening because he sees him as competition. The other one is so he could try to divert the vendors to his business so he can thrive. It's one of those two things. Either one would work out for him, but he would probably rather it be blocked. And now the owner is realizing, okay, this dude is very suspicious. Let me get him up out of the store. And I'm glad that the owner nor the person that was working at the front gave this man any information that he could have took back to his shop and used for his shop and against this Black-owned business right here that could have ran them into the ground. It's none of his business where they get their supplies from. Just know that they're getting it and it's legal. Now, the crazy part about it is And I'm glad that I got him with his walk of shame, because that's exactly what he took on his way out the door, was that walk of shame. I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to say, send another person to that store, someone different, as another quote unquote spy, and try to do this again. Maybe they'll luck up on a day when the owner is not there, because who knows what would have happened if he would have talked to anybody else that would not have quickly dismissed them. Someone could have slipped up and said something that they weren't supposed to. Or who knows if they're going to send someone back and try to get them shut down any other way. I don't know for any of y'all who have seen the movie Beauty Shop, the one with Queen Latifah, which is basically the spinoff of the Barbershop series. But in that movie, her character kind of went through the same thing when she opened up her own shop after she quit working for the Jorge character played by Kevin Bacon, because he was basically treating her like crap. And she went out and struck out on her own and got her own shop, and she got her own workers, and the business started to thrive, and people started to leave Jorge's shop because he let go, or let the woman quit who was bringing him in the most business. Like, everyone kept saying, oh, we're going to Gina's shop, we're going to Gina's shop. And he was losing clients, like very good, high paying clients, to her. So what did he start doing? Underhanded things by working with this guy who was a quote unquote health inspector, and basically going to give her all these crappy citations to try to say she needs to get this fixed, she needs this fixed. But it was so ridiculous. And the thing is, the more and more those citations ramped up and added up, if she kept getting so many of them, then that means that they could quote unquote shut her shop down. And when that didn't necessarily work, they took the ultimate thing and just paid some people to go and trash her shop. Like, I mean, they just straight up destroyed it. Of course, in the end, her clients come together, not her clients, but her employees come together. They end up fixing it. One of the boys that's in the movie ended up recording Jorge and the so-called health inspector doing the so-called deal. And then she finds out about it, and she gets her revenge on him. So when I think about this movie and this situation right here, which is a real life one, it happens. It happens. You can see it happens in fantasy, which can be real, but it's also happened in reality. And honestly, happens quite often. It's
Shout
just
out
that
to reality.
Like that. So people might see this and may be shocked seeing it, but us as Black people, especially Black Americans, we're not surprised by this. I would argue and say this is how a lot of Black American owned businesses got shut down throughout the years, with people doing underhanded, shady dealings or backdoor things like this. So I wouldn't be in the least bit surprised that this is happening more often, but I am glad again that the owner and his employee did not divulge any personal or important, information that could have hurt their business and made that other one thrive. But I would definitely keep my head on a swivel and definitely keep an eye out, because I'm telling you, this is not going to be the last time that they've done this. Now you're on. Now, not only are you on their radar, but you can also now be on theirs, or they can be on yours, because now they know who you are. They now come physically to your shop with this intent to do whatever it is. They probably thought, see, the thing is, they probably thought they was dealing with a dummy. That's what it was. They thought they was dealing with a dummy, and they didn't think it was actually going to go as far as it was. And that's why he went out there and looked disappointed. So now he got to go back, and they probably trying to strategize a plan B at this point. Because I'm not exactly sure when this happened. It did happen recently, because I went to their Instagram page and I saw the video that they posted. And so this did recently happen, probably within the last week or so. So it just literally just happened. But I'm sure they're going to make sure to keep on top of things. Another example that I could think of, and this actually happened in real life. If y'all don't remember, there was an incident that happened where this undercover cop, I think he was, I don't know who he was, white guy, came into a Black-owned jewelry shop, and he planted drugs right there on the counter to try to set up the Black owner of this jewelry shop to get it shut down. But the joke was on him, because the surveillance cameras literally caught him putting, or what he thought to be subtly putting, drugs on the counter of the jewelry shop. And they caught him, and he got busted, and he got reprimanded. So it's so many situations where it's basically Black-owned business sabotage is what this person was trying to do. In all the situations, I gave you a movie example, and now we have 2 real life examples. It happens so often. That's why on the thumbnail I said they've been doing this. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this down in the comments, and I will talk to you in the next one.
All right, thanks, Torian. Appreciate you. All right, crew. What are your thoughts? I got to go out and come back in because my screen went completely black. I can't see nothing but black.
All right, let me break it down real quick. Then you can try to go out and come back in.
Okay.
I'm saying, so dude that came in the store, he could have used his well, if he was actually making money, he could have used like some Meta glasses. You know what I'm saying? Some smart glasses or whatever. Had his phone in his pocket or whatever. He didn't have to go ask them, what are they doing? Where did they get this stuff from? Or whatever. Because to me, that's stupid. If you're going in on some spy mission and you're trying to go figure out how much the ops are paying for what they're paying, why would you go ask the ops? Jesse, if I'm coming to your block, I'm not finna ask you how much you getting your shit from the Connect for.
Right.
I'm just gonna watch and then maybe ask a fiend or two how much you pay for it.
Yeah.
You know, and see, like, try to check out your bag or whatever.
Right.
But I'm not, and then even that is risky because the fiend gonna tell you, who is this nigga that asked me about this shit?
Uh-huh.
But like, that's the real way to figure out what the competition prices are.
Right.
Or you just go in there blind. Like if you're a Circuit City, right? I know you're old enough to remember Circuit City, right?
Yes.
So if you're Circuit City, what do? You just go into Best Buy and go buy the same iPad, same earbuds, and see what the damn price is.
Yep.
You don't have to go say, well, I'm trying to, where's you getting it from and this, that. You can just go in and find out.
Right.
And then you renegotiate your prices with your supplier.
Mm-hmm.
Say if they can sell it for this lower price, then they must be getting it for this kind of price.
Right.
So let me renegotiate.
Right.
Okay. And then the second thing, I said it proves the third world is dumb.
Yep.
Because and I'm saying that because you know how the Africans be talking crazy.
Yeah.
The islanders be talking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But this guy actually going into the Black-owned
beauty supply.
The FBA-owned beauty supply. I got my cough button, so I had to cough. So
yeah.
No, but like him going in the beauty supply store so obviously.
Right.
And then asking him where you get your supplies from and this, that. Like he's obviously he thinks he got more authority than he got.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is no way, Shay, even though I helped you, you know what I'm saying, like with your equipment and stuff like that, it's no way I'm gonna even come out there to Denver and then be asking you those type of questions.
Right.
Even though I'm helping you, I'm not gonna ask you them type of questions.
Right.
I might ask you how much your rent is and then try to, you know what I'm saying, find a better spot or something. You know what I'm saying, a better deal. But I'm not doing that to try to like, so I'm gonna be your landlord or something.
Right.
Like what the hell is that?
Sloppy detective work.
Very sloppy. Not no Easy Rollins type shit.
Mm-mm.
I don't know if you ever read Easy Rollins.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know that's that's who Denzel played.
Mm-hmm.
In that movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, we ain't going for that, Jesse.
Nope, not having it.
Last thing, I was even telling Groke, like my best friend who I went to go see the Spidey with yesterday.
Yeah.
And then his son got the Glock 30. I'm like, man, I prefer 19 because 10 rounds of 45 versus 15 rounds of 9. Give me the 15 rounds of 9 all day.
Yeah.
But no, I'm like, because I used to change that little nigga's diapers.
You're right.
So seeing him with a 30, you give me
Right.
I'm like, oh yes, this is my little nephew. Yes, you know how you know how we, you know how that be.
Yes.
So I'm like that, and then we all went to see Spider-Man. But like that's my point, Jesse. So I'll land there. What you got about that? Cause you asking me what you got to say about it?
Like I said, sloppy detective work. Like you said, if they was smart about it, they would have got some Google glasses. They ain't came up in there with that shit. Not asking all the damn questions, just viewing, looking around.
Or just go in there and buy the shit, and then it's all on the receipt.
Right.
The shit you want to know how they got these low prices. Go buy a bundle. Go buy some hair oil. Go buy this, and you got it all on the receipt. You only came out $100, and you ain't tell on yourself.
Right, that part. But
Is it that hard for people to? That's why I say the third world country. That's why they're third world, because they're stupid.
Mm-hmm.
First world, we know what to do.
Right.
Jesse, we got 100 to waste. I ain't gonna say we got it to waste. You get me? Because we be living tough.
Yeah.
But we got 100 to spend on this shit to find out the information we need to find out, to where we save 300 in the next month.
Right. Yeah, these mods, they trying to sabotage our businesses because we is not supporting these other groups' businesses. So I think somebody sent them in there to try to sabotage that Black-owned beauty supply. And like the brother was saying, this is why we don't have that many Black beauty supplies, because shit like this.
Well, I get so I'm looking for a gun right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
I picked the Gen 6 Glock, right? Glock 19 Gen 6.
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm finna get next, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but if I go to Bass Pro Shop or Cabela's, right, it's $620.
$620.
But if I go to my local Indiana stores,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like the regular gun shops,
Yeah.
they talking $699.
Mm.
So it's like I can't shop local.
Nope.
Because the price difference is astonishing.
Mm-hmm.
$80 more. You get me? Like you be like, I don't want to go to Walmart or Target, but if that bitch is $80 less,
Might have to.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Unless you giving me benefits for going to your store.
Right.
You know, do I get free range time?
Right.
Do I get free transfers if I order online? You know what I'm saying? Like, but if you charge me, if I could drive with $700 in my pocket, you charging $80 more than the damn Walmart, than the damn Cabela's. What do you want me to do?
Right. You're gonna have to go to Cabela's.
You're right.
They ain't leaving you no choice. If you're trying to save money.
Like, I be trying to support the local businesses and everything, but like, I mean, it's $80, bro.
Yeah. That's a big difference, yeah. So these mugs drove clear across downtown. Said it came all the way from east. So Aurora is in south of New Orleans. So this mug came all the way from down. What the hell? Probably. So I've been in New Orleans before. It probably came all the way from goddamn.
Yeah, I've been in NOLA before. In Baton Rouge. I went to the Battle of the Bands.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that was like back when I was like 12, 13 or something.
Nice.
So, hey, you see how I put this picture up here?
Yeah. Who is it?
So, I did that because of you, because you in front of the Capitol. or SCOTUS. I don't know what. I think that's SCOTUS.
Yeah, that's the Supreme Court right there.
Yeah. So no, I just merged my picture. That's me winning my first award when I was 5 years old.
Oh, nice.
That was up in like Wisconsin or whatever, but I just put it on top of the U.S. Capitol.
Oh, okay.
But like, man, that's why I be saying OBS. I be saying OBS.
Yeah, these mud drove clear across goddamn town. Hell no. Just to go over to this black-owned beauty supply. Just try to get intel.
But I found some black-owned beauty supplies. Man, I got so much stuff. I just didn't upload it to Black Truth United yet.
Oh yeah.
Like I just wanna drop the flyers. You know, and the pictures to each place to him. I don't be feeling like inputting all of that myself.
Yeah.
You know, cause I'm the Uber driver, so I'm the one there taking the pictures.
Right.
But you know, I be lazy. Just like I got all this OBS stuff, and I can stream, but I'm not the guy that's streaming all day like you or Breeze.
Right.
You know, I'll just be like, here, I'm gonna give y'all the information. But I ain't gonna be streaming all day. It's only so much I can do.
Yeah.
But I do like that Breeze was live, and I'm gonna try to be over here with you at least hour or two every day while you're streaming.
Okay.
If that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's cool. As long as you and Shabaka don't get to fighting on air.
Like I said, every 6 months. Every 6 months, we'll trade places. Me and Shabaka will go at it, and then the next 6 months, we'll be cool as hell.
Well, based off of that, y'all should be cool for the rest of the year.
Right? Because we just got cool on it, in July, right?
Yeah.
So we should be cool till Christmas or New Year's or something.
Yep.
Shabaka ain't gonna be throwing no turkeys at me on Thanksgiving.
All right, so in response to this, the boycott's in full effect. The blackout, the wealth transfer is growing. So Water God TV gonna give us an update on that.
I ain't had my eyebrows done in I don't know how long. Because I am not going to spend my money with no Asians. I won't even go to the corner store. Because I meant that shit. Y'all sit up here and y'all think that our little black boys' lives are not worth anything. Guess what? You won't get my $45 for a full set. And guess what? We doing it. Black women are doing that. I have seen so many black nail shops open in Houston. I am so proud. I am so proud.
I think that I'm just kind of, my patience has run out. I've run thin. Are certain Black-owned businesses weaponizing that title, that status against Black customers in order to persuade or guilt me into lowering my expectations as a paying customer?
Might have to drop a dime on them.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta stop.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
I like Water Guy's intro though.
Yes, no intro.
Trying to portray themselves as a black business so they can run their numbers up. So we got to look out for that because it's a lot of businesses that are doing that, and it's a lot of us that's off code. We're selling our business to these immigrants, and we're not disclosing that to the people because we get, they're getting the money from the immigrants, and they want people to still feel like it's black owned. I'm gonna play this clip of this brother with Roscoe's Chicken. And I think it's a lot of deals going on where, just like they did with BET, just like they do with like the Essence Festival, we got some people that are so off code that they're selling our business to other cultures, which is a violation in my opinion. And you're tricking us and making us feel like this is black business when you already got your money. Okay, we gonna find y'all. We gonna know who y'all is. We doing background checks on these businesses to understand what's going on. But we got to make sure that we double check these businesses and make sure that, you know, they black owned and they really standing on business. So we're going to go over a few stories here about black business and making y'all know I do water treatment. We've been doing water treatment for 6 years here locally, but I've been over 14 years. I've been doing water treatment. And I got the link in the number in the description, man. And you can see all our jobs. We do residential and commercial. And we're going to be spotlighting a lot of black businesses this month that we want to give some exposure to. We think everybody should know about and they should be shopping with because they're a big part of our community, what we trying to grow. So make sure y'all look out for that. But make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, push on the algorithm. I greatly appreciate that. My water gang members, all the people who've been supporting the channel, Bruce Warren, Shabazz, Yaya Kids, Fresh Always. I appreciate y'all so much.
Shout out to Fresh.
Without further ado, y'all, let's get it.
I am so glad that Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles lost that lawsuit, okay, for discrimination. Yeah, Roscoe's, I don't know if y'all know, but it's still owned by a black man. But this black man has given all the power, managerial, overseeing power to the Mexicans, okay? And the Mexicans run Roscoe's, all of them in LA. It's not blacks. Blacks just work there. And this one black man sued them and won. So now they got to pay up 1.something million. Yes, pay it up. Pay this man because he won, okay? And black people have been saying this shit for a decade. Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles is not black no more. The food don't taste the same. The service is not the same. Nothing is the same. You look in the back, all the cooks are Mexican. I don't have nothing against Mexicans trying to make money. Nothing, okay? But Mexicans don't got the soul, okay, to be cooking chicken and waffles, bro. That's why the food don't taste the same. Ask anybody about Roscoe's, bro. It's not the same. It's completely fucking different, all right? Now, we've been saying this for over 10 years, and it don't matter if you...
And I feel like if it don't taste the same, it's something to do with ownership. I'm not playing games with these black owners no more. If you're not sticking to the code, and they could have it to where it's on paper, where it's still showing as a black person owning, but it's not really. They just doing that to keep it. They know what we're looking for. And they know that if somebody find out that your business is not black owned, so they're going to keep they're going to keep the black person on and give them a little residual just for his face. And I expose y'all with that with Big 3 and Ice Cube. Ice Cube that's not fully FBA. So this isn't something that we let nobody trick us anymore with, using our face, okay, to get all the business from the community. So we tighten up on
Hold on, Jesse. Pause it for a second.
Or Los Angeles, where I'm at right now.
So here's the thing, right? This is where I think Rob Water Guy got it confused, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're black owned, right? You can be black owned, right?
Right.
But black management and producing for black people, that's a separate thing, right?
Yeah.
So I think as long as Roscoe's is black owned, that's fine.
Uh-huh.
But if it's not catering to the black community, then it might lose business, and then that's where that black ownership might go out the window.
Yeah.
You know, you get me? Like, you could have your frontline black news and then have a Mexican running it.
Yeah.
You still own it. You might have 1 million subscribers.
Uh-huh.
But are you really giving the FBA message?
No.
But you might still own it, so it's still FBA winning all day.
Uh-huh.
But it's not, you're not giving the chicken taste funny.
Yeah.
You get me?
Right.
them waffles ain't cooked like Granny's.
Right.
But you making way more money.
Mm-hmm.
But and you're still making the money. It's still going to you, Lady Che, and whatever kids y'all got. You get me? But it's so that's why I think he's getting it wrong. Like, you know how when people say buy black or whatever, that don't mean just only sell to black people. That mean buy black and sell to everybody.
Yeah.
If you get what I'm saying. So that's all I wanted. That's all I was saying about like how Rob was framing it.
Oh,
And you know I love Rob, Water Guy.
Yeah.
You know I rock with him heavy.
Right.
I'm just saying I disagreed with his framing of it.
Okay.
We've been known that there was racial discrimination when it comes to hiring and then just working in the restaurant field in Los Angeles. All right. So I'm so happy for this black man. 1.3 or 1.6, something like that. The exact number is escaping me, but it's 1.something million. I salute you, brother. You deserve it. Right? Because in his suit, his Hispanic managers and everything was dogging him out. Okay. Black people from LA know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Because once one of these motherfuckers get a little bit of power, your ass is grass. I promise you. It's gonna be somebody that look like them replacing your ass quickly. I promise you. We've all dealt with that shit on some sort of level. So yeah, Roscoe's pay up to 1.3 or 6, whatever it was. Excuse me. Pay it up. And I hope this shit never happens again. And the next person that happens to, I hope they sue your asses some more. Last but not least, I'm never, ever eating that fucking Roscoe's again. I'm going to go to Harold's.
We're going to have to start double checking these businesses, man. And I don't consider, if you got a lot of Mexicans running in your business, cooking black people food, that automatically should, ban you. We need our people. So just like every other restaurant, bro, if you see any of these, restaurants, they always have their people in there cooking the food because they know the food that they're cooking. It only makes sense. Like, we not doing this, we having other cultures making our food. I remember I went to up there in New York, Jacob's. Great restaurant, but they had a bunch of African in there cooking our soul food. And it was sold to some Africans. So what I'm saying, y'all, is a lot of people are buying into our businesses, and we just got to look out for it. We can't just get food like that.
Hey, look, we can go all work at White Castle.
We don't need no more boutiques. We don't need no more clothing brands. Okay, it's time for y'all bitches to start thinking big. We need grocery stores. We need tech startups. We need data centers. We need real estate developers. We need more black professionals.
Wearing a bonnet?
I understand what.
It's hard for me to listen to a grown man with a
bonnet on.
With a cap on like that, fam.
Right.
It's certain
on
things
camera.
You gotta get to the code. I seen another brother on TikTok doing they want to dye their hair blonde, males. Like, we gotta establish a code of representation of us. That's just
right.
I'm speaking to the males. It's just getting a little out of hand, man. In my
Hey, none of y'all would care if I had a bonnet on as long as my camera is off.
Young man is saying, but I want to put my 2 cents in as a business owner. The first thing that comes to mind is that Black people need to support Black businesses. And I say that because everything that he said in his video that we need more of, we do have some of those things, if not all. We have Black grocery stores. We do have Black-owned tech companies. The thing is, they're not scaled to the point of a Walmart. Let's talk about the grocery store for a second. There's a Black-owned grocery store in Forest Park, Illinois. There's also a Black-owned grocery store in Houston, Texas. There are Black-owned grocery stores in certain places, but when we talk about going in there and buying, let's say, a gallon of milk, and the Black-owned grocery store has that gallon of milk for $4 and Walmart has it for $2, you're going to go to Walmart. Why? Because you get to save $1. Not realizing that every time you go to that Black-owned grocery store, it helps them to scale, and it also helps them to buy more milk, which they will eventually get it at a cheaper price. Because when you're a small business owner, you may buy 500 units because that's what you're trying to sell. Whereas a Walmart, who is $1 billion company, is going to buy 200,000 units, which allows them to buy it at a cheaper price and then also sell it at a cheaper price. So when I say that we need to support Black-owned businesses, I also say that because when a Black-owned business
spending our money, how we spending our money, we're going to be able to grow to where we're going to be buying them big loads. But this is how we're going to jump into other industries. And there's going to be other people that's able to see this and grow once we keep all the money in. Now, we only need 15 to 20% of us. Unfortunately, bro, it's a lot of our people that they just not on code, family. They just they're not like these other cultures where they don't spend with us, but we got some boneheads that'll go out and just give their money to everybody, knowing that everybody is not doing that to you. And it irks me, but I gotta understand that, we all ain't gonna be able to go. We all ain't gonna be able to go. So it's gonna frustrate you, man, with some people, but we just gotta keep it pushing.
product, they usually do it with you in mind. We're looking for your support first. And when we have Black people that are making up excuses as to why they cannot support Black-owned businesses, that becomes the problem, and it makes it harder for us to scale, or we have to market to another demographic of people. And then Black people get upset about that. If you want to see Black businesses scale and thrive, you have to support them. And not just by shopping, but word of mouth, by marketing their products just like you would that Papa's chicken sandwich, just like you would that Blue Magic hair grease, just like you would all of the other products that we do not own and that you do not get paid to market. That helps your Black-owned business. Let's start there first.
We don't say shit when we walk into a nail salon and see nothing but Asians working there. We just accept it. Drive down the street of Harwin at any given time. Nothing but foreign businesses and the individuals that work in those businesses, all that culture. It don't be no Black people in there. Let us pull that shit. Y'all discriminating. They sue us for it. And our people have the same expectations when they walk into a Black space because it's what they see in other communities. They don't hire outside of their own, but it doesn't work like that. Do you know how many furious comments I got when y'all went down to First Colony and saw that Eris had a couple of Asian nail techs? Do you know how many Black people look at me sideways when my white agents pop on the screen? We are the only community that is not allowed to discriminate. But you as a Black person don't know no better. So instead of trusting the Black business that you're supporting, you just stop shopping with us and you leave us to die. Focus on the issue at hand, and that is to start shopping Black. Don't question why it looks the way it does, because if it looks that way, it's for a reason. We don't say shit when we walk into a nail salon.
Now, I'm with on that because it's a lot of people. I'm going to play y'all this next clip for this lady, right? It's a lot of people that they over-exaggerate their experience at Black businesses. You would think Black businesses is just, it's bad customer service. How some of these people talk about when they go to Black businesses. And this is all off code. I think it's more by design for them trying to, tap into us going outside of businesses. This is why I think a lot of people say this, because it really don't make sense. And I haven't seen this much bad businesses or Black businesses that people be talking about online. It's like an over-exaggerating, in my opinion. Y'all let me know if it's different from y'all, but check out this lady.
I think I've gotten really comfortable with doing as I'm getting older, and I really, really love this about getting older, is getting more comfortable with advocating for myself when it comes to services that I pay for or products that I pay for. Just
She looks African.
The way they're supposed to, as a paying customer, upholding the expectations that I have and the entitlement that I do have as a paying customer. And something that I'm just kind of
And she sounds African.
Are certain Black-owned businesses weaponizing that title, that
Black-owned businesses,
Black, persuade or guilt me into lowering my expectations as a paying customer.
Now, she's not going to say a business. She's going to put this out and blast it. This is why I don't like when people do this, because she's just going to say Black business. She's not gonna, she don't really even know if it's a black business or not. It's a lot of businesses that don't even be black businesses. I just went over a video of y'all with a Mexican company running black businesses. It's a lot of businesses that's not even black. So for you not to be specific on what happens and not even associating it with a black business, period, just associate it with that business. But when it comes time that you want to spend your money with your community and your lineage, like what other people do, they are spending it with their community. So whatever you saying still doesn't make no sense, because it just seems like she's not being specific for a reason, because she's not.
Because she's African. Hey, pause it, Jesse. I can tell you how I can prove she's African.
What it is, or we can make sure the business is on point. They don't care nothing about that.
I'm just over it. My patience.
I can prove she African. You know how you can prove it? Say.
That forehead.
Not just the forehead, right? Like you can tell by the whole facial features and all of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But look, Black American women don't put that type of bullshit frizzle and shit on the walls.
Right.
And be sitting in a robe that matches their nightgown and shit.
Right.
Our FBA women put on a robe, or they just be wearing their shit.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the fuck, I'm on a couch finna go to bed. Here I go. I'm not dressing. I don't have a fancy robe like I'm a rich, like I'm Queen Nzinga.
Right.
Just sit on the couch. I don't have an outfit to where I just get dressed and just to lounge around.
Right.
You get me? You ever seen Lady Che do that?
No.
If Lady Che want to watch TV, she just gonna watch TV like Lady Che is. She don't have a whole home outfit.
Right.
Just to be luxury just inside the house.
Right.
And all that shit on the back wall and everything.
Yeah.
And how you got a robe on and earrings and a chain on.
Right.
But you just relaxing in a house robe. No, that's some extra African shit that I noticed when I was living in Africa.
Yeah.
Like, that's some shit they do. We don't put, like, dog, we'll put curtains up and shit.
Yeah.
But we don't have curtains on the wall.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We might have a robe, but we got that robe that look like granddaddy robe.
Right.
Just so we can walk from the shower back to the room.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody in the house don't go, looking at us crazy.
Right.
Because otherwise, we'll just walk to the room, to the shower in our drawers.
Right.
And the women too.
Yep.
So, like, that's why I'm saying, that's how I know she's African.
Right. You can tell the accent too.
Yeah, you heard her say something, and it was like the way she said her O or something. It was like, yeah, you're African.
Right.
I will always support Black-owned businesses, right? But my understanding on
I will
why
always
that is
support
happening,
Black-owned
that
businesses.
support is important.
You heard how she
First,
said
to
that?
help with these systematic
I will
barriers
always
to
support
success that stops Black businesses from having the same amount
businesses.
of opportunities and success from other people. What is not systematic to me, though, and what I don't feel should be on the customers, obviously things like, especially in this day and age of 2026, things.
Again, she's not speaking to the specific business.
She's
just
not Black.
Overall Black-owned business. This is a violation. This is off code. I don't even really want to hear what you got to say, because you're not being specific.
Rob ain't understand she's not Black.
Seems like one of them people that they just gotta find an issue with something. They don't do nothing with doing that with, them YT companies, or how you being taxed, or how you being done in hospitals and healthcare. You don't have none of that same smoke, but you talking about a restaurant where you gotta, well, she said somebody had an attitude with her. You got the most to say, oh my gosh. These people ain't really for us, fam.
Like professionalism. I'm not dealing with that. I am not dealing with unprofessional behavior from businesses simply because they are Black-owned businesses. I'm not doing that with you.
You're not Black, bitch.
to get the services or whatever it may be. I'm not dealing with that. And also
I'm not dealing with
dealing
that.
with the guilt
You hear?
trips. Like I am on my third
I
experience
am
right
on
now
mine.
of having to like kind of chase a Black
Her
owned
accent
business
coming out.
for a service or something that they just did not provide or they did not pull through like the way that they were supposed to and that I paid for, and having a guilt trip like email from
Name us the business. Because now you just throwing this at all Black business. Tell us what happened so we can really see and hear the other person's side. This is how people talk about
You see how
Black
you pause
businesses,
this?
y'all, like on social media.
Well, you see how
Every
Water guy
day, it
paused it.
seems like this could just be, you know, an Asian kid.
Yeah.
You know, it's not something that you're really trying to
That's all.
correct.
Yeah.
It's
That's
like,
Water
this
guy
is just so
sound.
big, and I think to me, y'all, I think it's a whole bunch of over exaggerating.
But you see how the pause?
We gotta
You see how she looking at him?
reviews. We make sure we get reviews from all our customers.
Like she
Anybody that's
mad at
not
him for pausing it that
satisfied,
way.
we make sure they satisfied. And it's a lot of business that's like us. A lot of businesses go out and they make sure that they please their This is business. At the end of the day, to stay in business, you're gonna have to treat your people right. And that means the employees, the customers, everything. And I'm pretty sure a lot of businesses know this. And I don't think you can just run around here and you're just seeing a lot of bad business practice. That's just my opinion. I don't think so. I think you can find some incidents that happen. And like I said, it's probably going to come from people that they're troublemakers too. It's like they already is just toxic people, you know? Not all of them, but this is what I'm getting from all of these people always talking about our business. I don't even want to hear no more what Shorty got to say, but I want to know what y'all think in the comment section. We supporting Black businesses this month. We need y'all to be definitely tapped in to the community.
Watching the Rumble in the Jungle, Shabaka.
We definitely going live tonight. I was supposed to go live yesterday, but we had some businesses to take care of. But we're going live tonight. We gonna be pushing out a lot of, giving Black businesses they props. So I want y'all to definitely support, and let's try to make an impact this month for the Black businesses, man. I love and appreciate y'all. I'll catch y'all in the next video. Peace and love.
Yeah, right on time for Black.
A community must have three things to have a community in it. You must have a wholly independent economic structure that can provide goods, service, products, and things for your own people, and jobs and tax bases for your own people. You should at least control four basic things. You should be trying to control water, food, medicine, and energy to be able to survive and compete.
Here we got Mr. Pollock. He had a cornfield. He took advantage of a free water test from us, and this is what we found in this water. We found sulfur, we found hardness, and we solved these problems with an easy fix of 2 tanks. So get your free water test today. Stay blessed. Click the link below.
All right, Crow, what's your thoughts on that?
Well, I agree with what Water Guy was saying, but
When you see
I disagree on the parts where I said I didn't, where I interrupted.
Right.
So I generally disagree. I generally agree with Water Guy. I just disagree with that thing on Big Head Girl.
Oh yeah.
She kind of cute, but that's how I think you can tell the difference between us and Africans, right?
Yeah.
Because even like if you see my little kid picture, right?
Yeah.
If you go from my ear to my hairline is above my eyes.
Right.
Like straight above my eyes.
Right.
Africans' hairline is above their ears. Like about 4 inches back.
Lord.
Yeah.
Shabaka says, support all Black businesses. We must be producers, not consumers. This is resurrection of the mental dead. Yeah.
Are Africans considered Black businesses? I'm just asking for a friend.
He said, crew, not Rambo. Bombo in the jungle. And some chick named Star is cracking up.
HA.
Yeah.
Give me 1 minute. Let me show you this real quick.
Okay.
Like it's only like a 1 minute thing.
All right, you need to share the screen or what?
Just put me on full screen.
How do I do that?
Like if you could put my camera on full screen. I just want to show you this about the like the Thornton whatchamacallit.
The largest aggregate quarries in the world.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Welcome to Thornton, the largest aggregate quarries in the world. Located in Thornton, Illinois, the Thornton Quarry is one of the largest aggregate quarries in the world. Quarrying began in 1836 with small-scale operations to produce limestone for local...
You got you on full screen, not me. I think I'm watching on my TV too.
Construction projects. 1.5 miles long, half a mile wide, and more than 400 feet deep, the Thornton Quarry plays a crucial role in both the region's infrastructure and flood management system, since the operation also doubles as a stormwater reservoir, able to hold up to 7.9 billion gallons of stormwater and sewage overflow. Owned by Hansen Material Service, the gigantic quarry produces an average of 7 million tons of rock every year, all visible from the interstate that runs over the operation. It offers a dramatic view into the pit, resembling a giant crater when dry. As of 2025, an estimated 500 million tons of rock have been extracted from Thornton Quarry. Active operations are expected to continue well into the 2030s or even 2040s. Now that's a magnificent feat of mining, isn't it? Welcome to Thornton.
Yeah, but that's what I was telling you about.
Oh, I watched it. I watched it when you shared it.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's all I was trying to show you.
Oh, okay.
My bad. I know it's off topic, but remember we was talking about like I don't know if you can see like how far the Sears Tower is behind the Thornton Quarry.
Yeah.
Like I can see it from out here when I start driving from Halsted. And still be 30 miles away and looking straight at the Sears Tower, but still have to drive through the Thornton Quarry.
You still call it the Sears Tower. That's how you know you a Chicago native.
Man, which I'm finna call it the Willis Tower?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's the Sears Tower.
Oh, Shabaka want me to drop the link. Okay. All right, we're about to get on that OnlyFans model.
Yeah, appreciate you, Jesse.
Okay, Shabaka. Oh, thank you, crew. All right, I'm gonna move on to the next topic, and that's the OnlyFans model killer, Courtney Chenley. I think that's how you say it.
Courtney Clenney.
Clenney?
Courtney Clenney. Courtney Clenney or Clenney or something like that.
Pleads guilty to killing that African tether. So Professor Black Truth gonna give us an update on that.
This is the moment of truth. I'm sure some of you might remember Courtney Clenney. If you don't, she was an OnlyFans quote-unquote model who at one point said that she had over 2 million
kisses
followers.
in court?
Well, she's been cooling her heels ever since August of 2022 after she got arrested for stabbing her boyfriend Christian Obenseli to death.
How is she
in
making
their
faces
Miami
like that
luxury
during court?
high-rise apartment.
Right.
Luxuries in quotes, by the way. Her lawyers said that they were going to fight this one all the way because it was a case of domestic violence, obviously, no doubt. Well, she's reportedly entered a plea deal, the details of which have yet to be released. Now, she claimed that she threw the knife at Obenseli from a distance of over 10 feet, but prosecutors say an autopsy revealed that she stabbed him close up. Evidence of their frequent fighting was captured on surveillance footage and audio recorded by Obenseli himself. In fact, 2 months before he was killed, Clenney attacked him in an elevator. As Clenney became enraged, Obenseli threw his hands up in defense and Clenney continued swinging on him. Even after the elevator doors opened, she slapped and pushed Obenseli as he tried to leave. Obumseli chronicled their arguments in a series of recordings, which caught Clenney angrily screaming at him, berating him, cursing him out, and even using racist slurs. In one of the audio files, Clenney appears to be enraged because he didn't tell her that he said hello to a female acquaintance while on a bicycle ride. Clenney calls Obumseli the N-word multiple times and told him to man up, B, and to shut up and let me slap you, dumb A. At that point, Clenney's defense team was singing a different tune. No more of this self-defense crap. They were trying to get the recordings thrown out, arguing that they should be inadmissible because they were taken while Clenney was in private in her home and has no relevance to the crime anyway. They were throwing everything against the wall to see what would stick. Yeah. But apparently nothing did, so this must be why they decided to take a plea. There's evidence of her crimes and the racial slurs, meaning that her white woman tears probably wouldn't help her too much. From the very beginning, though, the white media kept using the phrase self-defense when writing about this. They made sure to include that in all of their stories. Nothing but Caucasians went so far as to put out headlines saying that she had asked for a restraining order. They were trying hard as hell to stack the deck for their narrative and to try to build this false idea of what happened in the public mind. This is how the white media conjures magic. They know that most people don't even read past the headline, so as long as they go ahead and put up a headline that says what the white media wants, that's what people will actually remember. When the information began to come out and the truth started to get to the public, that's when they fell back from that. Oh, all of a sudden it didn't matter that she was trying to get a restraining order. All of a sudden the self-defense line was a little more muted, but it just goes to show they were trying to push this in a specific direction. Because racial immunity from law is the totality of the law under white supremacy, and it's the white media's job to propagandize the public to accept it. Now, these developments are very telling, and I don't know about you, but since when have you heard of a white woman beating up on her black significant other and using racial slurs? Now, we hear all the time about this or that divester getting with a white man, and predictably he begins using her for a torture doll. He almost immediately begins calling her the N-word like that's her name, and the proverbial Thanksgiving dinner where he invites his family members over so they can call her racial slurs too. Everybody's familiar with that one. To say nothing of how often these divestors wind up dead under mysterious circumstances. And what a surprise, the last one to see them alive was their zaddy. Funny how it keeps working out that way. Well, we have a gender bender on this situation with this one. I can't think of any black man worthy of the name who would let any woman call them out of their name, much less let some white woman call him the N-word. And she's also slapping him and hitting him and calling him all kinds of names. And he doesn't straighten her racist behind out, much less leave. Maybe it has something to do with this guy having played football when he was in high school or in college or what have you. It reminds me of that thing with Shannon Sharp. Some of these fools think they've got some weird kind of race play going on. Jonathan Majors found out the hard way that it's no game. He was the one accused of putting hands on his white female, but the video shows him running halfway across New York while she's chasing him block after block.
Right.
Shannon Sharp allegedly had some kind of weird race play thing going on, and look what happened to him. That skank got some career ambulance chaser to represent her, and this clown's entire finesse is to find black male celebrities and throw some sexual assault claim at them and see if they'll settle or not, which allegedly happened in the case of Shannon Sharp. Now, in the case of Obumseli, I'm not trying to speak ill of the dead. I'm just going to point to this situation as a case study in what not to do. A man is never supposed to tolerate disrespect from a woman, but apparently this guy made an exception for her, and gee, one has to wonder why. This guy let himself be physically assaulted, disrespected, including the N-word. Nearly 50% of the perpetrators of domestic violence are women. And that being the case, even as a man, you can't take that lightly. Domestic violence tends to escalate. Yeah. Hell, the way things were going, at that point, killing him was damn near an inevitability. He'd allowed everything else to go on with no real response. And the question, though, is why was this guy even with her? Why was he even there? Well, the question beyond that is, what did he have going for himself besides being attached to this influencer? I would imagine it's most likely because the apartment was in her name, not his. He was there, but he wasn't the one who actually had the apartment. But then again, as it turns out, she wasn't going to be there much longer herself because she was under eviction.
Is she a tenant or is she owns?
She's a renter.
Okay,
yeah,
and is your managed property going to do something about it?
They already issue her fines. They already issue her eviction.
So when is that going to happen?
They already served her already. They served her already.
So this OnlyFans skank in her high-rise quote-unquote luxury apartment had already been served luxury eviction papers. We're looking at that apartment. I don't know what the hell qualifies as luxury in Florida, but apparently under Ron DeSantis, anything goes. Now, that was back in 2022 when the pandemic was still a thing. And that's important because OnlyFans didn't take off until the pandemic hit, when you had all these incels with nothing to do but waste their money on, well, OnlyFans. And to think a lot of females thought that they were going to make a career out of it, especially then. 2 million subscribers for this Courtney Clenney woman, and she couldn't even pay her rent. This is what these social media influencers and OnlyFans models, quote unquote, lives are like. Dysfunctional relationships in an overpriced apartment, which you can see was filthy as hell and cluttered. This isn't the phony, glamorous life that these skanks try to sell, now is it? This is a static portrait of chaos. Disordered surroundings means disordered thinking. And on top of that, she was getting thrown out because she wasn't paying the rent. Who would have thought showing off your hoo-ha for $3.95 a month doesn't pay that well? Maybe because there's so many other skanks who had the exact same idea. By the way, how many white media headlines have you seen talking about that this woman was getting evicted? Probably none, because that didn't fit their narrative. And as for Obumseli, he understood that she had a social media footprint, such as it was, and that he didn't. She had 2 million followers, and while that wasn't making her rich, it did make it where, at least for young people who have more ego than sense, they would be recognized from time to time. And besides, in the online world, these people confuse clout with substance. As long as they're in front of a pool trying to put forward, hey, we're the party people, that's all they care about. But in the meanwhile, the party is a thin masquerade for all of this misery. And on a side note, news also broke that Obumseli's family has reached a settlement with the high-rise apartment where he was killed. Apparently, the suit was based on the fact that Clenney had notified the management company who owned her luxury high-rise apartment that she had been diagnosed with severe personality disorder. And the building's management company shared that information with the security company that was in charge of security there. The family's attorney also said that security had been called to the apartment the night of the attack and just stood outside the door for 12 minutes while the killing was taking place. One Pariso and First Service Residential will cover the cost of any outstanding hospital or medical bills, as well as any liens of that nature. In return, Christian's family has dismissed the suit with prejudice. With prejudice, of course, meaning that the suit can't be refiled in the future. But looking at those things, hospital, medical bills, liens, that doesn't sound like these guys were made to pay any sort of damages. I could be wrong about that, of course. Now, his family is obviously from Nigeria, and I don't say that as a pejorative. But I do want to emphasize that too many immigrants come to the U.S. with blinders on. That's what clearly happened here. Now, again, I don't mean this to be any sort of disparagement of Obumseli, but as Dr. John Henrik Clarke taught, white supremacy practices sexual politics. That's something the dominant society has always done. And that goes for black women as well as for black men. The enemy has having sex with a black person
from the goddamn plantation system
and immediately getting out of bed and ordering that black person to be killed. Or, as we saw with Obumseli, doing it themselves. He was being physically abused and attacked, and yet he felt like he couldn't do anything about it. She may not have legitimately had 2 million real subscribers. She definitely had a real eviction notice, but she knew that she outranked him socially, and he knew it too. He was dependent on her. That's what it was. So she used that knowledge to punk him out, abuse him, emasculate him, and all he could do was take it. Sexual politics is one of the many lessons that too many of these black immigrants, especially from Africa, have failed to learn. A lot of them can't wait to find someone who looks like the very colonizers who dominated them, and they're hoping proximity to whiteness will benefit them somehow, failing to realize that being a sexual tool for a white supremacist has the same consequences as being any other type of tool for them. When they're done with their tool, they break their tool. In this case, she did it personally. I guess the disconnect stems from the fact that as foundational black Americans, we've done enough work to punch, kick, and fight for our rights here that in comparison to the failed states these guys came from, they think that it's Disneyland here. Eventually, they find out they were wrong, but in too many cases, that's usually the last thing they ever learn in this life. It took 4 months before charges were brought against that woman for killing Obumseli, and by then she was in Hawaii, and it's taken another 4 years to get to this point. Well, his family should be grateful. Ashley Janae was killed back in April in Africa, and not only was her zaddy not arrested, the African authorities cleared him of all wrongdoing, and he's since returned to the United States. But let's be honest, if Clenney had killed Obumseli in his native Nigeria, I doubt there would have even been an investigation. Again, we don't know what the plea deal terms are, but if I was a betting man, I wouldn't be surprised at all if the phrases probation and time served are prominently featured. And the pretext that they'll use is that, hey, she said she was crazy. I can hear that one coming. As Paul Mooney said, they don't let black people get away with BS.
Crazy white man, why did you wake up and kill everybody on your block? I'm 12 different personalities. 12 different people? How unusual. We'll have to study this. Crazy nigga, why did you wake up and kill everybody at BET on your job? Because I'm 12 different personalities. Oh, really, nigga? Well, pick who you want to be, because some niggas going to jail. Bob, Fred, we don't give a damn. A nigga's going to jail today.
Yeah, talk about multiple count convicted felons, huh?
In Moron DeSantis' Florida, second-degree murder is supposed to carry a mandatory 16-year sentence to a maximum of life in prison. Keep in mind, you had the case of Carmelo Anthony, which was an actual case of self-defense. He was actually attacked, not lying or trying to see if white privilege would nullify the law for him, and yet he was railroaded and given a 35-year sentence for defending himself against a violent attacker. Even with the mountain of evidence against her, showing that Clenney is a violent racist scumbag and that she pursued her victim to murder him, does anyone think that she's going to get 35 years? And make no mistake, whatever slap on the wrist sentence she receives, it's going to be due to her racial immunity from law, then she's a member of the dominant society. Her gender will have very little to do with it, because if Courtney Clenney was black and Obumseli was white, she would have been arrested the night of the murder, and it would be first-degree murder she'd be charged with, and there wouldn't be any plea deals. I just hope that this incident serves as a lesson to black people, male and female, who want to pursue relationships outside the community, individuals who are clearly codependent in some form of another, and they're pursuing relationships for the wrong reasons. Courtney Clenney wasn't crazy when she killed Obumseli. She knew exactly what she was doing. Her behavior was not the result of any sort of mental problem. It was the result of a racial problem that this country has fostered and protected for 500 years. Of course she was going to kill that man like a savage. Just goes to show, you can take the Neanderthal out of the cave, but you can't take the
cave out of the Neanderthal.
Good day, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Sabrina Scott, Kawi Harvard, Lorena Peters, Sean Allison, and Black History Month. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Man, where do I begin? Hey, crew, yeah, you was talking about the serious.
I don't trust it. I think, the 911 caller was slurring. That's right.
We'll tell you. No, we got to talk about this, Shabaka.
And
you hear me?
Yeah, but I'm going to wait till Lisa finish.
No, we got to stay on this topic. Lisa, a separate topic, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what was you saying, Shabaka?
Okay, yeah, I was just saying, man, is this, man. See, that's that white privilege, man. They can go out there and kill a black motherfucker all they want to, again and again and again and again and again. But what they tell you? Oh, race has nothing to do with it. But let a black motherfucker go out there, man, and take out one of them. Oh, we got to give his ass, man, 25 death penalties again and again and again. You see what I mean?
Yeah, because Mello, he got 35 years for self-defense.
Right. Yeah. That's my point. Right there. That is precisely my point, crew. Move to the head of the class. And then also, too, on your comment about seeing the Sears Tower everywhere, you also get to see the Jan Hancock Insurance Building, too, that kind of looks similar like to a pyramid.
Yeah, it looked like the Sears Tower, but it's shorter. John Hancock exactly like the Sears.
Okay, but what's the taller between the two, crew?
Yeah, I'm finna get back into my office, but what I was gonna say about like this Courtney and Clenney case, Trey,
Yeah.
like before my case happened up in Fargo, right?
Yeah.
I had this dang on white girl. Right. I showed her the GBS and everything. GBS was like, yeah, that's I'm like, she cute. Everybody else be like, she cute as hell, right? Problem was, sometimes she'll get too heavy handed with me. You get me?
Yeah.
And how you gonna get heavy handed with me, a Chicago nigga, knowing I be cussing out old niggas like Shabaka? You get me? No diss to you, Shabaka.
Well, say
No
that
diss to
again.
you. So the white girl, she used to get heavy handed with me. My white girl I had up in North Dakota in Fargo.
Right.
All right, I'm switching back to the mic.
Okay.
All right.
So, but like, if she get heavy handed with me up in Fargo, right? Shabaka, you know, like since I be cussing out old niggas like you and young niggas like Jesse, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who the hell is a white girl to put her hands on me?
Man, that's my point, crew. See, this is what I mean by this white privilege. See, they can come up there, put their hands on us. And what's that there, Che? You said that disease for a slave wanted to be free was a sign of mental disorder. Same shit here. Same bullshit. Yeah, same bullshit right here. That's all what the shit is, man. You know, just like the goddamn O.J. Simpson case.
You know how I solved this, Shabaka?
How's that?
You know, Jesse know my friend Gerard, who I had to save.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, but he had him a girl from Iowa. It's a black girl, right? But kind of like a Shabuzi type. She's really FBA, but she was raised in Iowa. You know how them girls be.
Yeah.
You get me? But yeah, when that white girl put hands on me, the black girl from Iowa took up for me. Because, you know, I ain't got no sisters. So she just took the place of my sister.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the white girl started crying and she started calling her mama. And the black girl called the police first. And said that white girl hit me.
Who the police haul off to jail?
She said the white girl hit me and then she was protecting her brother.
Okay.
I'm like, that's on code. That's on code for a black Iowa girl.
Right.
Okay. Okay, now did the girl go to jail? Did she get handcuffed or what?
No, of course not. You know the police ain't arresting no white girl.
Right. No. I'm talking about the black girl that whooped her ass.
Oh, no, she got up out the joint. She got up out of there. She called the police and everything and got up out of there.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'm talking about like real on code type shit.
Okay. All right.
And left the white girl leaking a little bit.
As well as she should have. You know what I'm saying? But
how you gonna touch me?
Yeah, exactly. And then on top of it, y'all, just like I was saying in the chat, not getting off code, not getting off point. But I was up here watching the rumble in the jungle, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember that night, all the motherfuckers say that Big George was going to knock Ali out, and look who hit the deck. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but George be hitting them.
Yeah, but George, he became greater, man, when he made his comeback, crew. And he got the title back and holds the record of being the oldest one.
Breeze is the reason, Breeze season.
Shout out to Breeze Omega.
Hey, what's up, Breeze?
Hey, Shabaka, I ain't got the whole thing for you, but watch this.
Drunken hostile, yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, you do got to watch these old motherfuckers. That's why I don't drink. You know what I'm saying? You know,
I didn't mean to play the whole. I just wanted to have the.
Always off top, drunken.
Gotta watch this.
Yeah, the only thing I get drunk off, man, is lemonade and water, man. Shit, man, it was 123 motherfucking degrees out here 2 days ago, man.
Oh, man, you need to dig a hole and build a house in the hole.
No, yeah, man. The only way I build a house out here, crew, is that you got to go to that land and dig that shit up, man. A minimum of 13 feet to make sure you ain't got no goddamn rattlesnake dens in that motherfucker. Cause they'll be coming up through your toilet and shit, biting you in the ass. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but if you was Roland Martin, you would like it.
Oh my God.
Roland Martin. Yeah, old roly-poly Martin. My God, man. That motherfucker's a mess.
Don't let a snake dig up your ass while you on the toilet.
Oh, no, man.
Roland would be like, ooh, I like that.
That's what I hear be happening down there in Florida and shit after they have them hurricanes and shit. Damn snakes coming out the damn toilet to bite your ass. You know what I mean?
But you heard what happened with Roland, right?
What's that?
A girl be wearing a strap-on on his ass.
Oh, Lord, man. What the fuck is this? What is this, Los Angeles or San Francisco?
Like Roland be laying on his
deviant. Damn.
Roland be laying on his stomach as a power bottom.
Oh, Lord, 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 Lord.
And then they be talking about they ain't gay. Because it's a girl did it to me.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm like, hey, Shabaka, I told Breeze earlier on the stream yesterday. I'm like, I don't even like girls grabbing my ass.
Yeah, that shit ain't cool.
I mean, you can cuff it a little bit to make me like pump you harder. But don't let your fingers get nowhere close to my crack or nothing.
Hey, she can go on and grab this Johnson, you know what I'm saying?
But a girl put her finger inside of me, like you know, men, we're exit only.
Right.
Exactly.
We're not going for none of that. We don't enter. Nothing enters us.
Right.
We enter everything else.
Exactly. You see
we're
what
invaders.
I'm saying? Invaders.
Like we're invaders. Like we go poke open every hole, but no hole get poked open on us at all.
No, brother, no. I ain't even with that shit. Not in the least. Get it?
I don't even like a girl putting her finger in my mouth.
Yeah, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's that Eurocentric shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers who be off into that shit to be up in a place called San Francisco and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Then you gotta.
Hey, that's what I'm telling you, cat. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Then the motherfucker had a 6-hour standoff with the sheriff's deputies in Florida, huh? Damn. And they didn't dump on his ass like they would do a black motherfucker, huh?
Nope.
Shit, that shit is crazy, man.
Oh, y'all saw that one where dude chased down the cop.
Wait a minute,
Like
crew.
the
I
cop
think
was
yeah, and whooped the cop's ass too, right?
No, like the second cop had to come and save him.
Oh, okay.
Like they ran like 5 cars down and everything.
Damn.
He was trying to tase him. He missed the taser, and then the dude ran down the cop, and the cop tripped. And the only reason the cop got saved was because his partner was right there.
Yeah.
Damn.
And it's like, bro, what the hell is this? But this is what I was telling Breeze the other day, right? Yesterday, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, so I roll around. I stay strapped, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not the best hand-to-hand fighter. My friends around me, they can fight like a motherfucker.
Right.
You get me? But I make sure they don't have to fight because I got my gun on me.
Right.
So everybody just leave us all alone.
Exactly.
And if you're going to come try to take my gun, you got to go through my people.
All right.
Right.
And then if you're going at my people, I'm liable to shoot you while you trying to fuck with my people.
Right.
Okay.
So you're never going to get to my gun. Like, you know, Shabaka like an aircraft carrier, and it's got his, it's got his destroyers and his subs around it.
Yeah.
But the
Exactly.
aircraft carrier is the shit.
Right.
I'll be like, I'm the aircraft carrier.
Okay. And speaking of the Air Force, man, they had these big ass jumbo jets, man, out the Air Force out there at the damn airport, man. Yesterday, as a matter of fact, you know, because you remember, Jesse, did I send you the video that I made early in the morning, man, about 3 days ago?
Yes.
Yeah, and crew, and it was already like 90 degrees at that time. You know what I'm saying?
Good
Lord. Yeah, it's hot in the motherfucker right now, man, and I ain't got the damn air conditioning on. You know what I mean?
That's what I was talking about. Like, even on the aircraft carriers, right? Because you know where most of them is in
where's
Iraq,
Okay.
Iran.
Oh yeah, the combat zone
on the equator, right?
Yeah.
So imagine being on an aircraft carrier on the equator in the middle of a steel boat.
Yeah.
Breeze, I'm sure you understand that. You're Army, but you understand what it would be like that. Like in the military on a fucking metal boat in the middle of the fucking equator.
Yeah.
Hot as hell.
Yep.
Hot. I'm talking about hot as hell on the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
And you see all that water and you can't drink none of that water.
Exactly.
You will die.
Yeah, you
Jump
would,
in that
but
water, you're going to die.
Yep.
Drink that water, you're going to die. Everything.
Oh, yeah, that water ain't nothing but death, man. You
The
know?
water is like the desert. Ain't it, Shabaka?
Pretty much.
If you're on an aircraft carrier, like in Africa, Iran, or whatever, right? You might as well be in Arizona desert.
Yeah, because you can't drink the water around you, man. That shit will kill you.
Yeah.
Salt water will make you vomit. Because coming up as a kid, man, when I was going out there swimming at the beach, man, over there off of Venice Beach, Paris out there, you know how you swim, man, then the current will come up there and kick you in the face, man, you know what I mean? And then you said, let me get my ass back to shore because this look like some shit Jaws might be coming in there to chomp on your ass. You know what I mean?
I do like salt water for a reason, though, Shabaka.
What's that?
Because it clears your nose and your ears.
Is that right?
Yeah, like
okay.
Like you ain't never put the salt water in your nose, like poured it through one nostril and out the other.
No.
Yeah, like
those Flonase devices.
Yeah, so I'm from Chicago, so I only got lake water, river water.
Yeah, you got that ice cold water, man. You ain't got no sharks in that motherfucker, man. Because the time I went into Lake Michigan, I'm seeing motherfuckers out there 2 and 3 miles off the shoreline. And they come back, man, come in, the water's fine. I went in there, that water was cold as hell.
But you know, Lake Michigan got the roughest seas out of any ocean.
Is that right?
Yeah, man, you go in the middle of Lake Michigan, you're gonna die.
Okay.
Like I'm telling you, you really gonna die. But what I'm saying is, right, seawater is different. Like when I was in Ghana,
yeah,
or when I went to like the Bahamas or to Mexico, right, and actually seen ocean water, or even when I was in South Carolina for the bike rally, back in like 2001 or whatever.
What was that?
Like
was you in Charleston?
Myrtle Beach.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
But like when you actually in ocean water,
yeah,
it's different. It's different than lake water.
Yeah, it is, crew. And then keep in mind, I never seen the Atlantic Ocean, man. And Jesse tell I was in Florida one time, and I went to Daytona Beach, right? And I said, yeah, I want to get up here because I want to see the Atlantic. I want to see the sun rise over the Atlantic. I've seen it rise over Lake Michigan quite a few times, but I said, I want to see this motherfucker rise over the ocean because the majority of my life, I always seen it set in the Pacific from San Fran to LA. You know what I mean?
Right.
And what have you, you know? But that Pacific Ocean, man, but that motherfucker there, boy, has got some currents for your ass. They call them riptides. And what will happen is you out there swimming on the top, right, crew? Then all of a sudden, man, you'll feel a pull from the water. It's going to take you under the water. And you ain't going to be able to...
They do that in Chicago. In Chicago, right downtown. So, like, the whole time I was in Chicago, right?
Yeah.
You know, man, I'm 45. So, I've been raised in Chicago my whole life. I've been out. I've been back in. You get me?
Right.
But, like, summer school, like, if you see my picture right here, like that I got, from 6 years old to 12 years old, I was going to the Museum of Science and Industry all summer, right?
Yeah, in Chicago,
Right. So, like, that's why I'm saying I know science and all of this. Like, I've been doing DNA, studying dinosaurs and all of that.
Right.
But they told us, like, because, you know, like 1 or 2 days out the week, because the Museum of Science and Industry is right there on the beach.
Oh, okay.
Right there on 53rd or something.
Okay.
Like, like, it's right there on the beach in Chicago. So, like, 2 days out the week, they'll take us to the beach. We'll go swimming.
Yeah.
So I'm like 10 years old, and this 12-year-old chick, thick as hell, used to just bother me. I'm like, ooh, I was assaulted.
Damn, man.
But
Anything 12 years old, I'm running from.
I'm talking about she was doing me some kind of crazy way.
Oh, okay.
But anyway. No, I'm talking, but I liked it, but you know, I didn't know I was being abused back then.
Right.
Okay. But like we'll go to the beach.
Yeah.
Right. And it's like the water tastes different than you know, like you Shabaka, like you go in the ocean like when you was in Cali.
Right. Exactly.
But it tastes different than your bath water.
Exactly.
It's different than your shower or your swimming pool water.
Swimming pool water. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Now, the thing is, man, is that the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power that controls Jesse's water or they snow caps, man, to get us water out here, they got tubes that go like 12 miles out for the sewage. You see what I'm saying? But off in the Great Lakes, Chicago, Cleveland, Milwaukee, they using that there to drain their sewage right there, and it really ain't got no great big place to go. You see, like what the ocean does.
But that's where we got the Great Lakes. The Great Lakes go into the ocean.
Wait a minute, let me see. Through the St. Lawrence River, if memory serves me correct when I look at a map.
Exactly, through Canada.
Okay, right, okay, because the St. Lawrence River separates Canada from the U.S. at a place called Niagara Falls, I believe.
Yeah, and I've been to Niagara Falls before.
Okay, and then up there too, where Jay Dizzle is, Jesse, you know, that Puget Sound, man, yeah, that's a spectacular sight because what the Puget Sound is, it's kind of like a loop that's going on inside of Washington. But then when you go up there, you can see the strait that takes you straight out there into the Pacific. Because I hopped one of them boats one time going to a place called, wait a minute, Oak something in Washington, but you had to get on a ferry boat to ride it there, right? So I'm looking to the west, man, and I'm at that point, man, where the river, wait a minute, what the name is that damn river? But you know, Jesse, you seen a map of Washington where that river goes out there into the Pacific. You see what I mean? And the air was fresh, man. The air was fresh. And it wasn't like that shit they got in Los Angeles, man. You know what I'm saying? But that's the first time, man, in quite a few years that I smelled fresh air. You see what I mean?
But that's why, that's how come, like, you know, Shabaka, when you get more towards the West Coast.
Right.
Like, say you driving from where you at in Arizona right now, right?
No, I'm in Las Vegas. Yeah.
Right. So say you start driving west to Cali, right? With your windows down or whatever. You get me?
Right.
You got a good car, you driving good speed, right?
Right.
But you know that because you're going to smell the salt from the ocean when you get close.
Oh, yes, sir. Most
just
definitely.
Like them old ass movies when they, you know, oh man, I smell the ocean.
Ocean. Yeah, you can.
The salt be in the air. So what I'm saying, that salt in the air is what clears out your sinuses and a lot of stuff.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense because see, you will really get that in San Francisco, crew. Because see, San Francisco is surrounded by three bodies of water: the Pacific on the west, the Bay on the east. Then you got that waterway that hooks the Bay up to the Pacific that the Golden Gate Bridge crosses. You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
And
that age where I'm wearing that picture.
yeah.
I had a Alcatraz shirt on. I used to wear
Oh
to school
yeah.
back then.
Is that right? Well, you know, man, Chicago had a very famous citizen that did some time at Alcatraz. His name
Oh
was
yeah,
Al
you talking
Capone.
about Al? You talking
Yeah,
about
Al
that
Capone.
Italian dude?
Yes, sir. Yeah, Mark Barker was in that motherfucker. John Dillinger was in that motherfucker.
Hey, you know
The
Capone got
Birdman.
Capone
Go
is
ahead.
30 crew.
Is that right?
Like it's a house right here in Chicago Heights on Route
Yeah.
30.
Yeah.
Almost near Chicago Road.
Right.
They say that, like they say, I
Yeah.
can only say they say because I've never been in that house and walked through the tunnel.
Right.
But they say that house got a tunnel in it that goes all the way to like 73rd in the city.
Yeah, I
From
believe
all
it.
the way out here, 20 miles out.
Oh, I
In
believe
the
it.
suburbs.
Yeah, I believe it. And then here's something for you too, crew. I went to Palm Springs one time, right? And they were saying is that Al Capone had a place out there in Two Bunch Palms in Palm Springs. And Palm Springs, Jesse, is the exact opposite of you. That motherfucker is a mile below sea level, man. And all you got out there in that air, man, is nothing but alkaline, man. Nothing but alkaline. You feel me? And then when the storms come into that, man, that place ain't nothing but a great big ass flood zone, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, I was driving past Casey house today, right?
Yeah.
Well, I was going to see, my guy Casey, right? So I was going to his crib, right? And I seen two strangers. They looking at R. Kelly house, R. Kelly old house. It's all painted white now.
Okay.
But like them folks, like dude was like pulling this girl, like they ain't even from over here.
Right.
You get me? But they like
Right.
pulling up, like look at that house. I'm like, man, that's R. Kelly old man shit. Right where these people is parked. I done seen Kel's Maybach get dropped off when I was going to school way back in the day. Like I'm on the school bus seeing Kel's Maybach get dropped off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, this is where we from. You know, hey Shabaka, you know I'm from Olympia Fields.
Okay.
Like damn near one of the richest black neighborhoods in America, period.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You're right.
All right, y'all got to move on to the next topic.
All right.
Lisa gonna give us an update on Nolan Wells case. Every inconsistency in the police report.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that case is tended to high hill.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. What we're going to be covering today is the Nolan Wells case. And this is the police report. And people online, of course, are picking up the inconsistencies that are there from what the teens initially said, and things are not matching up. So, hey, it is what it is, but I'm not surprised. They have told so many different stories. But I noticed one thing.
Is one of the most
like over the
idiotic things.
3 weeks, they've been going hard on Nolan was drunk. Nolan was drunk. And there were people, there were some adults on that island too. And one was a coach he had. And that coach is saying Nolan did not appear drunk. But according to his friends on the boat, Nolan was drunk. And I said, I think they're trying to come up with an alibi.
What does drunk have to do with it?
Nolan drowned. so they're trying to run with this Nolan was drunk.
Exactly.
And
They're
I'm
trying to get
sure
their lies
Nolan
straight,
was
crew.
not drunk all by himself. How many of them were drinking?
Shabaka,
know what I
you could
mean?
be
How
drunk,
many
I
of
could
them
be drunk.
are
Does that mean you get left on a boat on an island?
So no, I don't
Hell
trust it.
no.
I think the 911 caller was slurring. That's right. You got that right. And Nolan, I tell you what, if he was drunk, he was not drunk alone. I would assume everybody on that boat probably was.
That part, everybody drunk.
Exactly.
So anyway, y'all, we're going to listen to what some of the people read and what seems to be inconsistent.
And if everybody drunk, do that mean I can't bring you back to Jesse, Shabaka?
Grand jury.
Exactly.
You know, because
exactly
they want to save these boys that were on that boat. That's all it's about. You know, I'm not seeing any great concern for Nolan from any of the people that were on that boat or their parents. All I see is them concerned for themselves. You know, it's a shame he did not realize these were not his friends. They were not friends at all. And now the girl Katie and her sister were there. And they said, you know, they spoke to Nolan, but it was real brief and they just kind of kept it moving. They make it seem like Nolan and Katie were just around, they were just with each other the whole time. And, you know, those girls are saying no. You know, it was just them running into them and they just briefly spoke and that was it. So
the girls are lying too.
You know, come on, we're talking about Mississippi. All they're focused on. See, when this thing goes to the grand jury, they're trying to free those white teens that were on the boat.
Right.
That's what the grand jury is for.
Jury is
not
for, yeah.
anything else.
Exactly.
So
she's right about
let
that.
me share my screen.
You need to get the fuck away from me right now.
Please
That's
give
how I'm
me a
on some
one if you can
Homelander
see my
shit.
screen.
Get the fuck away from me right now.
Damn. Damn. We need to get the fuck away from there right now.
Right,
So they
I'm
was
on some
plotting.
Homelander shit. Like, man.
You need to get the fuck away from me right now.
Because you're lying to me.
Yep.
Hey, Nolan Wells deniers. Why do you think that his friends told the cops that they didn't know the girl that he went with? Weird how in Warren's little interview, he fails to mention that he spoke with the deputies and several friends claimed they didn't know the girl he left with right here, 1:30 in the morning, even though they were supposedly texting with Katie, right? Didn't get their story straight yet. Right there in black and white, the boys lied. Or are we going to pretend that this isn't evidence too?
Oh, we have the Nolan Wells police report, and the friends have a little explaining to do. Just a heads up, this is just part one. This is a 15-page
Who
police
said you
report.
got some
For
explaining
reference,
to
here is
do?
the MDMR Marine Patrol police report. You can see the incident report directly up there. It is public record, so you guys can look it up. I want to point your attention to two specific areas of this report, starting right here. And here is the first discrepancy right here. Dispatch said that her 18-year-old son rode to Horn Island on a vessel with friends. He was last seen around 1,500 hours. Here's the discrepancy. His phone was in a friend's truck. I'm sorry, I thought all the friends said that the phone was still in the boat. And the second discrepancy is right here. Lieutenant Karen said
1,500
that
is
his
3
deputies
o'clock.
had spoke with several friends that traveled to the island on the vessel with Nolan, and they said that he left with the company of an unknown female. I'm sorry, what do you mean an unknown female? You all knew who Katie McCormick was and is. What do you mean an unknown female? You all knew exactly who he was on the island with. They were very clear about that. They knew who he was on the island with. But here they're saying, we don't know who she was. We know it was a girl, but we don't know who she was. All of a sudden, she went from having a name of Katie McCormick with all the recent media, covers that we've been seeing. But in the original police report, it was an unknown female. Remember, this is just part one. There's a lot more.
This is Nolan Wells police report, all 15 pages. Now, I am going to do a whole thorough recap of this, but it's two things I just want to point out just from my initial observation and just starting to read this. They got Bart's boat and then Jerry's boat. Jerry's the granddad of Warren, right? it's so interesting that they kept referring to only the boat that Nolan was initially on, this boat, right? They don't even be saying that this boat was also on the initial report. So both boats immediately were, involved. The second thing I want to point out is this is a summary of what happened, right? Okay, blah, blah, blah. This is when they left, he was in the company of an unknown female. They said this on July 5th at 1:38 a.m. So that means they had talked to somebody to have told that piece of information, more than likely Bart or Jerry. And how the fuck y'all didn't know it was Katie, but all of a sudden it was Katie, it was Katie, it was Katie.
Yeah,
I
that's
feel like
what's
y'all didn't
crazy.
know that. Okay, cool.
If you pause it,
So I
Jesse.
seen the new information on this Nolan Wells situation. It is what? 10 p.m. right now. It might be 11 when this is uploaded. This was supposed to been dropped, but I couldn't make the video because I was going to say some shit that I can't take back. So let's get this.
Can't keep pausing it, crew. What do you want to say?
All right, so say I come out there with you, right?
Yeah.
And then I gotta just drop Lady Che at home because I got a car or whatever, right?
Uh-huh.
And then they say, oh, well, Ray left Jesse's house with some unknown female.
Yeah,
What the hell is that? Knowing I'm dropping off Lady Che at the crib.
Right. No, man.
This is the bullshit. That's all I was saying positive about. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Great. 4 people go to an island. 3 people come back. 1 person ends up dead, is what I initially thought. No. It was 3 boats and 30 niggas. 3 to 4 boats deep, 20 to 30 people, and only 1 person ends up dead. And nobody knows what the fuck happened. According to a bitch ass nigga, Officer Tate, he had an interview with Warren and the other dude that had another interview with ABC saying he didn't want to show his face, but then hopped on camera in front of millions of people.
Officer Tate.
According to Warren in this video, it was a convoy of 3 to 4 boats, maximum 20 to 30 people. And nobody knows what the fuck happened to Nolan. Do you see why this is bullshit? His explanation of Nolan, I need y'all to listen to this.
The phone situation. I want to, because the way you articulate it, I just walked in the water with my pants. They're wet. And you can tell right away that if you're hanging out in the water, it doesn't appear, in my opinion, that you would have your phone on you. Is that typical for people to have their phones or?
No, I mean, people come out
We
here.
got galaxies.
On the 4th and,
Waterproof,
Memorial Day,
nigga.
days like that. They come out here to celebrate, and people get on the water to be off their phones, first off. Second off,
oh, somebody in the chat said,
and all my friends are, everybody's leaving their phone on a boat. And no one's getting out of the water with their phone in their hand, unless, it's to take a quick picture. But most of the pictures taken on the 4th of July were on the boat. No one has their phone, though, usually. I mean, unless you're crazy, I'm not walking around with my phone in my hand. They've been walking around Horn Island now.
His explanation of Nolan not having his phone was that, we're on the water.
The galaxies are waterproof. What are they talking about?
They can't hop out the water and get on the beach and have their phone. I don't see anybody, go to the beach or go to Horn Island. It's a Horn Island thing. Nobody brings their phone off of the boat. Let's just say that is a Horn Island thing. Nobody takes their phone off of the boat because they're going to be in water. Why would you be in the water with your phone, right? Cool. According to you, Mr. Warren White, whatever the fuck your name is, you said, he told Nolan 4 or 5 times, get on the boat. And he refused. He said, I'm not getting on this boat. I'm staying with this random girl. If that's the case, why not, hey, if you're going to stay here, you are our homie. According to you, you've known him since 8th fucking grade. This is your main man. This is your man. I don't know about these niggas, but anytime me and my homies go out, the first thing we ask each other, you got your wallet ID? Do you have your phone? If for whatever reason we're splitting up, do you got your phone on you? If you gonna stay on this island with this girl, bro.
And where do we meet up?
While we take this boat back because
that's first thing, Shabaka, Jesse.
Call us when you
where do
leave
we
the
meet
island.
up?
Call us when you make it back to
meet
the
on land, man. You know what I'm saying?
The cell
Not
phone
on the
service
boat.
was shitty, but you had enough to send a text message or make a phone call. But see me at 3 o'clock, gang. Sat there for a whole hour 30, and nobody thought of, Nolan said he wants to stay on this island with this random girl. By the way, the girl said the last time she seen Nolan was when y'all was telling him to get on the fucking boat. And he said, you know what? I got to cut this conversation short. I'm about to go back with the homies. Still no phone. Got it. So an hour and 30 minutes goes by.
How
and
you
none
gonna
of
catch
the
the
30
homies?
niggas that came to the island on 3 boats seen Nolan. You think I'm fucking stupid. The amount of times y'all supposedly told Nolan to get on the boat and he said no. None of y'all thought to yourselves, let me give this nigga his phone because he's not coming with us. Or is it just the Horn Island way? Nobody's supposed to have their phone. Fuck out of it. And then we get to today. I heard the audio. And that's the reason why this video hasn't dropped earlier. Because this whole page would have been gone. I swear to God. A sound engineer. This is some shit AI can't even fucking do. Let me show y'all this shit. For the people that have been working with sounds, whether if it's in music,
Welcome
whatever,
to my
not saying that
world.
she used this
Simple.
exact
AI
shit,
ain't got to do
but
it.
to work with
Yep.
sounds like de-essing and fucking doing all this extra
Pull the bass out
presets
of
and
it.
all this, yeah. This ain't no shit AI can fucking do. So what she did was she deleted the Coast Guard's voice out the audio and enhanced all the other audio that was faint in the background. I'm going to overlap the audio first to where it has the lady that's talking on the phone. She will be in there. And then the second time I play it, it will only be the caller audio.
Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
There's nobody arrested. Niggas talking about, let's let it die down. Let's all just mourn.
No, man, this case here is pertaining to high hell, man. This is a conspiracy big time. Straight
Hey, we're
out.
at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? We have a membership. Shut the fuck up!
There will be maximum pressure until the whole truth comes out. This will not be one of those, I guess it's another black kid dead, man. Let's scroll. Let's go. No, nigga, no.
I'm gonna get mad, but I really don't give a damn.
Get him.
Governor of Mississippi, since we calling people out, let's call everybody out.
Get him.
Why the fuck aren't you calling these kids out when there are discrepancies in their stories?
Get him.
Why aren't you calling that man out for going on Nancy Grace and allegedly not standing on what he previously said?
Get him.
Why aren't
Because
you
that's
calling
too
out the
much like
Mississippi
Ray.
Police Department for the way this investigation has been handled?
Get him.
Why aren't you calling out the people responsible for keeping the public in an uproar? Because you still don't have any clear answers.
The police report just came out in the Nolan Wells case, and people all over the internet already starting to poke holes through the whole thing. They saying it's lies throughout the whole police report. Also, there's more video of Nolan Wells in the water, but it's a little snippet. I guess when you were in the water, you just pan your camera around, get your footage, and put your phone back up. But there is a little snippet of Nolan Wells in the water. I don't know what time of the day it was, but you know the other side going to say it was way past when his friends had left. But we don't know what time of the day it was. But let's get into these videos, y'all. Check it out.
Hey, Nolan Wells deniers. Why do you think that his friends told the cops that they didn't know the girl that he went with? Weird how in Warren's little interview, he fails to mention that he spoke with the deputies and several friends claimed they didn't know the girl he left with. Right here, 1:30 in the morning, even though they were supposedly texting with Katie, right? Didn't get their story straight yet. Right there in black and white, the boys lied. Or are we going to pretend that this isn't evidence too?
In the Bible, it says their pride has deceived them. And we all know pride comes before the fall. They are so used to getting away with certain things in their little city. They think that the world is going to go for it. And this is why he think he could go on these interviews like these people are going to believe me. No, these people are going to expose your ass. This doesn't say anything, and I'm going to show y'all where they pointing at. We don't know the time this was, but that does look like Nolan Wells down here in the water. Right here, y'all. That looks like him. But that isn't saying anything. I don't know who this came from, but I'm sure Tatum is going to take this and say, see? Look, this video is from after the friends had left. Then they're going to allegedly probably send it to TMZ. TMZ going to come out with their little articles and shit and try to spin the whole narrative. But like I said, God has the last word, y'all.
Oh, we have the Nolan Wells police report, and the friends have a little explaining to do. Just a heads up, this is just part one. This is a 15-page police report. For reference, here is the MDMR Marine Patrol Police Report. You can see the incident report directly up there. It is public record, so you guys can look it up. I want to point your attention to two specific areas of this report, starting right here. And here is the first discrepancy right here. Dispatch said that her 18-year-old son rode to Horn Island on a vessel with friends. He was last seen around 1,500 hours. Here's the discrepancy. His phone was in a friend's truck. I'm sorry, I thought all the friends said that the phone was still in the boat. And the second discrepancy is right here. Lieutenant Karen said that his deputies had spoke with several friends that traveled to the island on the vessel with Nolan, and they said that he left with the company of an unknown female. I'm sorry, what do you mean an unknown female? You all knew who Katie McCormick was and is. What do you mean an unknown female? You all knew exactly who he was on the island with. They were very clear about that. They knew who he was on the island with. But here they're saying, we don't know who she was. We know it was a girl, but we don't know who she was. All of a sudden, she went from having a name of Katie McCormick with all the recent media, covers that we've been seeing. But in the original police report, it was an unknown female. Remember, this is just part one.
Then I started to think, did the stepmother, who is a judge, coach them into not saying the name or mentioning Bart's name or Katie's name? Because as of late, we got the picture of Bart and Katie hugged up.
Wait a minute. The state of Mississippi is trying to reshape the narrative on the Nolan Wells death? Really? So it has been reported that Nolan Wells, witnesses have come forward to say that Nolan Wells was drinking heavily during the day of the 4th of July. As to say, that's why he drowned. Because remember, authorities have already come out and said, even before they did the autopsy, that Nolan Wells drowned. And his mother, Christine Wansley, said that was not good enough for her. That she needed a medical explanation as to what led up to those events of him. If they say he drowned, right? Now let me ask y'all something. Was Nolan Wells the only one on Horn Island with his group of friends that was drinking? Let's go back to the evidence. Now, as you can see, the gentleman right next to Nolan Wells has beer dripping all down his chest. The other guy had a beer can in his hand. Now, these children are all under the age of 21. None of them can legally purchase alcohol except for Bart. Wait a minute. Bart, were you the one who bought the alcohol for the underage kids that day on the boat on Horn Island? Was it you? Oh, this plot is just really thickening. Not to mention, if Nolan was drinking, if the toxicology come back and he did have alcohol, that doesn't negate the fact that something nefarious happened on that island.
Y'all, Queen Diana and I spoke today, and I told her I believe Bart was the one that supplied the alcohol. He was the only one on that boat that was 21 years old. Everybody else was under 21, including Nolan.
None of that matters. Who cares if they drunk?
Be able to go get alcohol and bring it on that boat out of that whole group. And I really, truly believe that's the one that got the alcohol. And we were talking about this earlier today.
Just because Bart was drinking is going to lead to all these things that we see plain as day in our face. We're just going to bypass this, right? We also are going to forget the fact that allegedly they deleted everything off of their social media accounts. We're going to not think about, Nolan was drinking, so now they got to, if Nolan was drinking, why everybody got a lawyer up? Why everybody got
I'm saying, who cares if they drunk?
If Nolan
What's that got to do with the
drinking
murder?
on the 4th of July?
Exactly.
We just gotta forget the fact that the telephone.
Okay,
calls for the
Shabaka, I'm drunk out in there, Arizona with you.
office instead of going to the
Does that mean I did or did not murder you?
Yeah, all these things.
No, that don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying?
I might have been sober murdering you. I might have been
coming out
drunk murdering you.
Yeah, and you probably had your preconceived in your mind to do it, so you say, well, let me get a little drunk.
Really?
You see what I'm saying? To carry this mission out.
But what's that got to do with me being drunk?
The day
Nothing.
right when they pulled Nolan Wells.
If we out on the island, what's that got to do with shit?
It was
Exactly.
Are you serious? I just want to know this. With those children who were drinking, nobody is drawing attention to that. And even if Nolan was drunk on the 4th of July, that does not give anybody a pass to do anything harmful to him or take his life because he was drunk. And it does not fall on him. That does not make him responsible for leaving here.
That's right.
It's y'all fault. Now, what y'all boys out there on Ocean Springs out there hiding and you got your parents involved? What's really going on down there?
Well, she has been cooking. She deserves some follows, y'all. I don't know if she have a YouTube, but she is on TikTok as Kimmy's World. Y'all go support this sister, y'all. But I find it very suspicious that the tip line phone number goes straight to the judge. And it makes me believe that what they're doing with those tips is nothing.
I know I'm supposed to be working, but I had to stop to tell y'all this. Civil rights attorney Ben Crump has sent out litigation letters to each and every person who was around Nolan Wells during his disappearance. And these letters are warning them that they are to keep every single text message, Snapchat, photo, cooler, any evidence that could be used in this case. And if you ask me, those kids should have already been arrested and detained until we have answers. But at least this attorney is taking the necessary steps to try to preserve any evidence.
They would have detained all of us.
That Nolan was
They can't
drunk,
detain
but
them
maybe
kids.
Warren already messed that up.
They
When
got
he said
parents that's
Nolan
lawyers.
was fine.
They wouldn't have barely been able to detain me.
Like Warren and Kristen are out here doing isn't working in the public. We don't believe it. And that smear campaign that TMZ is on, we definitely don't believe that one. These kids may have lawyered up already and deleted their social medias, but baby, let me tell you, all of that is to be retrieved. And when
I
this
would have
case
told
gets
Jesse
back,
and Shabaka do
they
the same
are
exact thing.
held liable.
The number one and the main reason why I'm not going to believe that there's a timeline saying that 18-year-old Nolan Wells was truly seen after 6 p.m.
Boy,
is because we
nigga
have not
moist.
heard that from 18-year-old Nolan Wells' mom.
Yeah,
At least I
yeah,
have not
yeah.
seen that. If anybody's seen that from 18-year-old Nolan Wells' mom, that she posted that there's a new sighting after 6 p.m. that's been confirmed to be 18-year-old Nolan Wells, please let me know where that's at. But if you have not seen that, then I don't believe it, because Nolan Wells' mom has done a wonderful job with letting everybody know about that timeline, saying, hey, there's a picture that we believe is Nolan after 4:34 p.m. So anytime that she received any new details that she felt like it may have really been 18-year-old Nolan Wells, she's came out and added that timeline so everybody will have that timeline. So therefore, people will start looking for times after that time to see if they saw 18-year-old Nolan Wells. And again, it still doesn't make any sense if Lucas is allegedly that person that said that he saw 18-year-old Nolan Wells after 6 p.m. Due to the fact that inside of that same clip that he did his interview, we saw Javon in there as if they're alleging that Javon rode with Lucas to and from the island. So if Javon did ride with Lucas to and from the island, how would he then still be on the island at 6 p.m. if Javon was said to leave before 5 p.m.? In fact, somebody came out and said that they were Javon's ride and that Javon left the island with them, and it was shortly after 4. But then you have Ivy Elizabeth stating that Javon Williams had stayed on their boat checking on Trace and Shepard allegedly till close to time for them to leave, which was around 5 p.m. Also, I don't believe Lucas. You can believe Lucas if you would like to believe Lucas. In my personal opinion, he's a liar. In my personal opinion, he's only came out and said the things that he said to try to help to cover up for somebody else. Yes, absolutely. I could be wrong. This is just my opinion. And I want everybody to remember that this is my opinion. And I truly don't believe that they have any eyewitnesses of 18-year-old Nolan Wells after 6 p.m.
From the very first moment that the search for Nolan Wells began and everyone was looking for answers, why in the hell these two people allegedly are the witnesses wait 20-something days later to say that they saw Nolan Wells after 6 p.m.? It doesn't make sense. And I remember people do get paid off to say things, allegedly.
all gonna get mad, but I really don't give a damn. Governor of Mississippi, since we calling people out, let's call everybody out. If we're gonna call Ben Crump out, then why the fuck aren't you calling these kids out when there are discrepancies in their stories? Why aren't you calling that man out for going on Nancy Grace and allegedly not standing on what he previously said? Why aren't you calling out the Mississippi State Police Department for the way this investigation has been handled? Why aren't you calling out the people responsible for keeping the public in an uproar? Because we still don't have any clear answers. Because if the principle is going to be the same for Big Crump, then that principle needs to be the same across the goddamn board. You don't get to shine a flashlight on somebody else and then turn that motherfucker off when it gets to you. Look in the mirror. You are the governor. You lead by example. So if you got so much to say about what somebody else is doing, then tell us what the fuck is going on with the questions we have. Where is the autopsy information? What happened to the throat tissue? What information can you give this family about the findings? Why was the public not giving clearer explanations about these issues sooner? And why the hell are we listening to an audio recording where people are allegedly calling for help, but the audio is so unclear that we're still sitting here trying to figure out what the fuck was happening? Make that shit make sense, because you can't demand accountability person while everybody else gets the goddamn pass. That's not accountability. That's selective accountability. And until I hear answers to the questions that this family and this public have been asking, I don't want to hear shit about Ben Crump. At least he's over there trying to get answers for this family. So, Governor, if you want to call somebody out, call everybody out. Call your own people out. Call the agencies out. Call the people whose stories don't line up out. And then come back and tell us what the fuck happened to Nolan Wells, because that's what the hell we want to know.
For the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, but mighty through God to the pulling down of strongholds. The news just came out and try to back up everything that TMZ was saying. They try to come out and lean on Nolan Wells was drunk and stayed at the island. These are strongholds that we're going to need God for. All my prayer warriors, all my spiritual people, hell, if you don't even believe in the Most High and you support Nolan Wells, I want you to close your eyes and I want you to meditate. But for all my prayer warriors, y'all get in that closet, y'all know what to do, because these people are working day and night, losing sleep, trying to figure out how they're going to wiggle their way through this and blame Nolan Wells for his own unaliving. But we know what the hell is up. They even had a nerve on ABC to play the audio and chop out the parts where we heard what we heard in the background. These are the strongholds, y'all. These people have a stronghold on us because most people think when they come out and say something, most people take it as facts. Why? Because they have white man Christ in their head. Because they have a white man God in their head. So when they see white people on the news saying something, they take it as a fact. These are the strongholds that we must cast down, y'all. And we don't have to use weapons. Why? Because God is on our side. Y'all get in the comment section. Y'all let me know what y'all think about
God ain't on his side.
Y'all
God ain't on his side. God on my side, not on his side.
About our sisters supporting their brothers, because this is what they don't want. They want for us to continue with the gender wars. They do not want our sisters standing up for our brothers, because they know when that happens, it's a wrap. They cannot stand our sisters snapping on their ass. That irritates them. When our sisters stand up and start snapping, they hate that shit. That would drive them the hell away. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this new video of Nolan Wells in the water. You know they want to say that that's after 6 p.m., right? They want to say that's well after when Nolan Wells' fake friends had left, right? But that ain't going to do nothing. Everything that they're coming out with, trust me, God is going to make a way whereas though they're going to have to eat every word, y'all. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. Make sure y'all hype this video. Make sure y'all subscribe. Big Kish signing out. Gone, y'all.
Yeah. Circulate this video.
This thing is one big old mess. And I don't believe nothing those teens say. And forget about Tatum. I don't even watch his crap. But the bottom line is, we know Nolan did not leave this world naturally. He didn't. He made the big error of going out with groups of white people and being the only Black person there. And, you know, a lot of our people make that mistake, and it cost him his life. I wish his parents would have taught him, like many of us do. You ain't no.
What is Lisa talking about? What is she even talking about?
If you go somewhere and you see you're the only one there, you leave. You leave, don't you stay.
Yeah, exactly, Lisa.
Get out of there.
Exactly.
For real.
Quickly.
Exactly what? What is she talking
I saw
about?
you in there, True Royal. It's good to see you.
Okay, that I don't know, Breeze. I think I missed the point.
Head Buzzard.
Lisa don't have no
Gammon,
point.
thank you for the 200 jewels. Thank you. The Crawford Experience. Thank you for the 30 jewels. Flower. Thank you. Thank you so much for your support.
Look, I've been out shooting with these people, like way out in the woods.
You know, they always want to take you off in some remote place where they know people that look like you aren't going to be there.
She don't
and
shoot.
That's when they do something to you.
Who is she talking about? She don't never shoot.
But I'm glad
She never fired a gun. She don't know what she's talking about.
Every day where our people are straight up telling their kids, you ain't going nowhere with them. You ain't going nowhere with them.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's for real.
So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude.
Shabaka, is you just going with her or whatever? She's not talking about shit.
Support. And don't forget to pick up those hair products, y'all. In fact, I just made a big, ginormous batch of creamy emu pomade that I have to put in the tins, but I made a huge batch. So that is definitely available. I'm going to have to make adjustments to the number that I have. So y'all have a wonderful, wonderful afternoon, and be on the lookout for my upcoming live streams. Shalom, family.
Okay, crew. The point is what I'm getting at is like this here, man, is that you have to sit back, man, and look at all this shit. It's clearly obvious, you know, that Mr. Wells was set up. It's clearly obvious, you see. So what they're doing is, man, they're trying to make the unambiguous ambiguous, and they're trying to
slow tribes on earth, hair growth oil and hair magic
and they trying
ahead,
to make
Chewbacca.
and they trying to make the lies seem the truth. You see,
Who
and
is
what it is,
Mr. Wells? Who is Mr. Wells and who that you're talking
Nolan
about?
Wells. Yeah, Nolan Wells. He was murdered. They conspired to murder him. They
Okay.
planned to murder him. Is the crux of my point of what I'm making, crew.
So I understand that.
Yeah,
I'm
they
saying
set the
that
stage
Lisa
for
is
his
trying.
ass.
I'm
Yeah,
saying
go
that
ahead.
Lisa is trying to mitigate that.
Mm.
I'm saying that yes, it's always happened, but Lisa's trying to mitigate that and sell her hair products, which I use, but it hasn't grown my dreads anymore. But
Mm-hmm.
no, I'm saying I really don't trust Lisa.
Okay. Okay.
I still
Okay.
stand on what you're saying, like you know how Nolan Wells case and everything else been like
Right.
bogus.
Right.
I'm just saying I don't trust Lisa speaking
Okay.
about it. She might
Okay.
speak about it correctly, but I really
Right.
don't trust her. I agree with you. I agree with Jesse. I agree
Mm-hmm.
with the chat, but I don't
Mm-hmm.
agree with Lisa.
Okay. Okay. All righty. But the only thing I know about this case here, crew, and can't nobody tell me no different. That man, Mr. Wells, was set up and he was murdered, and now they trying to cover the shit up. You see?
But my problem is his own mama is not FBA. His daddy is not FBA. So I don't even know what his parents is even doing about this shit. That's my problem.
Yeah, well, only thing I know, if that would have been some child of mine, man, came up like that, man.
That's my
I'd been
point.
on the
That's
news.
my
I would have
point
been on the
because you're
news.
FBA, Shabaka. You're FBA.
Well,
So
on
even
that
if
said,
you would have smashed a Japanese girl in you know what I'm saying, in the Bay Area, your child would have still been an FBA with chinky eyes. You get me? and you'd have been on that shit.
Yeah, but the point is, though, is this here, crew. What I'm looking at universally is that Nolan was somebody's child, and his parents, quite naturally, of course, are upset, right? Okay, so they're trying to get to the bottom of it. Mississippi having a history that it does, like Nina Simone says, Mississippi, goddamn, when it came to Emmett Till and what have you. Of course, they know the shit is staged.
Oh,
And
but
then
that's the other part, Shabaka. Because the one Jesse was playing earlier, the dude was looking Mississippi towards the east, talking about Cahokia. Well, Cahokia got plans, and this what we do to this, that. This nigga died in fucking Mississippi, to the west. To the west. So how is you blaming Illinois for some shit? And I'm talking about you blaming Illinois from some 1,000 years ago shit. For some shit some white people did to somebody yesterday.
Yeah, you talking about Rich?
Proof.
You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Jesse?
Yeah.
Well, they have certain traditions down there. It ain't no place for a black person.
No, but they're not our FBA traditions. That's my point. You can't call out no 1,000-year-old Aztec traditions and say, well, this is what the white people did to a nigga out here.
Well, only thing I know about me, crew, if I was to go down there to that motherfucker, man, I'm gonna be packing me some heat.
You already right there, Shabaka. You in Arizona. You closer there than me.
Yeah, let me see. Arizona is. You can
way
touch
closer
Arizona. You could
way
touch
closer
Arizona
to
from
Mississippi
here.
than Chicago.
Yeah, but you could touch Arizona, man. Is within 1,000 or not 100 miles of here, because that's where we go steal Jesse's water at.
Oh Lord,
yeah.
That's why Jesse all thirsty and shit. You stealing his water?
Yeah. No, it ain't me stealing it. It's the city of Los Angeles that's stealing it.
Okay, let me tell y'all this, right? Hey Jesse, I think I told you this. I was so fucked up one day. I went and caught the Amtrak to Montana.
Oh damn.
With a white boy that I met at the bar.
Damn.
In Fargo, right? I met a white boy in the bar in Fargo, right?
Yeah.
I went back to the crib. I made sure I brought my pistol on me.
Yeah.
Cause I ain't finna go out of state with that.
Right.
You get me?
Right.
But I
Hell
went
no,
out from
man.
Fargo, North Dakota to Montana. And they told us it's like 2 stops, do not even get next to the door.
Damn.
You get me? Cause
What cities was them?
no, it's places with a train stop in Montana
Yeah.
and North Dakota. Like it's
Yeah.
Indian territory.
Oh, okay.
Like
Okay.
real, like I'm talking about like real time. Like you think it's 2026? It's real time Indian territory.
Okay.
If you get
All
off,
right.
if you get off the train right there,
Yeah.
they gonna have to send the Coast Guard for you.
Damn. Was that
Like
rowdy,
you gonna be that fucked up.
And I remember, man, I was in northern Montana, crew, and I was right by a damn railroad yard, man. You know, just like how there when you get in a shot, man, where you see 25 tracks with 25 different trains on it going in 25 different directions, you
Oh,
know?
that's like where I used to work at the rail yard.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No, but like if I could show you this, like, hey Jesse, I think I put the picture up. But that's where Montana is what feeds California.
Okay, how so? On what? Produce?
No, the water.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I'm
Crew.
answering
Wait a
your
minute.
question.
Yeah, because you do got rivers out here in the west.
All the rivers, all
The electronics, the electricity, and the waterfalls and everything come from Montana,
Okay.
and that's what feeds California.
Yeah, because out
That's-
here in this desert, you ain't got nothing but transmission lines, man, for miles. Them motherfuckers like be about 400 feet tall, man. You see them real thick ass cables on there, man. I mean, for miles upon
Like
miles upon miles.
Shabaka, Jesse, I ain't lying to you. Like I've actually been to this shit. I lived in that white boy's dirty ass. You
Mhm.
get me? Like I like that white boy. He cool. You get me? So I ain't gonna diss him.
Right.
But I was in that motherfucker's dirty ass trailer, and he brought me to the damn the Montana waterworks, right?
Right.
So I was like at Glacier Park.
Yeah.
And
Right,
look
yeah.
at it. Look it up, Jesse.
No, there is a place called Glacier Park,
Glacier
man.
Park is
Yeah.
that's where California gets their water from.
Okay. And then keep in mind, though, too, I've been up in that
Hold
area of
on,
Montana.
don't rush past that.
Yeah.
Glacier Park is where California gets their water
Okay.
from Montana.
Okay.
Look it up and tell me if I'm lying or not. But I'm saying
No, I don't have
I
no
was
reason to
drunk.
doubt
I
you.
was drunk. I took a train over there to Montana and figured this shit out. But I still kept my gun on me because, geez, I wasn't gonna be out there with that white boy like that.
Hey, bro, like the referee says, protect yourself at all times.
Right.
Because
Can
it
y'all
only takes
figure it
half
out?
a fucking second to get killed.
Do good. All right, let me type this up.
So all the water, all the rivers to the west of the Continental Divide lead to the Pacific.
Okay, they feed who? Los Angeles, right?
All the rivers to the east of the Continental Divide lead to the Mississippi.
Okay. Yeah, that's your
Exactly.
Platte. Yeah, wait a minute too, Jesse, because I saw it in Colorado. Your North Platte River and the South Platte River.
That's what I'm saying. Glacier National Park. I swear to God, that funds most of Northern California.
Mm-hmm. But
Like,
you talking about
water-wise.
Glacier National? Okay, but hold on, crew. You talking about Glacier National Park in Montana, right?
Yes.
Okay, all righty, okay. And then between that, okay, now let me get back some memory here. Montana crosses Idaho, okay, but Idaho, that motherfucker is built real weird because you got, okay, What's the city, man, that motherfucker Mark Furman went up there and died in Idaho, Jesse?
Boys.
Yeah. Boise, Idaho, but they got a lake up there above Boise because I passed
Yeah,
it.
y'all
But
see me now?
let's see. Let's see, crew.
I'm at the dam at Glacier National Park. What are you
Uh-huh. Yeah, cause see, I ain't doing
with
this on my
my
laptop
real
too.
tree and my real tree X270 Air Max is on.
Okay. Cause I
I'm
can't
at the
allow
I'm at the dam. I could just fire the dam up and flood Shabaka and Jesse out.
Oh yeah, that's some water we need up here down here real bad.
No, but
Oh
can
yeah.
y'all see? Y'all can see where I'm at, right?
Yeah, crew, cause you got on the hoodie, man, damn near like a park. I see the snow on the mountains right
Hey,
there.
look, you see I got the RBG on?
Okay. Vaguely. Hold on, let me go put on some glasses, man. Shit, this is what happens when a motherfucker
Hey, you gotta
start
put me
getting
full
old.
screen, Jesse.
Okay, hold on, crew. Yeah, but you got a glare, man, of who took the picture. Oh, there you is.
Yeah,
Wait
I
a
saw
minute.
that.
Yeah. Somebody worked some voodoo and some magic right there. Blake Kelly, how you be? Okay.
Hey, Jesse.
Yeah, I see you.
Hey, that was I had a white girl in Fargo knit that hat for me.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, the RBG colors. Yeah, I see.
Right. So you see, I was still on that back then.
Yeah.
Back in 2016, 2017, right?
Uh-huh.
But this is me at the fucking dam that feeds California. Like I'm in Montana.
Right. No, that is definitely Montana.
Yeah.
You
Those
give
three
me like
things
I ain't
tell me.
playing with y'all. I ain't playing with y'all.
That mountain range right there and that snow on the ground right there. Cause
And
one
I'm at
thing,
the
man.
dam. That's the dam that feeds California.
Damn.
Uh-huh.
Been on for 6 hours. Okay, I got one more topic and then I gotta end this.
Yeah.
My bad, but you get me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see the shoes? I got the Real Tree Nike Air 270s on.
Uh-huh.
Got my polo pants on like I'm Chicago. But I got the RBG, and that's the last time you'll see me in some RBG shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But don't make me flood you out, Shabaka.
Lord.
Good Lord.
Give us an update on Trump's DOJ shift civil rights focus.
Wait a minute, you talking about that bitch Jenny Perro?
Janine Perro.
Yeah, she's a judge, man, and that motherfucker will never sit on no case of mine, man, because I'll recuse her ass so goddamn fast and make her head spin.
Right.
Shabaka, you an arrogant black bastard. That's all I need, John. I need to see the paperwork there to recuse you. That's all I need.
You know, I done
All
got
right,
a.
y'all. You know, since
I done
Donald
got
Trump came into
Judge
office, he's
removed.
changing a lot of things in the Civil Rights Department.
Well, speaking of Washington, Spokane
Has
area
changed
got a
dramatically.
wildfire.
You know,
Yeah,
there are no black men or women attorneys in the Civil Rights Division at all. All of the attorneys are miraculously all white. And Donald Trump is trying to put out here that, white people can sue for discrimination because the civil rights movement hurt white people the most. This is what he's saying. And I said, how the hell can you be hurt by the civil rights
She's
movement?
lying. Trump never said that. She's lying.
Who would be hurt
Yeah,
by
that's what
the
I'm
civil
saying,
rights?
man. That motherfucker there
This
is
is why I
too
don't trust
goddamn
Lisa.
right.
I really do not trust Lisa
I'm
at all.
Getting rid of, especially the women in our community. And he's been doing all sorts of things that we're aware of, like trying to get our history taken out and scratched out of existence. And, a lot of people are taking notice. So I want y'all to hear what folks are saying. But Donald Trump pretty much wants the Civil Rights Division in this country to defend whites only against discrimination. that
She's
are being
lying. Civil Rights Division protects 2A and all of that. Lisa
white
is
people
lying.
out here being discriminated against. I'm just not seeing it. And I don't believe Donald Trump is seeing it either. But this is what's going on. So let me share my screen so we can get
This
started.
why I don't like Lisa. Lisa be lying.
Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
Has just effectively legalized segregation for federal contractors by signing an executive order to remove a civil rights era ban on segregated areas like drinking fountains, transportation, and housing. Even though the Civil Rights Act still makes segregation technically illegal, the federal government is ultimately responsible for its enforcement and investigation into any violations. And Trump signing this order is a clear message that the government will not step in. A spokesperson for the General Services Administration was quoted referring to the prior ban on segregation as a, quote, damaging policy of the past administration. Several federal agencies have already begun recognizing these changes, including the Department of Homeland Security and the National Institute of Health, both of which have issued notices advising employees not to consider the prior segregation ban going forward. This is
proof that Donald Trump and this administration are just racist. The president of the United States, in an interview, said that he believed that civil rights era protections resulted in white people being very badly treated. That is his strongest indication that the concept of reverse discrimination is driving his
How is these punks talking for us?
Against diversity policies. He said this to the New York Times in an interview on Wednesday, and he echoed grievances amplified by the Vice President of the United States, J.D. Vance, and other top officials who in recent weeks have urged white men to file federal complaints with the Equal Opportunity Commission. Now, get this, okay? When asked whether protections that began in the 1960s, spurred by the passage of the Civil Rights Act, had resulted in discrimination against white men, Mr. Trump said he believed a lot of people, this is a quote from him, a lot of people were very badly treated. Another quote, white people were very badly treated where they did extremely well and they were not invited to go into university to college, he said, an apparent reference to affirmative action in college admissions. So I would say, his quote again, in that way, I think it was unfair in certain cases. Donald Trump, not even whispering anymore, not even saying the quiet part out loud. He is screaming the quiet part out loud. This is a racist administration.
Donald Trump continues to prove that he is a pathetic, mediocre, dementia-having racist that's robbing America blind. This diaper-wearing degenerate said something so asinine I had to address it. Catering to his white nationalist base, he said that civil rights led to white people being very badly treated. Let's see if I really understand this. So by giving other people opportunities to live and get crumbs, it hurt white people. It hurt the people who raped, murdered, and cannibalized Africans. It hurt the people who put blankets on Native Americans and gave them smallpox. It hurt people who gave Black men syphilis. It hurt people who got over 200 years of free labor and millions of acres of free land. It hurt people who hold 85% of CEO positions. It hurt people who commit the most crimes but are convicted the least. It hurt people who wear sheets and terrorize Black people just for minding their own business and trying to live. It hurt people who burned down towns and lynched people for no reason. It hurt pedophiles who traffic children all over the world to have sex with billionaires and politicians. That's who civil rights allegedly hurt, huh? So now let's talk about what it actually did, okay? Because civil rights didn't give Black people an advantage. It removed some barriers. It didn't take anything away from white people. It stopped exclusive access to certain things. Affirmative action didn't hand out success. It was supposed to crack open doors that were legally and violently shut. And DEI was supposed to be about acknowledging that talent exists everywhere. But ironically, the group that benefited the most was not Black men, not Black women, white women. Yet here we are, watching mediocre white men rage at the idea that the playing field is no longer tilted entirely in their favor. They are so fragile, so entitled that equality feels like oppression. Fairness feels like loss. Sharing crumbs feels like theft. These people have not been harmed. What has changed is that mediocrity is no longer enough to automatically shut other people out. Whiteness is no longer a guaranteed access pass to every room they feel entitled to. And that loss of automatic privilege, it feels like oppression. History never lied, but America does. Now drop a Black fist in the comments and share this with someone who needs to hear this Black History gem.
So, Donald Trump.
Oh my God, you got this nigga on here. I really want to slap the shit out this nigga.
In their twisted mind, civil rights.
This nigga you got on the screen right now, I really do not like him. I've been going against him since I met you, Jesse.
It's a very important article. I encourage you all to read.
He's a fake lawyer. Well, he's a lawyer, but he don't do shit.
Led to white people.
I swear to God.
Very badly. I encourage you to read that article.
Hey, Jesse.
In that article, it talks about how Donald
Jesse,
Trump
would you pause it for a second?
Whether or not certain
damn it, crew.
protections that have been in place.
Is that the Defiant lawyer? Who was that?
I don't know what lawyer he is, but he all right. So look how he got his hand on his chin like Joy Reid always do.
Yeah. Another Democratic.
Right, he's a Democratic shield. And I've been going on him since damn near since I met you and called you the Wolverine. You get me?
Yeah.
The saber-tooth Coloradoan. You get me? Like I've been going in on him since like 2017.
Wow.
Like he's so bad.
He's worse than Willie D, or he's on par with Willie D?
No, he's a whole Democrat shield.
So is Willie D.
No, I'm talking about Willie D. Willie D would have dinner with him.
Oh.
Like this dude is worse than Willie D.
Damn.
Like I'm talking about like Roland Martin would love.
Oh my God. Okay.
Like I've really been going in on this guy particular.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, since me, you, and Cerulean.
Damn.
Since me, you, and Victor been playing Warframe and shit. Like old school. Like I've been going in on this dude. I really don't trust him. Just like Lawyer Bay. He came out the same time as Lawyer Bay.
Oh, Lord.
And I'm telling you, fuck Lawyer Bay, but Lawyer Bay is on there with Roland Martin, right? And they all falling down.
Yep.
And it all falls down.
Yep.
So what I'm telling you, right, like, this is another one of these fuckers.
Yep.
And I might, hey, Jesse, you know how I get down.
Yeah.
I might drink too much or whatever. But I'm still telling you. I'm still telling you what it is.
Okay.
So I'll be quiet. You get me? But Jesse, I'll still tell you what it is.
Yeah.
From the long way. And I ain't gonna tell you no bullshit.
The Civil Rights Act and certain protections in the 1960s, whether or not those protections led to discrimination against white men. And he basically said yes. And I'm paraphrasing here, but he went on to talk about how white people were treated very badly. He talked about how despite having certain accomplishments or whatever, when it came to college admissions or university admissions, they were denied certain opportunities.
He alpha accused
Also, this article
and look at
points
his
out
gap
how
teeth.
J.D. Vance, the current vice president, and other officials in the Trump administration have encouraged white men to file complaints with the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. And this article goes on to talk about how Donald Trump complained about
I swear I'll punch him in his face, dog, if he hit my
in
yard.
this country. And he complained about this following the Black Lives Matter protests and demonstrations. So this tells you the framework that the Trump administration is operating under. They view white people as victims. They view
Why you only worry about Trump? Why you ain't worry about what the fuck the Democrats doing?
Been detrimental to white
pussy
people.
ass nigga.
And what they are doing now is they are trying to flip civil rights laws and use them to protect white people. They're using them to portray white people as victims that need to be protected. So that's part of the reason why they are doing everything that they can to dismantle diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Fuck DEI.
And as this Trump administration is trying to limit who can come to this country, who can immigrate to America, they have expanded opportunities for white people to become citizens in this country. And the most blatant and obvious example of this is them opening the doors to white South Africans while closing the doors.
Do you see how this bitch ass nigga be lying?
People.
Didn't Biden just open the borders for everybody, Haitians, TPS, and everybody?
Expanding opportunities for white people to come.
But he don't understand that with his big ass head, right?
This article tells you everything.
Jesse, you see how this shit be pissing me off, though?
It helps explain the motivations behind this racist Trump administrations. And if you don't understand what's going on at this point, I don't know what else to tell you. As I see this Trump administration declaring,
Jesse, you see how I want to beat him in his head while he talking?
How in the hell any black person in their right mind can find themselves supporting this administration?
When Donald Trump comes out and says that civil rights is hurting white people, what he's really saying is equality is your enemy. So answer me this. When did equality become harm? Because somebody convinced you that you're supposed to be on top of somebody else. And when you start to question the hierarchy, they start to tell you that you're under attack. And this is how the buffer class is built. Not the elites, not the billionaires, but regular white folks. This is what you're told. You're told that the problem isn't the ones that's hoarding all the wealth. You're told that it's black people, that it's immigrants, that is women, that is the LGBTQ. So instead of punching up, you punch to the side because civil rights did not take your job. In fact,
it's always black people, not immigrants, not women.
And civil rights damn sure didn't ship the factories overseas because blaming marginalized people keep you from asking the question. And that question is, why are the same elites winning no matter who's in office? If equality starts feeling like oppression to you, it's because privilege finally stopped being invisible. And if you're mad at the people at the bottom instead of the people at the top, congratulations. You're doing exactly what the system has trained you to do.
He has not even fucking... Hey, Jesse.
Yeah.
Look, this nigga ain't even... He ain't even did his shit correctly.
All Donald Trump did was take...
You playing Lisa again.
...diversity out of the Civil Rights Division, made it all white, and opening the doors for white people to sue for discrimination. But if discrimination happens to me and you, nothing will get done. They don't care about what happens to us, only what happens to white people. That's it. So that's the changes Donald Trump made to the Civil Rights Division under his administration.
Lisa is lying.
So anyway, y'all, nobody should be shocked over this.
God damn, Lisa's lying.
I personally, the civil rights.
Let her get away with these lies.
That I see, I have never been around anybody that have been deeply hurt by it. The only ones I see that it bothers are, your Klansmen and your white nationalists.
She lives in New Jersey. She doesn't even know what's going on.
Y'all ain't been harmed by nothing. That's all a bunch of BS.
Hey, Lisa needs to hurry up and die.
Jesus.
So
that's what I'm saying, because Lisa be talking bullshit.
I do have one more live coming up at 3:45, and we're going to be talking about the Nolan Wells police report. So we're going to get to that.
If Lisa was my
today
mama, I would have
at
been killed.
3:45.
Fuck Lisa.
So I thank you all for being here. I thank you for your support. And I will see you at 3:45. And don't forget to pick up your hair products. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. What did Lisa do?
And I use her hair products and my hair ain't even growing. So fuck Lisa.
He cut her hair products today at work. Damn.
I use it for my elbows now.
This is for your elbows. Lord, crew. All right, I'm out here.
I don't know if I may.
Why are you sharing the screen?
Oh, let me stop.
Okay.
Let me stop.
All right, what's your closing statement, crew? Because I must have wrapped this up.
So I don't agree with Lisa at all. I don't agree with Lisa at all. We can do what we need to do. Lisa just pissed me off. We can do what we need to do. We can perform what we need to perform. We can have our businesses and everything. And it don't need to be like that. Like I don't know what Lisa was saying, but it don't need to be like that. Like just like you in front of the you see I just went back to my
Killmonger.
Right. And you right in front of business. I don't even have to use my OBS shit.
Mm-hmm.
You get me? We still stand on business.
Right.
That's my point. And Lisa seemed like she's scared.
Yeah.
To me, she seems like she's scared. And I don't like scared business. And I don't like her talking about, oh, everybody's, I really don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like to me that's like a really off code.
Yeah.
Like, man, you remember I told you like, oh, well, here we go. Bitches. Gotta watch these old bitches too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not, but I don't trust Lisa. I don't trust. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
If that's all I can say, you can probably clean it up for me, Jesse. But bitches, I'm on that shit. So,
yeah.
What you think, Jesse?
Yeah, I think she's on some Democratic shieldness.
You talking about Lisa?
Yeah.
I don't think she is. I just think I don't. We just gotta watch her, but I don't think she really on there like Roland Martin.
Yeah,
but I still think we got, cause
you need to get the fuck away from me right now.
Cause I'll be on.
You need to get the fuck away from me right now.
She's straddling the fence on it.
We get on some Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Shame.
More.
You get me?
Yeah.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point
that's what Lisa
in your
said.
Rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Damn.
God have mercy on your soul.
Damn.
This the type of shit I'll be talking about. So I'll talk to you, Jesse, right?
Yeah.
And we be cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
I talk to Breeze Omega, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Shabaka too, right?
Yeah.
We be cool, right?
Yeah.
To me, Lisa makes us dumber. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, Lisa makes us dumber. Certain people make us dumber.
Yeah.
I'm not. Look, I love Lisa because I've been listening to Lisa for years, 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying I don't trust her because you get me?
Yeah.
I gotta watch these old, and she old as hell.
How old is Lisa?
Shit, she older than Shabaka.
Damn. Okay.
You get me?
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Hey, go see that Spider-Man movie, man.
Yeah, Lady Charity seen it.
Oh, she seen it without you?
Yeah, she watched it at our house.
No, you gotta go see the movie.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Why not? But I'll go send you tickets. I'll get tickets and send them to you.
Yeah, I don't think Lady Ch gonna go.
Don't you got a Market Cinema out there?
Market Cinema? No, we have Harkins.
You got AMC or something?
AMC.
No, I'll send you some fucking tickets, bro. Go see that movie. Damn, you said Lady Ch already seen it, so she ain't gonna probably want to see it with you. She gonna spidey web you.
Yeah.
But go see the movie, Jesse.
Yeah, I'm gonna see it sometime this week.
If you can't, I ain't gonna say it online because you know, I can probably find another one for you to watch at home.
Yeah.
But I can't say that online.
Right.
But go to the movie, man. I swear to God, the movie is awesome.
Okay. All right. So what do you have to say on your way out, crew?
On my way out is go see the damn movie.
Besides that.
Okay. What else should I address? No, I'm asking you, Jesse. What should I address?
I just want to get your closing statement so I can wrap this up.
No, I'm asking you like closing statement on everything or whatever.
Yeah, on everything.
All right. So I'm saying listen to Jesse, support Jesse, and then go see the Spider-Man movie. That's the most I can say because you give me. I was asking you specifics. Like what point did you want me to address?
We already hit all the points.
Okay. No, that's all, Jesse. You give me.
Okay, crew. I appreciate you joining me.
Hey, thank you for having me on here. Yeah, thanks. And I'm gonna try to get on here like every night when I can.
Okay.
But appreciate you, bro.
You too. So appreciate everybody that tapped in. Shout out to Breeze for coming through. Shout out to Crew. Shout out to Cardenas. Shout out to Blake Kelly. Shout out to Sabaka. Shout out to some chick named Star. Shout out to Goddess Nabi. And salute Tyrone, Simon. Who else is in there? Michael. Appreciate Michael for coming through. Getting on the panel. Anybody else speaking and not speaking? So this is going to conclude season 6, episode 37, part 3, a part Trey of the Frontline Black News. Join us later on today after Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced for continuation because I still didn't get to the Unhoused Neighbor News, the Illegal Migrant News, and the local Denver and Aurora News. So we'll be covering that after Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced tomorrow or today now. So peace, love, light, reparation, and separations and Black empowerment. Chan Krumah signing off from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City. We'll see y'all later on this evening after Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced for part 2 continuation or part 3 continuation. So we'll see y'all then. So peace, love, light, reparations, separations, and delineations, and Black empowerment. I'll see y'all tomorrow or later on today. I keep saying tomorrow, but it's early in the damn morning. We'll see y'all this evening for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, and then a new version of Frontline Black News. Peace.